Okay, let's do this fucking shit.
What's going on, man? That's right, folks. It's another edition of The Ghost Show. And, of course, I am your host, the man they call Ghost. And I want to remind everybody to please spread this show around the internet and throughout the world. And let everybody you know, let them all know that The Ghost Show Episode 204 is in effect and in the house. You're damn right. Episode 204 is in the place. Make sure to spread it around the internet and throughout the world that we are live right now. Let's go ahead and get to do this because guess what? Texas is leading the secession. Texas is leading the secession in the United States of America, and it's a revolutionary time to be alive right now. God damn, I'm so blessed to be in Texas. Long live Texas. Long live the Texas martyrs. You're damn right. God bless Texas. You're damn right. We had to stand up and say, hey, we're not going to stand for this fraudulent election that was put forth by Democrats. The Democrats are a criminal organization. Remember that. The Democrats are a criminal organization. Damn right. All right, go ahead. Take the music out, engineer. Take the music out because I'm hype. I am hype. Anyway, thank you all very much for tuning in with me. I hate to continue to remind you, but donos are paused, all right? Donos are paused for all the folks that are out there thinking that, hey, I'm gonna do a dono. They're gonna be paused for the next 2 hours, and the reason is because we've got some important stuff to talk about. We've got some really important stuff to talk about. So if you are somebody who's pro-Trump, if you're somebody who believes in the Constitution, if you're somebody who believes in America, well, then spread this show around the internet and throughout the world right now, because what's going on in America is a revolutionary time, and thank God Texas came out and finally had to do something for the rest of the country. All right? I'm not even kidding around. Spread it around the internet and throughout the world. I am hype. I am hype. I am hype. Anyway, once again, Texas secession, and the reason I bring this up right now, folks, because we might as well go ahead and get right into it. And by the way, I told you I was going to be here, didn't I? I told you I was going to be here this Thursday, and I'm here, folks, and I'm here. Anyway, the reason I bring up secession is because our good buddy, who's, on his last legs possibly, Rush Limbaugh, came out today and even said the word secession, and I think that he's absolutely correct. And the first thing I'd like to do is lead in with Rush Limbaugh and some of the words that he had to say in relation to this fiasco that is this fraudulent election. So let's go ahead and do that now. Hold on, cue it up, engineer. All right, let's go ahead and do that now. Once again, donos are paused. Okay, donos are paused. Well, I'm going to remove the donos are paused right now so everybody can get a decent vantage point. Put the PC shot on. Let's listen to what Rush Limbaugh had to say about this. I thought it was actually rather eloquent and exactamundo. All right, put the PC shot on. Here it is. All right?
This. I've alluded to this a couple of times because I've seen others allude to this. I actually think that we're trending toward secession.
Now, did you hear that? Did you? That's Rush Limbaugh, the most prominent voice in conservative, in the Republican movements for the past 30 years, coming out and saying the words secession. And he's not talking about Texas exclusively. He's talking about there is a movement now for the rest of the country. And then look, we're going to talk about the lawsuit that's been put forth by Texas that we discussed on Tuesday. But this is what Rush Limbaugh is talking about. When you've got a legitimate political voice like Rush Limbaugh making this kind of postulation in conjunction with this fraudulent election, this is very serious business. So let's go ahead and hear what he has to say. This is a 2.5-minute commentary that I think everybody needs to listen to. Lest we forget that Rush Limbaugh, one of the most prominent, if not the prominent, political voice on the right, and even he's saying the word secession. Play it again. Here it is.
I've referenced this. I've alluded to this a couple of times because I've seen others allude to this. I actually think that we're trending toward secession. I see more and more people asking, what in the world do we have in common with the people who live in, say, New York? What is there?
No kidding.
That makes us believe that there is enough of us there to even have a chance at winning New York, especially if you're talking about votes. I see a lot of bloggers. I can't think of names right now. A lot of bloggers
The
have
Go
written
Show
extensively about how distant and separated and how much more separated our culture is becoming politically. And that it can't go on this way. There cannot be a peaceful coexistence of two completely different theories of life, theories of government, theories of how we manage our affairs. We can't be in this dire a conflict without something giving somewhere along the way. And so I know that there is a sizable and growing sentiment for people who believe that that is where we're headed, whether we want to or not, whether we want to go there or not. I myself haven't made up my mind. So I still haven't given up the idea that we are the majority and that all we have to do is find a way to unite and win. And our problem is the fact that there are just so many rhinos, so many Republicans in the Washington establishment who'll do anything to maintain their membership in the establishment because of the perks and the opportunities that are presented for their kids and so forth.
I mean, I thought that was so eloquently put. And you can see, and by the way, Rush Limbaugh is, I think, stage 4 lung cancer. And, he's still kicking and still giving his commentary. But when you've got a legitimate right-wing conservative voice like Rush Limbaugh talking about secession, I absolutely believe that's where we're headed at this point in time. I mean, if you haven't heard by now, the Texas lawsuit has now got, 19 states? Something to that effect, backing it up. Let's go ahead and take a look at it here. This is the latest news when it comes to the Texas Supreme Court election case. Put the PC shot on. Missouri and 5 more states asked to join the Texas Supreme Court election case against Georgia and others. And this means that we're headed close to 20 states opposing this particular election based upon the Texas brief. Now, lest we forget, the reason that this is such a significant case is because Texas is bringing up the fact that because these states, Georgia, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, because they didn't oblige certain election laws that were not only against their own election laws and their own state constitutions, but against the Constitution itself, the U.S. Constitution, that their meddling, their fraudulent election affects the rest of the states in the representation in the legislative branch, and obviously in the executive branch, but the legislative branch particularly, because if there is fraud when it comes to these elections, then how can we trust the vote? And that's the argument that Texas is putting forth against these states, because these states implemented a very nefarious mail-in balloting scheme, which is unprecedented. I've been talking about this for months. Anybody who's been listening to me knows that I've been talking about that the mail-in balloting, the mail-in balloting was going to be the catalyst of the fraud that was going to be perpetrated in this election, and that's exactly what happened. And the argument that Texas is saying is because the legislative branch could be potentially manipulated because of this election, particularly in Georgia, where there are runoff elections for Senate seats in the U.S. Senate, that if, God forbid, the Georgia Senate seat runoffs come out in a Democrat victory, then it works against the Texas's interest, because what's going to happen is you're going to have a clear 50-50 situation in the Senate, 50 Democrats, 50 Republicans, and who is the deciding vote in the Senate? None other than the vice president, which would be, in effect, if we allow this election fraud to continue, Kamala, don't know what race I am, Harris, culturally appropriating Harris, is going to be the deciding vote. And that affects Texas legislature. That affects every other state that is joining Texas in this Supreme Court case. And, you know, I don't want you to think that the Texas Attorney General, Ken Paxton, which, by the way, an American Texas patriot, by the way, they're not trying to ask the Supreme Court to anoint somebody as president. That's not what the lawsuit is indicating here. What the lawsuit is indicating is that because there is a fraudulent situation happening with the mail-in balloting and absentee, because I told y'all that that's the big difference, okay? Every one of these media outlets have told you that we've always had mail-in balloting. Don't listen to them. We've always had mail-in balloting. That is crap. We've had absentee balloting, and absentee balloting means that if you're not going to be in your district to vote, that you can file an application with your state so that you can vote via mail or, in some instances, fax. And what ends up happening when you have these counters counting these absentee ballots, typically, in every election that we've had, typically absentee ballots, 40 to 50% of them are thrown out. 40 to 50% of absentee ballots are thrown out because it is a meticulous, or at least supposed to be a meticulous process in filling out these ballots. If there is anything misfilled, if there is anything misappropriated in the application, they throw it out. You see, this election was a little different, as opposed to traditionally seeing 40 to 50% of the absentee ballots thrown out. Less than 1%. Okay, of the absentee ballots, particularly in these battleground, what they're calling battleground states, were thrown out. Less than 1%. And on top of that, you have this mail-in balloting bullshit. And that's what the Texas Supreme Court is going to, or actually, the Texas Supreme Court election case is going to try to argue. That mail-in balloting is just absolutely something we cannot accept in our American election system. And look, the world is going to watch the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court has to take this case. And it's up to the Supreme Court whether or not we're just going to allow this fraudulent form of voting, of mail-in balloting, because lest we forget, folks, mail-in balloting is not absentee, which we've already shown there's enough fraudulent activity in the absentee balloting. We're talking about the mail-in balloting, where the state, in these states that Texas has taken to the Supreme Court, Wisconsin, Michigan, Georgia, Pennsylvania, they went out and passed out all kinds of millions of unsolicited ballots. I mean, the state took it upon itself to just send out millions of unsolicited ballots to addresses that were listed on voter registration rolls. And, I mean, that's how some people were able to cast 1, 2, 3, dead people voting, kids voting, dogs voting, etc. And that's the case of the Supreme Court case that Texas is bringing. Because if the Supreme Court is going to allow mail-in balloting as a means of justified voting in our country, we can forget about how we elect our leaders. We can just forget about it. You know what's going to be about if the Supreme Court allows mail-in balloting as a form of election, as a form of legitimate voting? It's not going to be about how many voters go to the voting booth. It's going to be how many ballots you can stuff and legitimately get away with. Okay, that's what it's all about. And I've been making this case months before the actual election. I was saying that we cannot accept mail-in balloting. And if we're going to accept mail-in balloting, doesn't it go against everything America stands for? I mean, if we're just going to accept mail-in balloting and justify mail-in balloting because of some bad cold called COVID-19, then are we truly the land of the free and the home of the brave? I mean, I keep bringing this up, and I'm surprised nobody in the mainstream media has brought this up. I'm surprised nobody in the, I guess, the underground internet media has brought this up. I mean, didn't we just fight 2 wars, Afghanistan and Iraq, so that we could implement democratization by force? Remember, that was the neoconservative ideology, just eliminate the current institutions of Afghanistan and Iraq and then rebuild it in the image of ourselves. Didn't we force these poor people amidst terrorism, amidst retribution, amidst all kinds of dangerous activity that was happening in these 2 countries? Didn't we force these people to go out and vote and stand in line? And guess what? They did it. They went out there and did it. Y'all remember when they voted in Iraq? Remember they had that once you voted, they would stain your finger like in ink, bluish, purple or something. Y'all remember that? I mean, that when they would throw their finger in the air and it was inked up, that was a symbol of democratization. You remember the media was feeding us that shit? I'm just saying, I mean, if we're going to allow mail-in balloting, then why the fuck did we go to Afghanistan and Iraq? Why the fuck did we go into Afghanistan and Iraq and force these poor people to go out and vote amidst, I think that in the middle of a war zone with terrorism and improvised explosives and retribution is a lot more dangerous, all right, standing in line to vote as opposed to fucking having a mask on and pretending that you're afraid of a fucking cold. So anyway, if you are a veteran of Afghanistan or Iraq, you should be the most pissed, all right? You should be the most upset at the fact that these states, Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, Arizona is another one in certain counties, Nevada is another one, that these states took it upon themselves to utilize this so-called pandemic, this COVID-19 pandemic, to justify setting unprecedented election rules pertaining to COVID by allowing all these millions upon millions of mail-in ballots to be mailed out and to be potentially counted and accepted. Why do you think that Georgia, Michigan, and Wisconsin don't want a scrutinized count of what the actual votes were when it comes to these absentee mail-in ballots? As a matter of fact, in Michigan, they're trying to purge those mail-in ballots. They're trying to legally discard and just purge those ballots. And, the Trump administration and his legal team are trying to stop them. But, these states, especially the ones that are labeled in this lawsuit by Texas, these states are going against the Constitution. They're going against the people's will. They're not even legislating. I mean, the argument in the Texas Supreme Court case is it's not even the politicians or the state legislature that allowed these new rules of election and acceptance of mail-in balloting and the lack of rejection of absentee balloting. It wasn't even politicians. They left it at the whim of these people that were counting the votes. And these people that were counting the votes, they weren't elected. Okay, the people that were counting the votes, and we've seen all the video, even though you've had mainstream media and the social media oligarchs trying to stop the spread of the video showing ballot counters, counting ballots 3 or 4 times, bringing in new batches of miraculous mail-in ballots to be counted, etc. I mean, we've all seen it. All right. And it was these counters, technically, this is according to the Texas Supreme Court lawsuit, that were the ones that perpetrated the fraudulent activity. And because these folks don't write the election laws of the state, because these folks are not elected officials, this jeopardizes the integrity of the elections in general. And because the integrity of the election was compromised in Georgia, Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania, that the Texas Supreme Court lawsuit is not asking the Supreme Court to anoint Trump as the winner. What the Texas Supreme Court election case is asking the Supreme Court to allow the state legislature to choose who they're going to send to the Electoral College. Because if we can't trust the integrity of the election, then it's in the Constitution that the state legislature is the authority that appoints the electors to go to the Electoral College. And that's what this Supreme Court this Supreme Court case is trying to put forth as an option. It doesn't necessarily mean that Trump is 100% the winner, even if the Supreme Court rules in favor of this Texas case. But it does mean that the votes, all right, these fraudulent votes in these states are not going to be the deciding factor in who the states are going to send to the Electoral College. And that's what this is all about right here. And that's why the Supreme Court, if it does not take this case, then we're in some serious trouble, okay? Then this is not America anymore if the Supreme Court does not take this case. All right, we're in a banana republic where, who the fuck knows what's law anymore? I mean, the FBI, we can't even trust them anymore because, we're going to talk about this later. They like to sit on information and potential evidence that could potentially, put regular Joe Sixpack in jail. But if you happen to be a Democrat, for whatever reason, the FBI kind of takes it easy on you and holds evidence, etc. So, we're already having a compromised justice wing of our government bureaucracy in the FBI and the Justice Department. The Supreme Court, which is the third branch of government, is clearly needed in this situation. And if the Supreme Court doesn't take the case, then once again, you can just forget about what we know of as America, because it's no longer going to be about how many people you can get to the polls. It's all about how many ballots you can stuff without getting caught. All right. And is that really an election? Is that really a fucking election? I don't think so. And by the way, you know what I find funny is that now that we had a response, remember we had till 3 p.m. today to receive a response from the states that were named in the lawsuit. All they're doing is just, their responses weren't anything legal whatsoever. If you take a synopsis of what the states that are urging the Supreme Court to reject Texas's bid to overturn Biden's win, their arguments in their briefs is that, this is seditious. This is a gross abuse of the law. And, how can we do this? If the Supreme Court takes this case, then states could sue each other for anything. Well, states can sue each other for anything as it is. I think I read one brief, I think it was the Georgia brief, in which they said that if the Supreme Court entertains this lawsuit and rules in favor of Texas, then New York and California could sue Texas because we don't allow felons to vote. And it'd be a never-ending litigation gag reel. But you know what? I don't think that's a case argument, because you take a look at the judicial system now. How many frivolous lawsuits are within the circuits of justice today? How many literal frivolous lawsuits are in the fucking circuit courts today. I read an article today that some broad is fucking gonna sue her boyfriend because she's been with him for 8 years and hasn't proposed marriage. So, you know, we have to have courts entertain bullshit like that. And yet the response from Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin is, oh, we can't allow this. This is a frivolous, seditious lawsuit. No type of legal explanation other than, hey, it's our state. We can do what we want. Bullshit. Okay? Bullshit. You cannot use in Pennsylvania's case, they used the court system to overrule the legislative branch in implementing rules in this election that were unconstitutional. Okay, that's in the Pennsylvania situation. In Wisconsin, there were rules that were broken that the legislative branch in Wisconsin set that allowed a lot of nefarious things to happen in that state, and etc. So, in my personal opinion, the response by the states that this is a frivolous, seditious lawsuit that could potentially have legal implications of states suing each other, etc. I don't think that's an argument not to let the Supreme Court at least hear the case. I don't think that's an argument. And I think that there's a legitimate case here. And like I said, what Texas is asking is not to overturn Biden's win, but to allow the state legislatures of Georgia, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan to send whoever they believe are going to be the electors for their state, because we cannot allow this ridiculous fraudulent election to continue to be legitimized no matter what the fucking mainstream media says, no matter what the institutionalist politicians in Washington, D.C. say, no matter what. Our country is on the line, damn it. The integrity of how we elect our leaders is on the line. And the response that these states gave was, well, it's our state, we can do what we want, and this is a frivolous lawsuit, and it's seditious, and it's got legal ramifications that states will sue each other into oblivion. So what? Okay? So what? I mean, listen, we have frivolous lawsuits going through the goddamn judicial system all the time. And here we have a legitimate case that the third branch of government needs to resolve. I mean, this is what the goddamn Supreme Court was made for, to resolve disputes, not just among states, but between branches of government. All right? And I just hope that the Supreme Court not only hears the case, but once it hears the case, the world is watching. And if you rule in favor of Biden and these states that took it upon themselves to just send out millions and millions of unsolicited ballots to people's addresses that were on voter rolls and collected them and actually fucking counted them, then that's it for this country. All right? That's it for this country, and we could kiss America goodbye if this is the case and this is what this is going to be. And I don't want that. I'm trying to do everything within my influence to stop that from happening. But thank God Texas, once again, steps up and is trying to save the fucking day. And guess what? If for whatever reason the Texas lawsuit is not successful in the Supreme Court, then guess what? This is what we're considering right now in Texas. Put the PC shot on. Texas lawmaker plans to file a bill calling for a referendum on secession from the United States, baby. You're goddamn right, baby. Texas is not going to sit here and allow this fraudulent crap to just be not called out. All right, we're not going to accept this. We're not going to just fucking hold our noses and allow all this fraudulent activity to continue to happen without Texas saying, look, we ain't going to have a piece of this. We don't want none of this. All right? You either going to, have a legitimate government that allows the people to elect their leaders, or we're going to have a banana republic. And if we're going to have a banana republic, well, then fuck this. We're out of here. We're out of here. All right? And by the way, Texas is the only state in America that has in writing the absolute legal ramifications to just exit the United States of America. Oh, man. God bless Texas, baby. You know, God bless Texas. And I'm telling you, I am so glad to be in Texas because we ain't going to stand for it. Why do you think people are moving to Texas? Why do you think Joe Rogan moved to Texas? You know what I mean? He doesn't want to be. He used to be what liberals used to be. You know, like, hey, dude, I'm fucking out there. I'm Joe Rogan. I smoke pot on the air. I take DMT, dude. I expand my mind. You know, I like to do. I mean, that's what liberals used to be, man. You know, I like to, abuse my freedom of speech. You know, I'd like to push the boundaries of my expression and all that crap. That's why Joe Rogan moved out here. And guess what? Elon Musk is moving. He's already moved out here, by the way. All right? Now, look, I have been a big critic of Elon Musk because how he made his cash. And, I still think he's a fraud. I'm sorry. I know people are, think this guy's like the next Tesla or some shit. But I think he's a fraud. But, hey, he's the richest guy in the world, okay, right now. All right? And he moved to Texas. So, and moreover, he moved some of his business into Texas. So, I mean, I got to champion Elon Musk to come down here and to at least understand that freedom is what helped him make his goddamn company. Freedom and the free market is what helped create who he was. And that's why he's coming down here. All right? All right, that's why he's coming down here, for Christ's sake. And by the way, I'm trying to look for the ad here. I'm trying to look for the news article. I just read it about an hour ago. And of course, I'm looking at Google trying to look for the goddamn the article. I can't find it. Of course. But anyway, I read that now that Elon Musk is in in Texas, I should say. All right, now that Elon Musk is in Texas, he has, and I guess this was planned. I don't know. I guess this was planned or something. But now Tesla has produced an AR-14, or AR-15, excuse me. My apologies. No wonder. AR-15. Tesla has produced its own AR-15, and, that just goes to show you that's a symbolic gesture by Elon Musk to prove that not only is he down with Texas, he's down with the freedom of being able to bear arms and defend yourself against a goddamn oppressive government. I can't find it. I'm looking on Google. I just read it. I should have bookmarked this son of a bitch. But yeah, there's going to be a Tesla AR-15 being built. And I cannot believe I can't find the article. Let me go to DuckDuckGo here real fast, folks. Let me go to DuckDuckGo. All right, because, apparently, you could forget about Google and trying to find anything that goes against their narrative on that. I can't believe it. I really can't believe it here. Yeah, here it is. I found it on here. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, that's just him moving to Texas. Hold on. Come on. I just read the fucking shit. Anyway, let's just forget it. Anyway, like I was saying, Elon Musk, a Texas resident, and now Tesla has an AR-15 GAT ready to go. So anyway, with that being said, Texas is the best. If the Texas Supreme Court doesn't rule in favor of basically allowing state legislatures in Georgia, in Pennsylvania, in Michigan, and Wisconsin to allow them to send the electors, then what's going to happen is we're going to secede, baby. All right? We're gonna secede. All right? We're going to secede from the Union. So, and that's why everybody's moving out here, and you can't blame them. You can't blame them. You can't blame them. Now, with that being said, folks, I want to talk a little bit since... we all know that the Democrats are a criminal organization and they're being funded by foreign entities. And, one of the foreign entities is China. Okay? Now, the reason I talk about China is because it seems as if Hunter Biden has himself a little bit of a pickle going on. Now, we all remember prior to the election that there was a laptop that was obtained in which it pointed out that Hunter Biden not only smoked crack and had pictures of him in very weird situations with questionably aged women, etc. But it also showed that he got paid a lot of money in relation to doing business with international countries. If you don't know, it just came out a couple of days ago, Hunter Biden is now being investigated for tax fraud, supposedly. At least that's according to what Hunter Biden put out in a press statement. But folks, it goes a lot deeper than that. And this is why the media should take some scrutiny for this. Put the PC shot on. Now, if you're not aware, it was the New York Post that broke the news story about Hunter Biden and his laptop and his nefarious payments from countries like Ukraine and China, and Russia, etc. And remember when they put out this article, they tried to claim that this article was nothing more than Russia propaganda. Oh, it's Russia again. It's Russia trying to deface Joe Biden. It's another Russia ploy. And now the New York Post is trying to say that we told you so. And this is a great article. If you haven't read it, please read it. I'll read some of it. It says how the media covered up the Hunter Biden story until after the election. Okay? And I'm going to read a couple of paragraphs of this because it's a very interesting story, because these are the guys that broke the story. It says, it's now clear that the Hunter Biden story was real, with Hunter Biden himself acknowledging a federal probe into his taxes, one that reportedly began in 2018. So, I mean, if there's an investigation into his taxes and it goes back to 2018, how the hell the media missed this is just beyond peril. It's intentional. It shows intentional bias by this media, why the mainstream media can't be trusted, why President Trump has said that the mainstream media is an enemy of the people. Really, it was always clear, yet when the New York Post broke the details, virtually the entire journalistic establishment and left-wing pundit sphere defamed the newspaper, claiming it was passing on a Russian disinformation or partisan fabrications. Remember that? Oh, this is just Russian disinformation. It's a bunch of shit. Anyway, the political media quickly began pumping out processed stories about the alleged discord in the Post's newsroom and about the problems with the reporting. In doing so, of course, they did practically no reporting on the substantive allegations that Joe Biden's family had spent years cashing in on his influence. Tech companies, spurred on by these censorious journalists, shut down the account of one of America's most read newspapers to inhibit users from reading the story. It was completely unprecedented. At the time, I argued that the Post used the same ethical and journalistic standards that the media have employed for decades. But in truth, it exercised a higher standard of professionalism that most outlets reporting on the Russia collusion hysteria did for 3 years plus. It has certainly exhibited a higher ethical standard than the Jeffrey Goldberg did in his Atlantic piece, claiming that Donald Trump had besmirched the American military, which political journalists had no problem sharing as irrefutable and impeachable fact, or impeccable fact, I should say. In October, the New York Times ran a piece, headline, New York Post publisher Hunter Biden report amid newsroom doubts. Today, the same Times reports that Biden team has rejected some of the claims made in the Post articles, but has not disputed the authenticity of the files upon which they are based. All right, give me a fucking break. I mean, do you understand? I mean, the fucking Biden family knows they're caught. It's just the media and, of course, the social media oligarchs, the ones that are trying to suppress this information. Anyway, the crux of the case against disseminating the Post story was that the emails found on Hunter Biden's laptop may not be real, and that there's no way to authenticate them. Apparently, that wasn't true. All reporters had to do, it seems, was ask. Now, I'm just going to go ahead and read that much because the Post is trying to say, we told you so, The Post is trying to say that our reporting was factual, and that's just the way it is. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, hold on, what the... Sorry, I dropped something, folks. All right, anyway, let me continue here. Now, the reason I bring up Hunter Biden is because the media is finally starting to cover what the hell this is all about. Okay, even CNN is starting to admit. Look at the CNN story. Put the PC shot on, all right? Federal criminal investigation into Hunter Biden's focuses on his business dealings with China. Oh, here it is. You see, even CNN now has to cover this. Notice December 10th, 2020. Federal criminal investigation into Hunter Biden focuses on his business dealings with China. Now, why is this so important? The reason it's so important is because the media and the social media oligarchs of Silicon Valley did an overextensive approach at trying to suppress these types of information, trying to suppress the Hunter Biden laptop and those stories, trying to suppress the fact that Joe Biden molests children on television, trying to suppress all this shit. And now it comes to light because, let me tell you, it's slowly starting to seep out the influence China has on our government, which is what I've been saying for years. For absolute years, I've been saying that China has so much influence in municipal governments and state governments and our federal government, and that's where this investigation is focusing on. If this investigation, which we just heard from the New York Post's article, that it was going on since 2018, then how the hell was Joe Biden allowed to run for president if the internal bureaucratic system of our justice branch knew all about this crap? Because according to the laptop and the emails that were released by Giuliani and Carrick and his team, it shows Hunter Biden, saying that 10% has to go up to the, quote, big guy. And who the hell's the big guy other than the guy that has the influence to sell? And that was Joe Biden when he was vice president. This is a compromised candidate, and how the hell he was allowed to run for president is the biggest story of them all. Okay? That's the biggest story. Now, why is this important? Well, because, folks, China is now being outed as having influence over a lot of politicians. Do y'all remember the Fartgate, what the hell was his name? Eric Swalwell? If y'all don't remember the guy, let me go ahead and refresh your memory. Hold on, let me go ahead and refresh your memory here. So this is Eric Swalwell. Remember the guy that was out there, this young hotshot wannabe, can't even spoken correctly. This son of a bitch was out here hollering about the Russia-Trump connections and, oh my God, Russia-Trump, Trump should be impeached, Russia-Trump. This guy, remember this guy?
Chris, so far, the evidence is uncontradicted that the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint that I've heard from Republicans all last week was that you don't have anyone who heard the call. Chris, so far, the evidence is uncontradicted that the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election. And the complaint
look
that
at that. He even paused there for a second. Let me just pause. Let me just let the fucking enchilada plate, you know, and when I washed it down with a bottle of fucking gin, let me just let it out. Anyway, this is the guy I'm talking about. Now, why do I want to bring this guy up? Well, it has been found out that this son of a bitch has been compromised by China spies, believe it or not. Can you believe this? Unfucking believable. Eric Swalwell being caught with his pants down, literally, with a spy, known Chinese spy by Feng Feng. Okay, that's the name of the woman who infiltrated Eric Swalwell's campaign and became one of his assistants. Okay, her real name is Christine Fang, but I guess the internet is going to call her Fang Fang or any of that, some shit like that. Who the fuck knows? Either way, this woman was not only banging, allegedly. Of course, Eric Swalwell doesn't want to admit whether or not he was banging her or not, but she was sleeping with not only potentially Eric Swalwell, but many mayors within the California city municipal infrastructures. Okay, now why was she doing that? Because this woman was a Chinese agent trying to gain influence in the United States government. And here's Swalwell. Here, put the PC shot on. This is a great article, by the way. Very long investigative article. Let me go ahead and post it in the chat room so that people can read it for themselves. Here, put the PC or here, no, go ahead, put it in there. There it is right there. It's Axios. Very good article. And let me just get down and put the PC shot on. Here is Swalwell with Fang Fang. Okay, look at that. There is Swalwell with Fang Fang. All right, now up here, all this dialogue up here talks about who Fang Fang is, how she was able to infiltrate municipal governments, how she was able to infiltrate Swalwell's campaign, etc. Here it is. Fang's ties to Representative Eric Swalwell, which began when he was a council member for Dublin City, California, demonstrates China's long game. Long game, you know what I'm saying? I mean, they've got agents that will sit there. This was a long time ago. This broad had infiltrated. Look at her. Look at this schmuck. This broad had infiltrated Swalwell's inner circle, whoever that may be, back when he was a shitty congressman from some two-bit city in California. Anyway, Swalwell rose to prominence rapidly in late 2012 and became one of the youngest members of the U.S. House. Just because he, I don't believe in young and, bringing in new blood and shit like that. Whenever I think young man, I think young, dumb, and full of cum, all right? That's what I think, and that's exactly what Eric Swalwell was doing. Why do you think he got infiltrated by this goddamn fucking broad? Anyway, in January 2015, Swalwell was assigned a seat on the House Permanent Select Committees on Intelligence, serving as the lead Democrat on the subcommittee on CIA oversight. So this goes to show you how much power this guy had, and who the fuck knows what he told Fang Fang after giving her a bang bang and smoking a cigarette and post-coital bliss. You know how guys are. See, fucking Swalwell looks like that kind of guy that fucking spills his guts after he fucking nuts one off in some dumb cunt. I'm not even joking around. He looks like that kind of, Fang, what we're doing in the Intelligence Committee, we're doing this with China, and the CIA, let me give you a couple of operatives here, if you just give me a little bit of a sucky long time. Anyway, details. Fang's earliest known engagement with Swalwell occurred through the Chinese Student Association. By 2014, she had risen in political circles and developed close ties to Swalwell's office. Fang was a blunder for Swalwell and other candidates, according to the Bay Area political operative with direct knowledge of her efforts. A current U.S. intelligence official confirmed her activity for Swalwell. A local elected official also said she brought in donors for other candidates. Chinese donors. Blunders persuade others to write checks for campaigns. They can bring in substantial sums of money as well as deepen the campaign's engagement with target communities, making blunders a valuable and thus potential influential ally to a candidate. The Bay Area political operative who witnessed Fang fundraise on Swalwell's behalf was concerned whether donors she brought in were legally permitted to donate. They found no evidence of illegal contributions. Yeah, right. Fang facilitated the potential assignment of interns into Swalwell's office. The political operative said, in at least one case, an intern recommended by Fang was placed into Swalwell's D.C. office. Okay? This person said, a current U.S. intelligence officer confirmed the intern placement. So this is how close they got to Swalwell here. This Swalwell, Fartwell, this guy was one of the biggest mouthpieces talking garbage about Russia, Trump. And here this guy is banging a Chinese operative, and she's got so much influence that she's assigning interns to this guy's D.C. office. For Fang, targeting Swalwell made sense. His 2012 campaign, which was something of a long shot bid, pitting a young and relatively inexperienced city official against a longtime incumbent from the same party, relied on Asian American support, said a former congressional staffer from the East Bay. That made Swalwell's that made Swalwell's ties to the Chinese American community, particularly the APA, the Asian American Civic Organization, especially important. Now, Fang not only got to Swalwell, she got mayors around the United States. Take a look at this. Fang attended conferences for mayors around the United States, according to 3 U.S. intelligence officials, as well as numerous current and former politicians who knew her. Why it matters? By attending conferences for local officials, Fang went into extraordinary lengths to meet and befriend U.S. politicians, ostensibly as part of her activities as a Chinese agent. Details. Fang engaged in sexual or romantic relationships with at least 2 mayors of Midwestern cities, said one U.S. official and one former elected official. At a 2014 conference in Washington, an older Midwestern mayor from an obscure city referred to Fang as his girlfriend and insisted the relationship was genuine despite the clear age difference between Fang and himself, according to Cupertino Mayor Gilbert Wong, who was directly present for the conversation. Fang also had sexual encounter with an Ohio mayor in a car that was under electronic FBI surveillance. I mean, what the fuck? How is Swalwell able to get away with this? And yet we had a sitting president that had this ridiculous connotation of Russia, Trump, haunt him throughout his 4 years of presidency because these Democrats were insistent that, oh my God, Putin has infiltrated the Trump campaign. Oh my God, I can't believe it. And here you have Swalwell completely compromised. How come the FBI didn't fucking spy on Swalwell? How come the FBI isn't taking this son of a bitch into jail? How come Swalwell is still sitting on an intelligence committee? How come fucking Swalwell isn't put to the same type of fucking scrutiny as Trump? Because all these assholes in the Democratic Party are all fucking paid off by the Chinese government. That's why. That's why. Anyway, aside from that, you get it. You get that fucking Swalwell was compromised. All right, here he is with Fang over here, getting bang bangs and all this shit. Anyway, with that being aside, why is this important? Because it's coming to light how deep the Communist government of China has, their claws have into the fucking Democratic Party. The Democratic Party is completely compromised by the Chinese government. And the reason I bring this up, folks, is because you would think that the colleagues of this man, Swalwell, would urge him to step down, considering he just embarrassed the party. He embarrassed the party and basically highlighted what many people have alleged against the Democratic Party, that they're bought and paid for by foreign entities. I mean, this validates that. But guess what? Put the PC shot on. All you fuckers that were out there in fucking the Chaz, in Portland, in Seattle, in Minneapolis, this is what you allowed to happen, you dumb shit. You're all in this fucking Trump derangement syndrome. Meanwhile, we're having our country being sold out by China. And guess what Nancy Pelosi, the Speaker of the House, says? I'm standing by Swalwell. Pelosi says background checks on every intern isn't necessary. I don't have any concern about Mr. Swalwell. You want to know why? Because you're probably implicated in this Chinese shit too, plastic face Pelosi. These fucking pieces of garbage in the Democratic Party have been selling us out, and it's finally all starting to come up to the surface. It's finally all starting to come up to the fucking surface. Look at this shit. House Speaker Nancy Pelosi says she's not concerned about Representative Eric Swalwell's ability to serve in Congress despite his past connections with a suspected Chinese spy. I don't have any concerns about Mr. Swalwell, Pelosi said Thursday at her weekly news conference. She pushed back on GOP leader Kenneth McCarthy, who has said publicly, and he questioned whether Pelosi knew of China's alleged attempt to infiltrate Swalwell's office when she appointed him as the House Intelligence Committee. I mean, that is an applicable and a very valid question to ask. All right. Did you know, Nancy Pelosi, that this fucker was, compromised by a Chinese spy? I mean, this is a valid question. And of course she did. Of course she did. You want to know why? Because, folks, China owns the Democratic Party. They have since the Clintons. And it's finally starting to come out. It's finally all starting to come out. This is why Nancy Pelosi is like, I don't care. Swalwell is just fine. Look at that. I'm standing by Swalwell. So what if he was compromised by a Chinese spy? It doesn't mean that he needs to be impeached. Well, folks, when I tell you that this Chinese infiltration of the Democratic Party is starting to come up, it is starting to come up because guess what? Aside all this happening, Swalwell, Pelosi saying, I don't see nothing wrong with Swalwell and all this shit, miraculously, the Democrats are turning on Dianne Feinstein. Have y'all noticed it? Look, put the PC shot on. All you got to do is take a Google search right now in the news section, put in Dianne Feinstein. Take a look at all these goddamn articles. Dianne Feinstein, missteps, raises question about, raises a painful age question amongst Senate Democrats. Chuck Schumer, forced to have a serious and painful talks with Dianne Feinstein over apparent cognitive decline. Feinstein, cognitive decline evident for several years, New Yorker's Jane Meyer. Dianne Feinstein forgets conversations and gets upset with her staff for not briefing her on a topic shortly after they discuss it. Prominent liberals call for Dianne Feinstein resignation after New Yorker story. All right, Democrats and the Dianne Feinstein question. Now, why are they going after Dianne Feinstein, considering that she is the most senior member of the Democratic Party right now in the Democratic organization? Why are they going after Dianne Feinstein? Well, I'll tell you why. Because Dianne Feinstein is just like Eric Swalwell. She got busted. All right, she got busted by having a Chinese spy in her fucking organization. All right, put the PC shot on. This was the Chinese spy, ladies and gentlemen. This guy right here. This guy right here was the Chinese spy. His name is Russell Lowe. And when the media first started covering the fact that a Chinese spy had been in the office of Dianne Feinstein, they tried to label it as her driver. But that's not what he was. He served officially as office director. All right, that's who he officially served as, office director, and importantly, as Feinstein's California liaison to the Asian American community. Lowe is now known even attending events at Chinese consulate on the behalf of the senator. Now, why do I bring this guy up? Because the FBI, much like they did with Swalwell, by the way, the FBI had informed Dianne Feinstein that this guy, Russell Lowe, was a Chinese spy, even though she had worked with him for, like fucking almost 20 years? She worked with him for almost 20 years. And look, here's Lowe with Fing Fing. Here's Lowe with Fing Fing. Okay? At a Dianne Feinstein consulate meeting. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? These people are all compromised. Anyway, when the FBI approached Dianne Feinstein and said, hey, Dianne, you've got a Chinese spy in your organization, Dianne Feinstein, instead of immediately firing this guy and telling him to go piss off, Dianne Feinstein privately told Russell Lowe to retire. And the reason she told him to retire is so that Russell Lowe could get a monthly income from his retirement from his work with Dianne Feinstein since 1993. So that doesn't sound like somebody who was very concerned about having a Chinese spy work for her as an office director since 1993. And Dianne Feinstein, this happened, believe it or not, she was outed. You see, it was outed in 2018. Okay, so this is why Dianne Feinstein right now is being slowly pushed out of office by her own party, because they don't want this to come back up. They don't want the fact that now you got Swalwell implicated with this Chinese spy. They don't want Dianne Feinstein to be connected with Swalwell. Why? Because they're all connected. Do you understand? They're all connected. Let me show you something. They're all connected. Let me show you something very, very interesting here. Put the PC shot on. Swalwell spoke at the same 2013 event as alleged Chinese spy Russell Lowe, who worked for Dianne Feinstein. It all comes together. The whole fucking Democratic Party is all working for the Chinese Communist government. All right? There it is right there. Connect the dots, la la la. Connect the dots, la la la. Anyway, Representative Eric Swalwell spoke at an event in 2013 along with the former staffer for Senator Feinstein, who is alleged to have spied for the Chinese government. The group that hosted Swalwell and Russell Lowe, the Feinstein staffer, was led by Christine Fang, who herself is alleged to have worked for the Chinese as a secret agent from 2011 to 2015. Fang developed close ties to Swalwell. Axios reported this week she raised money for his political campaign and planted interns in his office. So here we go. I mean, Russell Lowe and Fang at the same goddamn event as Swalwell and Feinstein. I mean, it all comes together, folks. And this is why I'm telling you right now, this is why Texas is threatening to secede from the Union if the Supreme Court refuses to listen to this case involving these states, or if they rule in favor of those states. I'll tell you right now, this is serious business. It's us against the globalists, and the globalists are now starting to be exposed, and most of them, not all of them, and we have some globalists on the Republican side as well. You know who they are by their opposition to the truth. But these people all work for foreign entities, and it's about time people start recognizing that and stop being fooled. All right? Stop being fooled already, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. You see, look at all these articles. You could go and search for this yourself. Look at this. China targeted Feinstein. And yet she is on the fucking, I think she is the chair of the Intelligence Committee. Yeah, look at this. I mean, I think she's the chairwoman of the fucking intelligence. Here it is. Feinstein chaired the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence. So the Chinese had two people on the Senate Select Committee on Intelligence during this tenure. They had two compromised people. They had Feinstein and Swalwell. I mean, how come no one is investigating this? How come the FBI isn't investigating this and taking people to jail? If it were you or me doing a fraction of what the fuck these people are doing, we would have the FBI raid our house, fucking, rip it apart, claiming they're looking for evidence, all right, illegally detain us, etc. How come there's nothing happening to these people? This is treason. All right? What Swalwell and Feinstein have done is treason. So once again, and remember, the Feinstein, she found out her goddamn, her Chinese agent was a Chinese spy back in 2018 when the FBI notified her. And the same thing happened for Swalwell. Swalwell was notified in 2015. And why are they just giving courtesy calls to Democrats when they have spies in their organization? And yet, here you have Donald Trump, all right, on a mere bar conversation between Papadopoulos and some fucking professor. All right, the FBI utilized that as a means of justifying actual surveillance of a presidential candidate during a presidential election. I mean, that's just unreal. I can't believe this. I can't believe people aren't more pissed off about this, and they should be pissed off about it. All right, they should be demanding that these people should be in prison. I'm not even fucking joking around. These people should be in fucking prison. And if you don't believe me, then you're probably a part of the problem. All right? You're probably a part of the problem because you're a fucking idiot. And you got a calcified pineal gland from drinking all the fluoridated water. And you're probably half gone already anyway. All right? So give me a break. But let me tell you something. This is not new. Okay? This is not new. Lest we forget, folks, okay? Lest we forget that Bill Clinton was the one that actually brought China into America and gave China everything, okay? Let's go back to 1997. Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. And this is CNN. This is CNN right here, okay? So all you leftists can go fuck yourselves if you keep saying fake news. Clinton okayed using Lincoln bedroom for contributors. And guess what? Those contributors were Chinese agents. He allowed Chinese fundraisers, Chinese donors to sleep in the Lincoln bedroom in the White House so that he can gain money for his campaign. Okay? Look at this. Guests give $5.2 million. You get to stay in the fucking Lincoln bedroom at the White House. And they were Chinese operatives. Okay? And these are facts. These are absolute facts. Okay? Let me give you another Bill Clinton, what else Bill Clinton did for the Chinese, all right? Let me show you something else. Y'all remember the Los Alamos fiasco with China? I bet you didn't. Well, let me bring it to your attention, okay? Clinton allowed a breach at our nuclear facility at Los Alamos because he owed the Chinese for all the money that they put into his campaign contribution account. All right? I mean, let's take a look at it. Put the PC shot on. Look at this. Clinton defends actions in alleged Chinese espionage, okay? And this is 1999. President Clinton on Thursday strongly defended his administration's response to suspected Chinese espionage at a key U.S. nuclear weapons design facility, insisting that he and his aides move quickly to investigate and prevent further breaches of national security. We did not ignore evidence, and I did not sleep with those women. I mean, get the fuck out of here. This is what this is all about. And because of Bill Clinton being a fucking president in the 90s, and because he was getting all this money from China, he allowed China to spy in our nuclear facility. This is why China not only has nuclear weapons, but also has stealth technology, also has all that. This is the reason. This is the reason. Bill Clinton. So China has owned the Democratic Party ever since Bill Clinton took over. And these are, I'm giving you all real articles. Look at this, March 12th, 1999. I just fed you a fucking CNN article from 1997. If you don't believe me, look it up for yourself. Google search Clinton Chinese spy Los Alamos to read about the Chinese spy at the nuclear facilities. And if you don't believe me about the Clinton bedroom, put in Clinton Lincoln bedroom China, and you'll find it yourself. All right, that's why China has owned the Democratic Party, and that's why any of you that are Democrats, you're fucking anti-American scum, and you're pieces of shit. All right? I'm not joking around. I'm fucking tired of pussyfooting around with these fucking Democrats. All right, I'm tired of it. They're fucking anti-American. They hate this country. They want to see it burn, and I'm tired of it. I'm fucking sick and tired of it. All right, I'm sick and tired of it, for Christ's sake. But let's go back, all right? I know I spoke about Swalwell and Feinstein. Now let's go back to Hunter Biden, because the Hunter Biden story and the cover-up of that is very interesting, because now, if by some chance Joe Biden steals the election in some capacity, the next question is, and this is a great question brought up by GOP Senator Cotton, put the PC shot on, will Biden fire the prosecutors investigating Son if he becomes president? Just like he told those Ukraine prosecutors that, you know, if those Ukraine prosecutors weren't fired, that Ukraine wasn't going to get the funding, the $100 million in funding Huh? I mean, seriously, folks, these are legitimate questions, and if you are still pro-Joe Biden, then obviously you're not, hopefully you're not living in this country, and secondly, you're anti-American shit. All right, so look, if you're a Democrat, and then look, we're headed in towards the holiday season, folks. Please don't even acknowledge these fucking Democrat pieces of shit. If you have somebody in your family that's a Democrat, don't invite them over for Christmas. Don't even get them a gift. Just say, fuck you, you're anti-American scum, and I don't want to talk to you. All right? I love this country. I love the Constitution. I love the rights. I love the fact that we can still choose our leaders by voting. But you idiots want to fucking just completely subvert every aspect of our fucking world that I don't want to have nothing to do with you. And that's why, going back to what Rush Limbaugh said earlier, there is definitely a secession going on in the country, because I don't know how long us that are on the right, that want to be prosperous, that want to create businesses, that want to create innovations, that want the free market, that want good communities, that want to shield children from sexuality. I mean, we're the polar opposite of what the fuck they are on the left. The left in America wants to make your children sexualized. They want to blur the lines of consent when it comes to age. You know, they want drag queens to read drag queen stories to your 5-year-old. They want everybody to go to the same bathroom and whip out their cocks or puss or whatever the hell you got down there. A piss funnel. That's what those fucking lesbians use, a piss funnel. Google that and you'll be shocked. They're the ones that want to have this weird, fucked up society that we don't want anything to do with. And I agree with Rush Limbaugh. How long can America continue to live this way when you've got two groups of people that have a different view on the world, a different view on society, a different view on family, a different view on community? How long can we continue to play this charade? We can't. We can't. And that's why this Supreme Court case that's being brought by the Texas Attorney General Ken Paxton is so important. It's important on whether or not we're going to just sell ourselves out to the Chinese and the globalists, or we're going to stand up and fight for the continuity of what made this country great, what made us the bastions of capitalism, what made us the bastions of the world. Remember back in the 80s? That's why I always talk about the fucking 80s. I talk about the fucking 80s because everybody wanted to be an American in the 80s. Everybody wanted to dress like an American. Everybody wanted to be an American. Now look at us. It's fucking pathetic. All right? It's fucking pathetic. And by the way, before I move on with this, from this China stuff, you know, the Chinese spy stuff, I do want to show you something about Russell Lowe here. Take a look at this. Once again, this is a YouTube video of Russell Lowe, the man who was the office manager for Dianne Feinstein since 1993, until the FBI informed her that he was a Chinese spy. Take a look at what he's involved in his extracurricular activities. All right? Russell Lowe. Look up Russell Lowe, Dianne Feinstein. Russell Lowe is the fucking Chinese spy that was embedded in Dianne Feinstein's office. Take a look at his extracurricular activities. Put the PC shot on. Listen to this.
Hi, my name's Russ Lowe, and I'm with Education for Social Justice Foundation.
Education for Social Justice Foundation. That's what he's doing on his spare time. So it all comes clear what China's agenda is to completely subvert America around this social justice bullshit. I mean, this is a spy. The FBI has classified this piece of shit as a Chinese spy, and he's collecting a pension because he worked for Feinstein, because instead of Feinstein firing this piece of shit, once she found out he was a spy, she said, I need for you to retire so that you can continue to collect your pension. So that's what this guy's doing. I want y'all to hear it again. Okay? Because we're dealing with all this social justice bullshit on a national basis every time Muff Diving Maddow and taking it up the ass having Anderson Cooper go out and stoke violence in conjunction with this social justice shit. Play it again.
Hi, my name's Russ Lowe, and I'm with Education for Social Justice Foundation. And we are developing curriculum to teach the history of the comfort women's sexual slavery.
Look at this. Now, look at this. He's trying to put forth a version of social justice warriorism in the curriculum at school. Do you understand? This is pure Chinese infiltration. It needs to be stopped. It needs to be stopped. And by the way, you want to see it here? I'll give it to you. Here, copy the goddamn shit. Here, if you can't hear, here, play this. Here, play it. There it is, right there. Okay, Russell Lowe, right there for your ass. That's the guy that got busted as a Chinese spy in Dianne Feinstein's office. He was the office manager, and now this is what he's doing. All right, that's what he's doing. Unfucking believable, man. And yet, you've got idiots in America that are proud to vote for this subversive, pro-China, anti-American party called the Democrats. Unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. Anyway, that's what this is all about, folks, and I hope that you all got a little bit of information that the mainstream media isn't going to tell you, that the whole Democratic Party is all a bunch of fucking dumbass Chinese agents. And I think at this point, as more and more Chinese agents are exposed that are within the United States government and municipal and state governments, I think that, President Trump has the authority to potentially, and dare I say this, but he could have the legitimate argument to implement some kind of martial law and to weed out all the Chinese communists that are within our fucking country. All right? I mean, look, it's not like Donald Trump isn't doing shit, all right? I mean, Donald Trump is trying to show that America is not going to bow down. Did you hear what happened today in China airspace? Here, put the PC shot on. U.S. spy plane spotted in Chinese airspace amid tensions between the countries. And by the way, China, they're not talking too much shit to the United States because Trump is still in power. So instead, what are they doing? They're poking the eye of Australia. Have you heard about this? The Chinese are poking the eye of Australia, saying, "Oh, we don't want your wine import no more, motherfucker." And as a result, that's a devastating impact on Australian economy. Not to mention, let me tell you something else, okay? China, did y'all hear about this? I got to show y'all. This is fucking hilarious, all right? Here, let me see if I can find it here. Here it is. China bought an island in Australia, all right? Here, let me show you this, all right? China recently bought an island from Australia and banned Australians from the island. So, that's that is what the Chinese are doing. It's like when Eminem picked on that fucking little fruit bowl Moby because Eminem was too scared to go out and actually go, pick on a real rapper of color. It's the Chinese over here picking the eye of Australia and saying, "Oh, we're going to buy an Australia island, motherfucker, and no Australian going to go there ever again." So this is the kind of shit that Australia right now is having to deal with. And unfortunately, their politicians they're like, we're trying to capitulate with you, China, We don't want no, shrimp under the barbie with you, mate, We want you to continue to buy our wine, and we don't want none of this trouble here, mate, you know what I mean? Instead of saying, what, China, go fuck yourself, all right? Go fuck yourself. You're not going to sit over here and intimidate us in Australia. But you know what? They can't do it. You want to know why? They let too many fucking Chinese people to become fucking citizens in China, or in Australia, excuse me. They let too many Chinese people to become fucking actual Australian fucking civilians, and now they outnumber native Australians. Okay? And not only do they have more Chinese than native Australians, they also have a lot of North Africans out there in Melbourne, and they got a lot of Arabs and things of that capacity. So, Australia's in a very weird, precarious situation. I'll tell you that right now. But this is what China is doing. They're trying to flex nuts by picking on Australia. They're trying to flex nuts by picking on Taiwan. They don't want nothing from the United States while Trump is in office. They're hoping, and they are sincerely hoping that somehow Joe Biden steals this election so they can own America once again. And I'll be goddamn if I'm going to sit here and allow China to own America without giving some level of a fledgling fight. You know? I mean, Jesus Christ. And that's why you've got the mainstream media not saying anything about COVID-19 being connected with China. All the mainstream media is telling you is that you got to be in your house. We're going to shut down businesses. You got to have a mask on. You can't be outside after 10. That's all they're doing. We, as America, has been completely duped into forgetting the fact that China supposedly brought this COVID-19 shit here. I mean, and you know, I got this fucking dickless mayor over here in San Antonio, which is a fucking anti-American piece of shit named Ron Nirenberg. And by the way, Ron Nirenberg, if you're fucking listening, you're a piece of fucking trash. All right? If I was leader, you'd be in jail for treason, you fucking piece of shit. In the midst of this COVID-19 pandemic, supposed COVID-19 pandemic, our dickless mayor in San Antonio, Mayor Ron Nirenberg, made it illegal to say the word China virus. Huh? And I'm not even fucking joking around. It is illegal in San Antonio to say the fucking word China virus or Kung flu. I mean, that just goes to show you he is in the pocket of the Chinese as well. All right? So it's us against China. It's us against China, and these are facts. Fucking, you can't say China virus. You can't do it. We don't want to hurt the feelings of the people that fucking implemented this whole fucking bullshit on the world. Stupid. Oh, God. And you know what? Hey, by the way, speaking of COVID-19, have you heard the good news, huh? FDA panel recommends approval of Pfizer's COVID vaccine for emergency use, all right? So there it is, folks. All right, they used the Brit Bongs as guinea pigs to massively inoculate these people. Now it's coming to America, and I ain't gonna take it. All right, I ain't gonna tell you. I don't need to go to no fucking concert. All right, I don't need to go on a plane. I don't need shit. All right, so fuck you. I ain't taking it. And I would advise anybody who has any individuality or anybody that believes in the Constitution, anybody who believes in freedom, to be in opposition of this shit as well. So I hope that y'all are ready, all right, because the full FDA could grant emergency use authorization of Pfizer's vaccine as early as Friday. All right, the Vaccine and Related Biological Products Advisory Committee plays a key role in improving flu and other vaccines in the U.S. The FDA doesn't have to follow the advisory committee's recommendation, but the agency often does. So get ready, all right? Get ready to get your goddamn COVID vaccine. And by the way, have y'all heard about what's going on with the Brit Bongs out there at the COVID vaccine? Take a look at this. I mean, there's all kinds of shit happening. All right, but they're trying to suppress that news as well. Put the PC shot on. UK investigates possible allergic reactions to COVID-19 shots. And, folks, they're talking about facial paralysis. They're talking about all kinds of weird shit happening. Of course, they're trying to suppress this. And while they're trying to suppress this, you've also got mainstream media outlets like Reuters trying to explain their fact-checking about the claims in the Pfizer vaccine, all right? Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. Fact-check clarifying claims around Pfizer vaccine deaths and side effects. It says social media users have been sharing posts that make several claims of serious negative health effects from the Pfizer BioNTech COVID-19 vaccine, including that 6 people died during late-stage trials. These claims are partly false. Look at this. Reuters is turning into goddamn, what was it, Snopes. 6 people did die during the Pfizer BioNTech vaccine trials, but only 2 of them were actually given the vaccine. The other 4 were given a safe placebo solution of salt and water. I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, you're actually trying to sell this shit to me that, look, technically 2 people died, but the other ones, I mean, they had placebo. So what the fuck did they put in the placebo to make these people die? And look, this is what they're saying. Yet there's no causal relationship was established between the vaccine and the 2 deaths, which occurred in line with the normal death rate for the general population. Now they're talking about normal death rates for the general population. When it comes to rolling out an unproven vaccine, they're starting to acknowledge that it's okay for people to die during a vaccination. You see, that kind of logic wasn't applied when this whole COVID-19 pandemic came about. All right, now, according to Reuters, it's okay for people to die when it comes to inoculating people with a vaccine. I mean, this is the kind of doublespeak, this Orwellian doublespeak that we are now living in, folks. I mean, this is why I keep telling you that I think that COVID-19 is a bunch of shit. And the reason I say that is because, in my view, if you take a look at the median age, just take a look at the median age of the people dying. 78 years old. 78 years old, at least here in America, 78 years old is the median age in which people are dying of supposed COVID-19. What is the average age of an American to live to in this country? 78. So, if the average age for a person to live in America is 78 years of age, and the average person to die of COVID-19 is 78, is that really a pandemic? Is that really a pandemic? Seriously. You know, I got to give props to Styx Hexon Hammer in his recent diatribe about how the COVID-19 quarantines and the shutdowns, etc., is something of a boomer situation. And I have to agree with him. Even though I'm old, I have to agree with Styx. I mean, the boomers were allowed to do whatever the fuck they wanted to do. They had free love, free sex. They had the best drugs. They, we're swingers. We're partying and, this and that. Now that death is knocking on their fucking doorstep, all of a sudden, the whole world has to stop, and you got to stand 6 feet away. You got to put on a mask. You got to do this and that just so that a fucking boomer can live another couple of years, once again, juicing the fucking country that they have pissed away, all right? So I know that, many people can criticize Styx Hexon Hammer for the way he looks or what he dresses or whatever the fuck. I don't judge people on that. He is one of the most underrated intellectuals that is on the fucking internet today, okay? And I agree with him that this is boomer pandering. All right, this is boomer pandering, and the fact that boomers are still in control of the government is the reason why we're having quarantines, the reason why we're having shutdowns. Because if the average age of the person dying of COVID is 78, and the average person in America lives to 78, is this a pandemic? Is this really a pandemic? I mean, I'm just basing it on the numbers. Is this really a pandemic if the average age of somebody dying from this is 78? No! And then, of course, the media tries to put in as many people that are under that age, that are 30 or 40 years old. Oh my God, so-and-so was 35 years old, died of COVID. You take a look at the picture of this person, it is a fucking triple chin, obese fucking piece of shit. Okay? I mean, I'm not talking about just a little chubby, having a little girth on you shows a good life. I'm talking about these grossly obese, fucking cellulite dripping off their fucking ass and their ears, and they got back tits and all kinds of shit like that. I mean, these people, if they're not pre-diabetic, they're full-fledged diabetic, and if you want my opinion, that's what probably put them in the hospital to begin with, was diabetic complications or heart complications or any of the other types of situations that you could potentially have when you're morbidly obese. And because our goddamn health system, thanks to Obamacare, is now become some kind of a dictatorship in which now you can't even have an advocate in the hospital with you so that they can say, hey, wait a minute, don't put them on a ventilator. Why are you going to put them on a ventilator? Why are you putting them on a ventilator? There's no more of that because of COVID-19, no one can go inside the goddamn hospital. So if you're admitted to a hospital for any reason and you have so-called COVID symptoms, they'll just put you in a medically induced coma, throw a fucking goddamn ventilator in your mouth, and hope you don't die. And we all have heard, I've told you this, that Medicaid, or Medicare, I should say, is actually paying top dollar for every COVID-19 patient a hospital has. And not only paying for every COVID-19 patient, but also paying extra up to $40,000 per person that you put on a fucking ventilator. And folks, I don't know if y'all remember this or not, but ventilators are not supposed to be used in the casual capacity that they're being used in right now. All right, you know what ventilators are for? They're to keep people alive, to see what their family wants to do. Whether to keep them on a ventilator indefinitely to see if they come back around or if there's any brain activity, or to take them off. All right, or to take them off. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm leaking my bookmarks. I'm leaking my bookmarks. Oh God! Ah! Anyway, take it off. Take it. I was leaking my bookmarks. It's all a bunch of shit anyway, man. I'm a shopper and a newsreader, so come and get some, all right? Anyway, let's continue here. Once again, I'm a fucking shopper, all right? I shop. It's Christmas. There was no porn link. Shut up. There was no porn link. Shut up. You're a goddamn liar. There's no porn links. All I have is Adam Schiff's contact information in here and the fucking CIA agent that was fucking embedded in the goddamn... There was no porn links. Shut the fuck up. There was no porn links. You fucking piece of shit. There was... Shut the fuck up. There was no porn links in there. You piece of shit. Fucking... Oh, God. I'm over here looking. You know what I was looking for? I'll tell you what I was looking for. I was actually trying to look for a link that I have here in conjunction with COVID-19 and trying to find a goddamn shit where it shows that, hey, it's $40,000 for somebody that's hooked on a fucking ventilator. And, you fucking guys are sitting over here saying I got fucking porn links in here. I got no porn links in here. It's all a bunch of news and a bunch of links to fucking shit I want to buy. All right? So shut up. It's no fucking porn links. Shut the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ, man. All right. Anyway, I'm sorry, folks, all right? These fucking people are lying. I have no fucking porn links. These guys are fucking they're fucking pieces of shit, all right? All right. Anyway, let me move on. All right, let me move on, for Christ's sake, all right? There's no porn links, you fucking idiot. Look, there's just fucking... It's just a bunch of news shit. Look, it's a bunch of news shit and a bunch of fucking crap that I want to buy here. That I was like, you know what, let me go ahead and fucking bookmark this here and see how this... And obviously, I haven't bought most of this shit. This is like window shopping shit. You know, I'm one of those people that are like, you know what, I'll just keep that in there and maybe I'll buy it, maybe I won't. I'm one of those pricks. All right, but there is no porn in here, you fucking piece of crap. There's absolutely none whatsoever. Absolutely none whatsoever. None. So for all you people that are out here talking all this crap, you people are... fuck you. All right? Fuck you. Fucking piece of crap. All right. Yeah, I deleted it. Yeah, go fuck off. All right. And you know what? See, this is what I don't like, dude. You see, every time I'm over here, I'm fucking shooting pearls to you people. I'm shooting fucking pearls to you people, and this is how you fucking treat me. You're like, look, you got your bookmarks. Oh my God, look, there's porn. There's no fucking porn, you fucking piece of shit, so shut the fuck up, all right? Shut the fuck up and take your goddamn vaccine like a good boy and shut your mouth, all right? Oh yeah, and by the way, let's say you're a good boy and you go and take your fucking vaccine shot, all right? Put the PC shot on. What you can and can't do after getting the coronavirus vaccine, all right? All right? Jesus Christ. And look, fuck you. All right? Hey, fuck you. The best for AC repair and safety. Fuck you, dude. I had to install an air conditioner in this fucking modular fucking place I'm broadcasting you in. All right? I had to get one of those fucking air conditioners. I didn't want a fucking unit. I didn't want one that fucking, you put it in a fucking, the window. That looks like fucking crap. All right? But I got one of those ones that they use in like fucking South American beach houses and shit, That's that fucking, what is it called? I think it's called the Mirage or something. And to be honest with you, it's all right. It could be a little better. That's all I'm saying. So go fuck yourself. Or I had to have somebody put in a fucking AC over here. Anyway, I'm defensive because you people are out here trying to say that I got fucking porno or some shit. Go fuck yourself. Anyway, this is what you can't not do when you get a fucking... Here, continue the story. This is what you can't do when you get vaccinated from COVID, okay? You cannot start to make tentative plans for the future, okay? So, yeah, you can forget about that. You cannot make tentative plans for the future, even though you get a fucking injection with a goddamn with a goddamn fucking COVID-19 vaccine. All right, you can't stop wearing your mask and social distancing. Okay, so you can't do that, even though you got the fucking vaccine. Even though they said we would go back to normal, right? When we got the vaccine, we'd go back to normal. Well, there you go. All right. You can't be a caretaker for a friend or loved one with COVID-19. So why the fuck are we getting the goddamn vaccine if we can't even help a friend or a loved one that's got it? All right? You cannot start mingling or huddling into bars just yet. All right? Jesus fucking Christ. And what else? You can start to feel a sense of relief. So you cannot start to feel a sense of relief. So this is what you cannot do, all right, when you get the fucking COVID-19 vaccine. All right, so it doesn't work. I know, thank you. Somebody in the chat room is saying it doesn't work. So they're saying that even though you get this vaccine, don't expect to make plans for the future. Okay, don't stop wearing your mask and social distancing. I thought that was the main reason why we needed to be vaccinated, so we didn't have to do this fucking bullshit. All right, you can't stop wearing your mask. All right. Oh, you can be a caretaker? Well, I thought it said you can. You can be a caretaker for a loved one, but you can't start mingling in a bar. All right. Anyway, I'm fucking done. All right. And shut up, dude. I don't have any porn fucking. Dude, you guys make me sick, man. You guys make me fucking sick. I'm over here. I got fucking news and like shit I want to buy, and you fucking people are making me out to be some fucking sick ass pervert. And that's obviously not the case. Anyway, okay, once again, I showed you what you can't do when you get your vaccine, right? Well, guess what? Now, an internal CDC report says that COVID-19 is racist. Put the PC shot on. All right, here it is again. Internal CDC report says racism is making COVID-19 deadlier for black Americans. Huh? Isn't that great? That's fucking great. Here it is right here. All right? Here it is right here, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. Oh, my God. So, it's racist. All right, this is an internal CDC report. Says COVID-19 is racist, baby. All right, I don't know what the hell that's supposed to mean. But, here it is. It says the Centers for Disease Control and Prevention say that fundamental problems of inequality and discrimination are putting black Americans at higher risk for contracting the coronavirus and also making COVID-19 deadlier for them, according to an internal agency report obtained by Yahoo News. Is that really true? All right, because I don't think that's true. All right, I mean, they keep saying that, blacks are ones that are, getting more afflicted with this, and black folks are the ones getting more afflicted with that. I just don't see it. I mean, they're the ones going out there every time Muff Diving Maddow and fucking taking up the ass, having Anderson Cooper tell them to go out there and burn down buildings, in the name of social justice. So I don't understand. I don't understand this. I just don't understand. And by the way, the person writing this, Sharon Weinberger, so I just letting you know, okay? So DNA is racist now, so, COVID-19 is racist, so that's where we're at. This is the kind of clown world we're at. And by the way, we're not the only ones, making weird rules as it pertains to this COVID-19 shit. Here, put the PC shot on. Take a look at this. After coronavirus vaccination, Russians are warned to avoid alcohol for 2 fucking months. I mean, are you fucking kidding me, dude? I mean, this is a clear attempt, and this is what I said was going to happen when we first started hearing about COVID back in January and February. I said that, look, I don't like this because what this COVID-19 shit's going to do, it's going to make it a justifiable reason for totalitarian governments to be even more and more totalitarian. It will give people the option to eliminate political enemies and blame it on COVID-19. And then the third thing was that the potential of governments experimenting with biological and chemical weapons on the American general public or in the any other country's general public and blaming it on COVID is yet another possibility. And I think that's exactly what's happening with some people that are out here getting something from somewhere. I told you all about Legionnaire's disease. Am I correct? Y'all familiar with Legionnaire's disease? I think I tried to tell you all this about this a couple of days ago, but some of you guys, I was a little inebriated, so some of you guys probably didn't understand what I'm saying. But this Legionnaire's disease, believe it or not, was a disease that was created during a 1970s, I think it was mid-70s, convention of the American Legion, okay? And what ended up happening is that this Legionnaire's disease, people at this I think it was 1974, I believe, at the American Legion convention started getting sick with this disease. It was unknown. It was absolutely unknown, but somehow the American Legion convention got a whole bunch of people infected with this, and that's why it's called Legionnaire's disease. So it's very interesting that miraculously things can be afflicted to groups of people that are in areas in which something can be put into the air, something can be put into the water, something can be put into the environment that could potentially afflict unknown ailments on people. Look up Legionnaire's disease and you'll be surprised at what I'm talking about. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Dude, shut up! I don't have porn! Shut up! Jesus fucking Christ. I don't have porn, you fucking moron! And by the way, this just in, Debo, the guy who played Debo in Friday, Tiny Lister, he's dead, 62 years of age. Oh, man, that's, who else wants some of Debo? I don't have any porno. Who else wants some of Debo? Get the fuck out of here, all right? Get the fuck out of here. Anyway, R.I.P. Debo, 62 years of age. And to think that wasn't this guy like a bodybuilder? Wasn't this guy supposed to be in like good shape and shit? And, this guy's dying at 62? That just goes to show you that maybe fucking vigorous exercise ain't the greatest. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Anyway, it was reported that he was found unconscious at his Marina Del Rey apartment Thursday afternoon, and he was pronounced dead at the scene. So who knows what happens? Obviously, something happened to this poor man, and R.I.P. is all I got to say, man. R.I.P. to Debo. R.I.P. to Debo. Anyway, that was just breaking news right now. I had to talk about it. And speaking of other news I got to talk about, this fucking Cyberpunk 2077. I mean, can we fuck off with this obsession over fucking video games, please? Everybody and their brother was waiting until fucking, 3 a.m. for this stupid fucking game. And guess what? They've got glitches that shows the fucking penises and pussies of the characters that are in this game. Did y'all hear about this? Yeah. The characters, you know, they got a penis is exposed. They got crotches exposed. You know who's a tranny, apparently. This is obviously tranny propaganda. But yeah, there it is right there. Look at this. All right. Cyberpunk's 2077 launch bugs. The dick glitch sticks out. All right. So if you haven't played it, you could potentially. How did that happen? How did that happen? They did that shit on purpose. And lest we forget that this took 10 years to make, right? Well, didn't this fucking game take like 10 fucking years to make or some shit like that? I mean, give me a fucking break, man. All right? Give me a fucking break. Look at this shit. Look at this. I mean, this is for fucking consumption. Look at this tranny. Is that a tranny? That's a tranny. Oh, my God. Look at this. Look, this is ridiculous. I mean, why did the programmers do that? This is just ridiculous, dude. This is just fucking. Look at this. This is fucking ridiculous. I mean, I take this off. Take it off. I don't want to be fucking banned from fucking D-Live, for Christ's sake. But there it is, folks, all right? Almost 10 years in the making for this fucking video game. And the best they can do is have dicks pop out of the pants of these fucking characters. Huh? And by the way, you know, Cyberpunk 2077, I tried to watch some gameplay on this stupid video game. What the fuck are games turning into, man? I mean, it seems like propaganda whole. Every fucking video game. I mean, Cyberpunk is trying to glorify singularity. You know, Cyberpunk is trying to glorify fame whoring. You know, trying to glorify, you know, being transgendered and homosexual and a trisexual and all that other shit. Unfucking believable, man. Anyway, if you bought this game, you know, maybe you need to kind of think about what the priorities are in your life. All right, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. I don't even know how much the game costs, but you know, you could have had a better time, you know, inviting some out of work fucking stripper to your house and you know, Netflix and chilling or some shit like that. I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I still live in the real world. Okay. I don't like video games. I've tried to like video games because a lot of people have been saying, Ghost, why don't you fucking try to play some video games? Do some games. Do some gaming. I am not going to fucking game. I have tried, and I want to be honest with you, there is no integrity in gaming. Everybody's using aimbot. All right, everybody's cheating their asses off. And the games are substandard. I mean, what the fuck? What the fuck? All right, what the actual fuck? And this Cyberpunk 2077 was supposed to be some badass graphic-based game. It sucks. That's why fucking shitty-ass Among Us is a big fucking deal. That's why that stupid fucking Jelly Bean game, what is it called? I forgot what the fuck it's called. That went by the wayside. I mean, these are substandard graphics. If you would have told a gamer fucking 15 years ago, what do you think the games are going to look like in 2021? This is not what they would think. They wouldn't even contemplate this. All right? So anyway, I'm just saying I would like to try to play some video games. I know there's a lot of people that want me to do it. I just don't like it, dude. I think games suck. I feel like my intelligence is being insulted, and I feel like I'm a fucking idiot every time I play one. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. Anyway, another thing I wanted to talk about, folks, was this. Did y'all hear about Facebook? Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Facebook faces biggest legal battle in years as U.S. officials launch a lawsuit. All right, now, let me explain to you what's happening here in Facebook land. U.S. regulators and 48 attorney generals are limbering up for what promises to be the biggest legal battle in U.S. company against a U.S. company in decades. Now, what has happened here is that you've got a joint lawsuit between 48 states against Facebook, and you also have a lawsuit filed against Facebook from the Federal Trade Commission. Now, I think that and I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I don't think that the Federal Trade Commission's lawsuit has any merit whatsoever, because the Federal Trade Commission's lawsuit against Facebook is trying to say that it's operating a systematic strategy to eliminate threats to its monopoly. Okay? And they're pointing to the fact that they bought Instagram and they bought WeChat, etc. I don't understand how the FTC can say that that is monopolization when they're the ones that okayed the deal. Okay, the FTC was the one that okayed for Facebook to buy Instagram for $1 billion. I don't understand. I think that this monopoly situation that the FTC is throwing against Facebook, I don't think it has very much merit. Now, with that being said, this lawsuit that the 48 attorney generals are putting against Facebook, I think very much so has merit. Now, what the 48 attorney generals of American states are saying, they're saying that what Facebook did was manipulative practices. If y'all don't remember, when Facebook first started off, they promised that they were going to, keep your information private, and they've emphasized a private community, etc. I mean, they emphasized it. That's how they first built who they were. And the 48 attorney generals for the states suing Facebook are saying that those practices constitute a certain level of misleading the general public in relation of their services. Because now that they have, I don't know how many hundreds of millions of people on their social media, now what initially sold their product, which was, hey, we're emphasizing this, we're emphasizing that, we're doing this, we're doing that, we're privacy, we're going to keep your shit private, etc. I mean, give me a fucking break, all right? What, you can't hear me? How can you not hear me? I'm fucking right here. How the fuck can you not hear me? Yes, we're doing that. Yeah, you're fucking lying pieces of shit. Hey, fucking ban anybody that says, that posts that fucking you're muted shit, all right? Ban anybody that posts that fucking you're muted shit. Yeah, you're fucking lying. I mean, I can fucking hear it right now. I can fucking hear it, you fucking stupid shit. Ban everybody that puts you're muted. I'm not fucking around. Ban them all. Fucking pieces of shit. You know what? Fuck this. I'm fucking done, dude. All right? I'm fucking done with this fucking shit. All right? I didn't have to come here today to give y'all any of this fucking bullshit. But of course, you fucking idiots have to sit here and be a bunch of fucking dickheads. Fuck! I'm not coming on Saturday. Go fuck yourself. I'm gonna fucking waste a Saturday on you ungrateful fucking pieces of fucking shit. Fuck you! I'm not fucking joking, man. Yeah, we can't hear you. Yeah, let's be a little fucking trolly bastard. Yeah. Fucking pieces of fucking dog shit. I'm serious. I fucking can't stand this fucking shit, man. All right? And look, I bet most of you pricks want me to fucking stay here for fucking 10 fucking hours. I'm not gonna do it, dude. Go fuck yourselves, man. I'm not even fucking joking around. Go fuck yourselves. I fucking sit over here. I give you my time. I give you my fucking effort. I give you my explicit commentary. I give you all this shit. You fucking... I can't stand this shit. I can't fucking stand this fucking shit. I should have taken the fucking day off. And who gives a shit anyway? You fucking people don't listen anyway, all right? You fucking people are putting a couple of fingers in your ass and gyrating it, saying, oh yeah, let me see if we can troll Ghost. Let's see if we can say that he's muted. And fucking stupid, dumb, fucking scat snorting, dingleberry extracting, yeast infecting, sniffing, paws hole licking, pieces of anal cheese loving shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry for all those that are out there that want to listen to some commentary out here. My apologies. But of course, you can fucking listen and watch the fucking ungrateful pieces of fucking dog shit that are in the chat room flapping their fat Cheeto stained fingers on the keyboard thinking that they're, hey, look, chat wins. Fuck you. fucking piece of shit. I even had production notes here for you fucking idiots, all right? Fucking piece of shit. All right, where are we at, dude? Where the fuck are we at, for Christ's sake? I'm sorry, I'm fucking pissed off, all right? I just did a fucking 10 fucking hour show, all right, on Tuesday. I come over here, I'm trying to inform the people that are listening out here, and I got a bunch of fucking dickheads in the chat room thinking they're so fucking cute. Well, fuck you, man, all right? Fuck you. Turd Tickler with a diamond. Can you bring the forums back for Christmas? No. Skunkler with a Ninjagini. Hanukkah Schmetch or whatever. Thank God you're not Feels Doom man today. I am Feels Bad. N-wordled with the N-word. Standing while pooping. NG, get over here, clean me up. Raptor Jesus, thanks for the unmuting me. Cheers. Zamboni driver. Go shops at Walmart. Same girl. Mr. Fortune Cookie needs to have a rebuttal. And, of course, you fucking dickheads. Anyway, hey, QA Vincent, thank you very much. And you fucking idiots, once again, with your fucking, Jesus fucking Christ. All right, look, I'm going to take a break, dude. I can't, if I'm going to continue, I got to take a break. You fucking people are pissing me the fuck off, and I can't fucking take this shit. I got to take a break. I'm sorry. I got to step away. You fucking people, I swear to God, I almost want to fucking just leave and not come back for a long fucking time. I'm not even fucking... What a bunch of unappreciative fucking pieces of trailer park trap rimming, butt dart playing, Leslie Jones eating, pud pulling, squirrel fisting, seat sniffing pieces of fucking chicken eating corn boy shit. All right? That's what I have listening to me right now. All right? Look at these fucking people in the chat. Look at them. Look at them flap their fat fucking Dorito-stained fingers on the keyboard. Look at these fucking pieces of shit. Fucking dumbasses. I swear to God, man. All of you people talking shit to me, I hope you die of cancer of the cock. You understand that? I hope you get fucking cancer in your sphincter and your asshole rots out, you fucking piece of shit. Good God. All right, I got to take a break. I don't even know what to fucking leave you fucking idiots with. I'm not even joking. Dude, I am so pissed off right now. I am not even fucking joking, man. I am so fucking upset. I am so fucking upset up in here. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to leave it with I'm going to do something that's going to piss you off. All right? I'm going to do something that's going to piss you off. All right? Here. I haven't heard this song lately. Let's go ahead and fucking leave you with this fucking song while I take a break and get a fucking breather before I throw this goddamn computer out the fucking window, man. All right, there it is. There it is. There you go, huh? We're in Christmas time now, huh? You fucking eat this shit, all right? The greatest Christmas song ever, you fucking pieces of shit. Sing it.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
Fucking eat it! Fucking eat it! You fucking fox! Look, I can't just leave and, have fucking George Michael.
Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, and the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special.
All right, I'm not going to leave you all with that, but God damn it. God damn it. I'm getting tired of you goddamn motherfuckers, all right? Where's my pipe? Give me a fucking pipe, dude. And by the way, the reason that I had to take a break, you're pissing me off. You're pissing me the fuck off, and I'm fucking sweating over here. You fucking people are pissing me off so bad, I'm fucking sweating, all right? So I got myself a fucking Coca-Cola, all right, so that I can fucking cool off while you fucking idiots are being a bunch of dickheads. All right, where's my fucking all right, let me get some of this new strain here. And for all those that want to know the name of the strain, the Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner that hooks me up, that's my dealer, said that this new strain is called Verga. And it ain't bad, dude. I'll tell you that right now. It's pretty tasty, to say the least. Kind of strong, kind of stout. So yeah, you know what it is. You know what time it is. Anyway, let me continue here. Let me load this bowl. Let me load this bowl up in here. Hey, thank you. And by the way, everybody that's donating diamonds, dude, thank you very much. All right, we got ST Mike the Meme Genie, Takeover NG, ain't taking over. Aesthetic Cap with a Takeover NG, he ain't taking over, all right? Jobs are coming very scarce during COVID-19. It ain't happening, all right? The Rookie, we appreciate you, Ghost. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, man, all right? Anyway, with that being said, let me take a hit of this Verga strain here. Cheers to everybody out there who is actually wanting to listen to my broadcast as opposed to these fucking dickheads that come in here just to make my fucking life a living hell. Thank you, standing while pooping, by the way. I know you dropped a couple of diamonds. Thank you. And by the way, all of you people that are out here, Winter the Wolf, I skipped 2 of your diamonds. I'm sorry. It's these fucking idiots that keep fucking, they keep putting lemons and fucking up my activity feed, man. Corpus Christi Capital says Verga is dick and spit. No, all right, whatever. You guys, you guys are just fucking pissing me off. I don't want to fucking talk. Just don't talk to me, all right? Seriously, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I don't want to talk to you people. I don't even want to fucking take a look at the chat. All of you people in the chat that are talking shit to me, take a whiff of this. Fucking piece of fucking crap. All right, let me get back to my show here. Unfortunately, I got sidetracked. I was talking about Facebook and how I think that the attorney generals of the 48 states have a case in the fact that they misled everybody into believing that they were a privacy-oriented company, even though later on, once they got all the people that were, that made up their social media dominance, they decided, well, fuck privacy. Let's sell their information. And that, I believe, that attorney general lawsuit, they will win. Whether or not they're going to break up the company based on that, I don't think so. I think that it's going to be a hefty fine. And I think that Facebook has got something to worry about. I'll tell you that right now. I think it's got something major to worry about. So, Kuckerberg, I hope that you're ready, because you got 48 attorney generals coming together on a lawsuit against your company and the FTC. Although I think the FTC one, you're probably going to win, because if the FTC is that concerned, and there's Pinochet, by the way, if they're that concerned about Facebook buying up their competition, then why did they approve the deals to begin with? I mean, when Facebook bought the WhatsApp and bought Instagram, they had to go through the FTC. And the FTC, which is now suing them for, claiming they're a monopoly, they're the ones that approved the deals. So anyway, let us continue, folks. I got more stuff I got to talk about up here. Did y'all hear what's happened? Let's get a little bit of international news. Let's take a look at France here. Did y'all hear about this? Now, lest we forget that France was one of the countries that opened up their borders and allowed an influx of wild Islamic Jihadis to just influx their country, to the point in which now Paris, France, looks like a complete third world country with tents pitched up on the goddamn sidewalks. And I mean, it is a disgrace. Now, all of a sudden, put the PC shot on, France plans on greater powers against Islamic extremism. That's right, folks. Macron is now implementing laws against Islamic extremism in France. And I have to ask myself, why did you bring these folks in to begin with if now they're becoming such a thorn in the side of the country of France? I mean, why did they allow them in there to begin with? All right? I mean, seriously. I mean, this is going to cause a major problem for France, in my opinion, because they have a very huge Islamic population, and you know, most Islamic folks, whenever they have these kinds of laws implemented on them in a given area in which they're living, they don't react very well. And I don't know if you've been hearing, there's been a lot of terrorist acts in France. I mean, most recently, somebody decapitated somebody in the street or something. So I gotta ask myself, and everybody should ask themselves, why is France doing this now? And my only synopsis is the fact that France is utilizing Islamic extremism to justify totalitarianism on everybody. And that was the whole justification on why the EU allowed the influx of Syrian refugees, North African refugees, etc. into their country, is because they wanted to create this really unpredictable society in which Islam becomes a separatist, you know, from the regular communities. They end up taking over certain small towns and erect their kebab shops, etc. The reason they did this is so that Islamic terror can happen, so they can justify more and more rules on the domestic population. I mean, y'all remember all those Islamic terrorist attacks that happened and in Europe? All the ones in France, the Nice, the one in Paris, there was the one in London, by the bridge. There was, I mean, all these terrorist acts. The reason they're happening is because the fucking EU and the organizers of this fucking globalist experiment knew this was going to happen. They knew that Islam was going to react in a very kind of terrorist reactionary capacity. They knew this. And the reason they knew this is because they took people that were from a battle-hardened area of the world. I mean, lest we forget, all these refugees that came in to Europe during 2015 and onward, these were all folks that were battle-hardened, that have seen beheadings, that have seen people getting blown up. I mean, these are battle-hardened people. And you put them in a first-world civilization that has been pussy-pampering these Euro cucks with socialism for 30 years to the point where they don't even know how to fucking defend themselves anymore. It's a recipe for disaster. And that's why they wanted these Islamic extremists into the EU, into France, into Germany, into Sweden. They wanted it because they knew they were going to start extremist activity. And once the Eurocucks of Europe, the domestic populations, become fearful of the terrorism by Islamic extremists, they're going to be demanding more and more power from the government to stop them. They'll be okay with quarantines and, house arrests, and they're okay with more totalitarian rules so long as Islamic extremism stops. I don't want Islamic extremism. Please make it stop. And what are they doing to make it stop? More and more laws. So wake up. And look, Europe, it's your fault. You allowed this shit to happen. Okay? You allowed this shit. I remember when the first fucking refugees started coming in to Europe, you Eurocucks had signs up saying, "We welcome you with open arms. We love you. Welcome to your new home. We love you." Jesus fucking Christ. Well, there you go. And look, they're trying to do it to the United States. This is all globalism, I'm telling you, folks. So even though Macron is trying to look as if he's a fucking nationalist now, trying to enact anti-Islamic extremist laws, that's a bunch of bullshit. That is a bunch of bullshit. He's just using it as an excuse to continue to oppress his own French people, and it's fucking sad. It's fucking sad, for Christ's sake. Anyway, let me get to this last story, and I guess I gotta cover the markets, dude. Jesus Christ, I've already been on for 2 fucking hours because you fucking people saying that I have porn or some shit in my fucking bookmarks and fucking trying to claim that you can't fucking hear me and shit. Fucking wasting my fucking time with you fucking people. But China, who kind of created or this COVID-19 originated from China, guess what China is now telling its its airline attendants to do now? Have y'all heard about this? Put the PC shot on. If you're going to China by plane anytime soon, this is what you're going to come into. China, cabin crews should wear diapers on overseas flights. Okay? Aviation Authority warns that COVID risk in bathrooms could be high. So now they're saying it's, you can't even sit on a toilet seat anymore because potentially you can get COVID of the ass, and now you're just going to have to wear a diaper. So this is it. This is where we're headed in this clown world here. This is China. I am not fucking kidding, folks, okay? Flight attendants on mainland Chinese airlines may soon be facing the prospect of working on long-haul flights where they're not allowed to use the bathrooms. New guidance from Civil Aviation Administration of China suggests that cabin crew on flights to and from countries with high COVID infection rates should wear diapers instead of using the plane bathroom, which was suspected source of infection of at least one case, CNN reports. It is recommended that cabin crew members wear disposable diapers and avoid using lavatories, barring special circumstances to avoid infections, the guidance issued. All right, I mean, so there it is. This is where we're at, all right? The people who created the goddamn China virus are now forcing their flight attendants to wear diapers. Isn't that great? This is where we're at, all right? All right, this is where we're at, for Christ's sake. That's just fucking great. That's just great. Anyway, let me get to the markets here. I gotta cover the markets because once again, everybody is a little curious about what the fuck's gonna happen here. As I told you folks, once we hit 30,000 Dow Jones Industrial, we weren't going to go far more above than that. All right, and that's exactly what happened. And of course, the reason that we're having a little bit of a sell-off is because people are shutting down. They're shutting down. I showed y'all tonight at 10 p.m. Actually, it's already past 10 p.m. In San Antonio and Bexar County. Bars are now closed. There's going to be no more bars open in San Antonio, Texas, until further notice. And that's happening all over the country. And that doesn't fare very well for corporations and business and economic productivity and unemployment, etc. So that's why we saw a little bit of negativity today in the market. So let's go ahead and cover it. Dow Jones Industrial is down today 69.55 points, a percentage decrease of 0.23%, closing out the Dow Jones Industrial at 69.55 points, closing out the Dow Jones Industrial, at 29,999.26 points for the Dow Jones Industrial. My apologies on that. I'm still pissed off at these fucking people in the chat room. S&P 500 is also down 4.72 points, a percentage decrease of 0.13%, closing out the S&P at 3,668.10 points for the S&P 500. We've got the NASDAQ. It's the only one on the plus side, and the only reason it's on the plus side is because you fucking dumbasses that think that, look, I understand that right now tech IPOs are where it's at, okay? I am not naive of that, okay? I understand that, to get into a tech IPO, I mean, that's just the way it is. All right? I mean, you got to go in, but Jesus Christ, Did you all see what DoorDash and Airbnb fucking sold at, for Christ's sake? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? DoorDash shares, all right, went as high as like 189.51 on the first fucking day of trading. All right? That's a $47 billion valuation. I mean, this is fucking ridiculous. All right, Airbnb, the same fucking shit. Airbnb sold for what? It closed out at like $60 today or something? I mean, that's close to $100 billion valuation. Where the fuck is the value? Where the fuck is the value? I mean, I don't understand. When you can't show me that there's going to be substantial amount of value that is going to create something beyond the valuation, then I'm a buyer. But I'm not a buyer for Airbnb and DoorDash at these fucking prices. This is ridiculous, all right? This is utterly ridiculous, and I would strongly advise people not to buy these fucking shit. I mean, look at Business Insider. Look at this. It's silly season. All right, yeah, block that shit. It's Airbnb and DoorDash IPOs rally signal return of .com era greed, strategist said. And I'll be honest with you, I mean, I was a buyer when DoorDash was initially selling its fucking IPO at like 30 or 40 bucks a share. Same thing with Airbnb. Fuck no. All right? Absolutely not. All right? Absolutely not. Hey, no ban, man. I was saying that, hey, it's a good buy because these are tech stocks and the valuation at fucking $20 or $30 a share is nowhere near what the hell the valuation is now. Okay? And I even said that on the past two shows that I know that they're coming up and I know that these IPOs are going to be sold, but I don't know about the valuations. I talked about the valuations on the past couple of shows and said no way that these valuations validate the fucking the value of these two companies. All right. I mean, seriously, I'm a buyer at $20 or $30 a share. I'm not a fucking buyer at $182 for DoorDash and $60 or $70 for Airbnb off the fucking fucking get the fuck out of here. All right? Get the fuck out of here. You know what's going to happen to these fucking companies, in my opinion? What's going to happen is they're not even going to come close to how much they made in this IPO. I mean, how long do you think it's going to take DoorDash and Airbnb to make as much money as their valuation? I mean, how long is it going to take DoorDash to make $42 billion? How long is it going to take Airbnb to make $100 billion? All right, I mean, seriously, I mean, that's a lot of fucking money. So I don't see it, and, you know, this was tremendously disgusting hype, and the only people that got paid here were the investors that initially funded Airbnb and DoorDash on a venture capitalist level, all right? So I'm just saying, and look, Amazon actually sold shit, all right? That's the difference. Fucking Amazon actually sold shit. It was e-commerce. Big fucking difference. And look at what ended up being the value in Amazon. Their facilities, their supply chains, their distribution chains, their proximity to the consumer, the quickness of delivery, etc. I mean, there's a lot of value. There's a lot of things that can be liquidated when it comes to Amazon's assets to justify their valuation. You understand? So anyway, with that being said, that's why the NASDAQ is on the plus side today, okay? NASDAQ is up 66.86 points, a percentage increase of 0.54%, closing out the NASDAQ at 12,405.81 points for the NASDAQ composite. Let's go ahead and get to commodities here, folks, because what did I tell you guys about oil? And oil's creeping on a come up, baby. I kept telling you. Prognosticator or prognosticators strikes again. All right, WTI sweet crude is up 15 cents, a percentage increase of 0.32%, closing out WTI at $46.93 per barrel of WTI sweet crude. And once again, I told you guys that we were going to see an increase in crude because the media is claiming that Joe Biden is going to be the president. And if Joe Biden steals this presidency, he already said in the debates that he is going to wean America off petroleum. When in actuality, he's not going to do that. He's just going to eliminate domestic oil production, which has brought us very cheap energy prices during the Trump administration. You know, so with that being said, I simply have to state that this is what the investors in the commodity sectors are investing in. All right? If Joe Biden steals the election, be prepared for crude oil to go over $100 a barrel, just like it did during the Obama administration. It went up to $120, $130 a barrel. Watch. If Joe Biden steals this election, it's going to happen again. Let's go ahead and go to Brent crude. Brent crude is the oil that's consumed by the rest of the world. It's up, and it's up pretty high. It's up considerably from WTI. And, of course, WTI sweet crude is the crude oil consumed by the United States. Brent crude is up 9 cents, a percentage increase of 0.18%. Current price for Brent crude oil is $50.34. $50.34, baby. So, I mean, back when I was telling you guys to take a look at oil, Brent crude was at about 38 bucks and change. It is $50.34 today. Just saying. Let's continue. Gasoline is up modestly 0.03%. We've got natural gas up 0.27%, and heating oil is up 0.31%. Let's go ahead and get to the metals, shall we? The metals! Let's get to the goddamn metals! We've got gold up modestly $4 today, a percentage increase of 0.22%. Closing out gold at $1,841.40 per troy ounce of gold. And like I said, folks, I'm really surprised that gold price isn't up to at least about $2,200-$2,300 right now, considering a lot of factors, considering that we have an exuberant amount of printing of United States fiat currency happening at the Federal Reserve, considering that we've got interest rates damn near to zero, considering that we've got a Congress that is spending into oblivion and using COVID-19 as an excuse. You would think that we would see a little bit better of a fucking gold price, but the reason that we're not, folks, is because the whole world is facing the same types of dire consequences. What's happening now is that the entire world is giving out stimuluses now. It's even hit Australia, which Australia usually has a pretty stable currency. Fiat currencies across the board in the world today are going to shit. Even the euro, by the way. As a matter of fact, the EU is going to approve its $1 trillion budget, its biggest budget of its existence, because Hungary and Poland finally said okay. I'm assuming it's after that bust from that Hungarian politician who got caught in an orgy, gay orgy by the fact. But anyway, that's besides the point. The fiat currency is not something that people want to hold except for U.S. dollars. For whatever reason, the U.S. dollar is still king, and that's why you have a low gold price. Whenever you pair gold with another currency, like for instance, I'm giving you the gold price in U.S. dollars. What gold is the value of the dollar at that particular time. If you've got a low gold price, a very low gold price, that means the value of your dollar is very valuable. If you have a high gold price, that means the value of the dollar is depleting. And to be honest with you, I'm not seeing that reflected in the gold price right now. And I think there's a lot of factors for that. Like I said, fiat currencies are printing into oblivion across the board in the international community. And cryptocurrency, baby, is now becoming a hedge against fiat currency devaluation, against potential inflation. I'm not kidding. But let's get to the next. Let's get to the next metal here. Let's get to silver. Silver is unchanged on the day today. No change on the silver price. Closing out silver at $24.09 per troy ounce of silver. Copper is down today, 0.74%, and platinum is up 0.13% on the day. Let's go ahead and get to the agriculture, all right? Grains. Now, I'm about to say the commodity percentage increases and decreases. Notice how everything is going up in price, and this is going to be reflected in the grocery store. Why? Because of COVID-19. Let's go ahead and get to the grains. Corn is up 0.42% on the day. Wheat is up 0.17% on the day. Oats is up 0.23% on the day. Rough rice is up 0.20% on the day. Soybean is up 0.43% on the day. Soybean oil is up 0.42% on the day. And canola is up 0.33% on the day. Let's go ahead and get to the soft, shall we? All right, cocoa, the base for chocolate, it is up 0.71% on the day. Coffee, have y'all seen coffee? I think that the reason that we're seeing such an increase in coffee is because of the hurricane activity that has been happening in coffee-producing countries, and not to mention it's getting a little cold outside, so a lot of people like to drink a lot of hot, warm cup of joe while they're kicking back in these cold times here. Coffee is up today, 3.42% on the day. Almost 3.5% increase on the day today for coffee. Be expecting coffee to be up in price here in the next week or so. Sugar is down today, 2.07%. Orange juice is finally starting to come down a little bit. Orange juice is down 3.78%, and that's after massive amounts of increases in orange juice. And I personally believe that the reason that we saw such increases in OJ is because people realize that a mixture of vitamin C, vitamin D, and zinc seems to be the remedy to prevent COVID-19 infection, supposedly. All right, I mean, I've read that many different news outlets, etc. As a matter of fact, there was a clinic down in, Florida, that was using vitamin D as a treatment for COVID-19. So, just letting you know. Orange juice, if you drink a glass of it, you get 100% of your daily intake of vitamin C. So that's why I thought that we saw such an increase in OJ. Cotton is up 0.04%. Then lumber. What did I tell you guys about lumber? I said that we're seeing a real estate boom of proportions that I can't even imagine. And I'm considering selling this fucking place that I've had. Why do you think I threw this modular home in the backyard of this place? To give it more value so I can ask more money on the goddamn asking price. And I'm telling you right now, if I sold this place, you put this place on top of the other place I sold, I mean, dude, I could clear like 400 G's or some shit. I'm not even kidding. And that's reflected in the lumber price, okay? And lumber is up once again because of the high demand in real estate. Lumber is 4.24% on the day. Lumber is up 4.24% on the day. Unbelievable. Rubber is also up. It's the holidays, so I guess everybody's fucking putting a condom on it. Rubber is up 1.05% on the day, and ethanol is unchanged on the day. Unchanged. Let's go ahead and get to livestock. We got live cattle. It is up 0.79%. We've got cattle feeder up 0.42%, and lean hog is down 1.77% on the day. And that concludes, once again, the stock market portion of the broadcast. And by the way, if you happen to have a home that you've been holding on to for 10 years plus, I would strongly advise you to sell it. All right? I would strongly advise you to sell it. This is a seller's market, and you can make a gangload of cash right now. All right? And speaking about a gangload of cash, we're seeing a pullback in the cryptocurrency market because everybody's cashing out right now to get some money for Christmas. All right? They're getting some money for Christmas right now, so we're seeing a little bit of a pullback going on in cryptocurrency. So I'm going to be honest, if you guys haven't obtained cryptocurrency at this point in time, I strongly advise you to do so because at least Bitcoin, okay? Because I think Bitcoin is legit. I think that because of the demand and because Bitcoin is at the top of mind of anyone when you ask them what cryptocurrency is, the instantaneous reaction is Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin. That because of the demand and the supply, that we could be seeing Bitcoin prices $50,000, $100,000. I am not kidding. Even the Winklevoss twins are even considering that. Market players are even calling for this. I'm not even joking around. So, I mean, this is legit, man. I mean, I'm not even kidding around. Bitcoin is the least, at least, the least thing that you need to fucking get into right now. All right? And everybody is. As a matter of fact, did you hear about this? Take a look at this. Hold on. Let me go ahead and show you this. All right? I don't know if you know who Mass Mutual is, but Mass Mutual is I believe it's some kind of fund. Well, they're joining the Bitcoin Club. Take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. Mass Mutual joins the Bitcoin Club with a $100 million purchase. All right? $100 million purchase. That was, once again, this is today's article out of the Wall Street Journal. $100 million purchase. So when you have these funds grabbing a piece of fucking Bitcoin at these levels, at some point in time, the supply is going to give. All right? And at some point, there's going to be more demand than supply, and that's what's going to cause the motherfucking Bitcoin to go up $50,000, potentially $100,000. I'm just saying, baby. I'm just saying. Anyway, let's go ahead and get to the entire market cap of the entire cryptocurrency market. The current market cap is $531 billion for the entire cryptocurrency markets today. Let's go ahead and get to Bitcoin since we're talking about it. BTC is the symbol. BTC is the symbol. Now, it has taken a considerate pullback since almost hitting 20,000 here about a few days ago. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. It is down today, 2.79%. Current price for Bitcoin is $17,943.29 per Bitcoin. And like I said, you don't even have to buy Bitcoin. You can mine it if you want to, if you have a powerful enough graphics card to get a little piece of it. Or you can accept it as a means of payment. You can accept it as a means of payment. This is how you need to obtain it and hold it. All right, at least hold a little bit of it. At least have a piece of it, man. I'm telling you, new wealth will be built in cryptocurrency. Mark my fucking word, okay? New wealth will be built in cryptocurrency. Let's go ahead and get to Ethereum. ETH is the symbol for Ethereum. It's also taking a little bit of a pullback today, all right? It is down 4.42% on the day. Current price for Ethereum is $545.25 per Ethereum. Once again, we're seeing a little bit of a pullback, man. People are trying to take cash. They're trying to make money. It's Christmas time, so I was expecting a little bit of a slide. We got Litecoin. It is also down 6.77%. We have LTC Litecoin, current price $71.71 per Litecoin. We also saw a pretty good pullback on Chainlink. LINK is the symbol. Chainlink is down 5.34%. Current price for Chainlink is $11.76 per Chainlink. And by the way, I bought Chainlink when it was 80 cents, baby. So I'm holding on to that till it turns at least, I'm thinking it's at least a $40 or $50 crypto at some point. But let's continue here. We got EOS. EOS is down 3.72%. Current price for EOS is $2.70 per EOS crypto. We've got Monero. Monero is down today. XMR is the symbol for Monero. It is down 0.90%. Current price for Monero is $131.71 per Monero. Let's get to the next cryptocurrency, Tezos. XTZ is the symbol. And like I said, you can make money on your Tezos. I think 5 to 6% in compound interest, if I'm not mistaken, if you hold it in your Exodus cryptocurrency wallet, on top of the increased value that could potentially happen on Tezos. XTZ is the symbol. It is down today 3.97%. Current price for Tezos is $2.07 per Tezos cryptocurrency. Let's get to Dash. DASH is the symbol. Dash was popping up pretty high. It has since pulled back because everybody's trying to take a little capital, make a little money for Christmas. Dash is down 5.18% on the day. Current price for Dash is $90.70 per Dash cryptocurrency. Let's get to Zcash. ZEC is the symbol. Once again, I'm a big investor in Zcash. I've got Zcash. I once had a mining contract with Zcash. So I'm definitely invested in it. It is down today 5.64%. Current price for Zcash, ZEC, $65.05 per Zcash. Let's get to Ethereum Classic. That's ETC is the symbol. It is down today 4.85%. Current price for ETC, Ethereum Classic, $5.81 per Ethereum Classic. And last but definitely not least, one of my biggest holdings, Quantum, QTUM. It is down today 3.27%. Current price for QTUM is $2.38 per Quantum cryptocurrency. And of course, let's go ahead and get to 42 Coin, all right, which is another huge investment of mine in the inner circles. It is down today also 5.36%. Current price for 42 Coin is $55,933.66 per 42 Coin. And that concludes the financial portion of the broadcast, all right? All right. Now, with that being said, let's go ahead and get to donos because I've already been on for about 2.5 hours. So let's just go ahead and get to the donos right now. And all the donos that are coming in, they came in as the show was starting, okay? These are all the donos that have come in since the show has started. So let's go ahead and turn on the donos, engineer.
Shekels can be
all right, what is it? We got a sunburst. All right.
Many,
and by the way, happy Hanukkah.
Hope you're having a happy Hanukkah, Ghost.
I'm having
Here's
a happy
something
Hanukkah.
That is sure to get your Jewish blood flowing. Enjoy plenty of matzah tonight.
L'chaim. And there's Poopter Griffin.
A PSA.
A PSA. Yeah, I'm sure it's a PSA from Poopter Griffin.
Shekels
and who the hell's this? Phil Anselmo. Phil Anselmo.
Many of them.
You better not mess with me, boy.
What are you talking about? You talking to me? You talking to me? Oh, great. Nurse Jessica.
Mr. Albin, we need to light the last candle on the menorah. I'll do it for you since you can't bend your arms.
Well, wait a minute. Hold
well.
on just a second. It's the first
candle. I don't want
candle.
to burn the whole place down like
Hold
last
on, Nurse
year.
Jessica. Today is the first candle, isn't it? Isn't today the first candle of Hanukkah? It's the first candle today. Here's George Soros.
Happy Hanukkah, shit-face Kika.
Oh,
good thing I am an atheist. Kika.
As a matter of fact, I've got George Soros on speed dial here, so let's go ahead. Can you get George Soros on the horn, engineer? All right, let's go ahead and get George Soros on the horn. I know y'all people like to talk shit to me and, think that I'm some kind of a chump. Here, go ahead, George Soros. Are you on the horn there?
Yes.
Go ahead and say whatever you're going to say, George Soros.
I am George Soros, and I am going to tell all of you that I own all of your life. I will show you true power, and tell your dog to shut up, Ghost. Tell your dog to shut up, or your dog will be mine. Everything is mine. The homosexuals are all mine. The transgenders are all mine. Everything is mine. Your mother's coochie is mine. The future is mine. Everything is mine. Because I am George Soros, and I will show you all true power.
All right, George. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, dude. All right. I'm sure you. Happy Hanukkah and L'chaim to you, dude. Hey, look, we got Horatio Nelson. And why doesn't Horatio Nelson shit ever fucking... I'll read it, all right? He said, Christmas bonus, thanks for stopping by Derwicking Show and watching Rem Lazar with us. I was there for 2 minutes, dude, okay? Get a hold of yourself. We were glad to have you join the cult of Lazar. Anyway, got 3 songs to spin for you. You get to choose 3 songs, genre. Just name something, all right? Take a whiff of that first. 3 songs, genre. I don't know. How about some punk? How about that? How about that, Horatio Nelson? How about some fucking punk? Anyway, thank you, Horatio Nelson. I'm looking forward to it, and thank you for the $30 bill, man. Banana Republic.
Mr. Keith Redford, we heard what you said about not wanting a Banana Republic. We do not appreciate this and will be firing your trans son from our Lone Star Mall location.
Go fuck off, all right? My son would have never have worn any kind of Banana Republic bullshit, all right? You know who wears Banana Republic crap? Homos, all right? What is this? Isle of Panning Pronies? What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck is that supposed to mean, for Christ's sake? Hey, there's Kamunga Strikes!
Especially when there are many.
What's going on to Kamunga Strikes?
Executioner's tax.
Executioner's tax. All right, we'll take a look at that, Kamunga. And there's Mr. B.N. King. What up, dude?
When there are many.
How you doing, man?
Hey, Ghost, thanks for the show as always. God bless Texas for taking this case into the Supreme Court.
Right,
it's do or die, but let's hope for the best. Here's a song to motivate. Cheers and have a good night.
Thank you, B.N. King. Cheers to you, man. And here's Trans-Bony Driver. Trans-Bony Driver.
Shout out to my man, President Brown, the greatest U.S. American president.
President Brown? What the fuck are you talking about, Trans-Bony? Oh, great. Vice Chairman Fried Rice.
Bang Bang was girlfriend in collage. She get name from Dick Suck when she chomped down on Chinese crotch when in sex. Much better sex than fatty wife. Fatty fat man bitch fat ass stupid fat dumb happy fat Hanukkah fat man choke on hamburger Texas sook.
Yeah, go fuck off.
Shekels.
And who the hell is this? Alicia Garza. Who the fuck is that?
There are many of them.
A poor black man, Brandon Bernard, was executed today for a crime he committed when he was only 18.
Oh, great.
The Supreme Court refused to delay the execution.
So
this
what?
song is in memory of Brandon.
Oh,
Black
come
Lives
on,
Matter.
dude. Listen, if you kill somebody in cold blood, then you deserve to be executed, all right? If you molest a child, you deserve to be executed, all right? Give me a fucking break. And what is this, Pliskin? What the hell is Pliskin?
The Dems in Puerto Rico have been pushing hard for its statehood. Fuck those debt-ridden assholes.
Thank you.
What we really need to do is make a serious argument to Alberta, Saskatchewan, Yukon, and Northwest Territories of Canada to vote on U.S. annexation.
Yeah, that would get the moose humpers in a little bit of a fucking bind there, huh? Yeah. And by the way, no shit, fuck Puerto Rico, man. All right? All of a sudden, Puerto Rico wants to become a United States state because, they want to be a fucking burden on our tax system so that we can continue to bail them out every time their pissing hole of a fucking island gets hit up by a goddamn hurricane. All right? Do y'all remember the last fucking time when Hurricane Maria came and hit up fucking Puerto Rico? Their fucking, 2-bit third world electrical grid got fucking knocked out, okay? The food supply chain was non-existent, so we had to fucking deliver fucking food to these stupid, dumb, fat pieces of shit. And then what did these people do? Instead of all the men and the boys in Puerto Rico going out and clearing debris and, trying to help people, get roofs back over their head and shit, you know what they fucking did? There's pictures of this. You can Google this shit. Fucking Puerto Ricans in mass herds are pictured with their cell phones in the air, pointing it at a cell phone tower. And that's literally what fucking Puerto Ricans were doing after Maria. All right? Instead of going out and cleaning the fucking debris and cleaning shit out, these fat Puerto Rican pieces of shit, went out and were putting their fucking cell phones in the air towards a cell phone tower trying to get fucking cell phone service. Like, that's the most important shit in the fucking world. I mean, you would think you're just in a hurricane. People are suffering. There's property damage all over the fucking place. You would think that the men and the boys, all right, and even some women would go out and help clean the debris, clean the shit out, help some older people or something, help to put roofs over their heads, some shit. They did nothing. And you know what the Puerto Rican people did? And instead, after that they couldn't get their stupid cell tower service, you know what they did? They just sat around and said, well, what the hell the Mexican gonna do? What the American gonna do for us, man? I'm a Puerto Ricano, la Borica. No están haciendo Boricua. I mean, that's all they did. They waited for us to deliver them fucking whatever the fuck they eat, fried cod or whatever the fuck these fucking people. That's all they did. And they bitched and moaned how, oh, it's not fair. The Americans, they're not sending us food. We're fucking hungry. We're fucking Puerto Rico. No, not the Boricua. The fuck out of here, man. Fuck you, Puerto Rico. You're a fucking piece of shit. Whenever these Puerto Ricans are in America, they're always talking about, oh, Boricua, Puerto Rico. We love Puerto Rico. And all this bullshit. And how, like, they're hey, Puerto Rico, we're our own country, and all this shit. And then when they get fucked up or a hurricane, they're like, oh, I'm American. I'm American, you deserve it. You need to pay me money. You need to do the Boricua thing to do, and you need to give me money and food because I'm American. Fucking shit.
Shekels can be even dearer.
Fox McCloud! What's up to Fox McCloud?
Many of them.
A local band out of the hoods of Michigan. I don't know about D-Live's policy on drugs, so just a heads up for you.
Drugs? Jesus Christ.
Shekels
Well, I'll try to turn it off if there's hardcore drugs. And there's Fox
Rob
McCloud
Halford
with a
may be
back-to-back.
full smoker, but he's still one of the greatest badasses in metal.
Yeah, I hear you there, Fox McCloud. Look, Fox McCloud again.
Don't get mad you can't run good games because you wasted money on a shitty
No,
jukebox.
dude, I have a top-of-the-line I got a top-of-the-line PC, all right? What are you talking about? I bought it 2 years ago, and it's still top of the line. All right, I future-proof this son of a bitch. What the fuck are you talking about there, dude? Come on, man. And here's Fox McCloud with a $7 bill.
Unmute me, homie.
Well, you're muted? Here, let me see. Yeah, you probably put, I can't hear you or some shit, and that's why you got muted. Where are you? All right, here, let me unmute. Where are you? I can't find you. Where are you? Let me see. Turd Tickler? Yeah, I'm going to unmute that idiot. I don't see you in here, dude. Fox McCloud, I don't see you in here. Oh, there he is. I got you. All right, there's Fox McCloud. I unmuted you, dude. Thank you very much, Fox McCloud. Cheers to you, man. And I'm glad you're listening, man. I'm glad you're listening.
Shekels
and we got Besmirch the Merch in the house. What up to Besmirch the Merch?
Merry Christmas, Ghost. Enjoy a Christmas carol on me.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Look, Tony the Tiger.
Especially when there are many.
Tony the Tiger.
Fuck niggers. Eat Frosted Flakes.
I don't condone that, dude. I don't condone that.
I'd buy that for $1.
Fuck Australia.
That's not Wilksy. Get the fuck out. Whoever did that is a piece of shit, all right? Whoever did that is a piece of shit.
Can be even
and here's Sancho 13, dude. What's going on?
Many of them.
Thanks for finally unmuting me. Since you didn't give a shit about answering my question last Tuesday about karaoke, I'll just assume you will sing anything like a dancing monkey, but that is why I love
thanks.
ya, Ghost.
Yeah, way to thank me for unbanning you, by the way. Way to thank me, dude.
Especially when
and what is this, type 1 to RKS?
Since you've been having a bad stream, here's some Pantera to cleanse your palate.
Yeah, I believe you. Yeah, I believe you. That's Pantera. Yeah, I believe you. I fucking believe you. Who is this? Ghost?
Oh no. Oh god. It happened again. My fat dump just clogged the trailer's toilet.
Fuck
Engineer,
off.
reach in there and unblock it.
Fuck off, dude, alright? And Jingo Bert, what up, dude?
Here's a good street beefs vid.
Hey, cheers to Jingo Bert, man. Good to see you, man. Cheers. Hey, what is this?
Buy that for $1.
I love Key Mass Cares. What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck are y'all trying to make me say? What is this? Fact check. Speaking of vitamin C and D, here's a fun fact. Kool-Aid has all the vitamin C and D your body needs. By the way, porn links I have no fucking porn links, dude. Shut the fuck up. All right, Trenchman. Trenchman said, nice stories on China Air, am I right? Cheers, Ghost. Just got my hands on a Romanian AKM. You were absolutely right. These things are badass. Any tips for a civilian like me surviving your first firefight if it happens? Well, I would strongly advise you, if it's an original Romanian AKM, it's probably a little heavy. Make sure that you know how to hold it properly so it won't give so much of a recoil because of the weight of the gun. And also learn how to shoot in somewhat of a direction. And, fucking, that's about it. I don't know what else to tell you. Just make sure you don't fucking get fucked up with the recoil. That's about it. All right? Go to the range and make sure what your comfortable shooting position is. And all that shit. So cheers to you there, Tretchman. Thank you very much. And congratulations on practicing your Second Amendment. What do we got here? I love your Derwicking. Fuck off. Derwicking. Yeah, okay, that's real funny, dude.
I'd buy that for $1.
What is this? Mice, Huns, Trent. Fuck you, you fucking idiot. Trying to make me talk about my fucking son. Fuck you.
Shekels can be even.
And what is this? Country Chef Beer
especially
Boy.
when there are many, many of them.
This is what the Biden depression will be like if we don't stop it.
I agree. I don't even know what you're about to show me, but I agree there, Country Chef Beer Boy. I don't even know what you're about to show me, but I get it. Believe me, all right? And look at Skunkler in the house! My boy Skunkler!
$50 bill. $50 bill. $50 bill.
Cheers to Skunkler,
Merry
man.
Christmas, Ghost. These two songs remind me of you. Point one. Santa Ghost the Xmas Coomer.
The Xmas Coomer? What are you talking about? Besmirch the merch.
Cheers, capitalists. My airline portfolio is up 30% since July. Up $900 on Delta Airlines alone. So here, Ghost. You need this $5 more than I do.
Well, thank you very much. I do appreciate it, and congratulations on profiting like a capitalist during this pandemic. All right, cheers to besmirch the merch. And here's 15 and a half inches of pure imagination.
All of this Chinese espionage bullshit and no Mr. Fortune cookie?
Yeah.
Also, here's some esoteric knowledge
let me
for
explain.
you.
Okay, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. The reason that Mr. Fortune Cookie isn't coming on, okay, is because we're not being broadcasted in China. You see, as part of when I was on Blog Talk Radio, we were actually allowed to be broadcast in China, and as a result, I had to give a little bit of airplay to a rebuttal of any criticism that I gave of China at that time. So that's why you don't hear from them, all right? And what is this, Muak?
Hey, Mr. BN King. You might want to be interested to hear that the next season of My Little Pony will be exclusive to the new streaming service
Are you
Discovery
serious?
Plus. Isn't that great? The Ghost Show is sponsored by
No,
Discovery
I'm not
Plus.
sponsored by
Discovery
anybody.
Plus is the next Netflix.
I'm not sponsored by anybody. Don't listen to this fucking idiot. I'm not sponsored by anybody.
Shekels can be
A
even
slow
dearer,
burn.
especially when there are many, many of them.
Happy holidays. I've hold the same terms for the last one.
All right, well, thank you very much. And what is this? I Mustang. Yeah, fuck you, dude. I mean, why are y'all trying to make me say the N-word, man? Jesus Christ. What is this, 37 terabytes of Futa Vor?
Oh no. Oh god.
The fuck is
It
Futa?
happened again. I just soiled my wheelchair. Engineer, get over here and delete all my bookmarks before Nurse Jessica finds
all
them.
right, go fuck off. All right, go fuck off. What is this, Tranny Surprise? Your yearly subscription has expired. Would you like to renew? Tranny Surprise at the fucking website? Jesus fucking Christ. Who is this? Transbony Driver.
Something to add to your bookmarks.
Fuck you, dude. All right, go fuck yourself. Seriously, go fuck off. And what is this? I love Pepper Months. Fuck you! Fuck off! Jesus Christ, man. And by the way, I have one more dono I've got to play that came in right before we went off the air on the last broadcast. So let me go ahead and play that one. This one came in as we were leaving the last broadcast.
I'd buy that for $1.
It's by Transthetic, and Transthetic said, fuck off, Transbony Driver. He's happy to see me, not you. Find your own bitch. Find your own bitch? I've got your bitch! Fucking transthetic! I've got your bitch! Fucking piece of crap. All right, let's get to the video donos, all right? Let's stop fucking around with this shit. The first video dono is by Sunburst, and Sunburst said, hope you're having a happy Hanukkah, Ghost. Here's something that is sure to get your Jewish blood flowing. Enjoy plenty of matzo tonight. Yeah, okay, whatever, you fucking idiot. All right, I'm not a fucking Jew, all right? I don't know why that's important to you guys, but I'm not Jewish, okay? I use yarmulkes for coffee filters. And, you know, every time I tell you that, it, like, goes over your fucking head. And what is this? I love Austin Lowry. What the fuck is that? What the fuck does that mean? Fucking idiots. Can we get to fucking Peppermint, or not Peppermint, fucking Sunburst, excuse me. Can we get to Sunburst's video here? Put the PC shot on. Sunburst requested this. What the hell is this? Melody, harmony, bass, beat, bot. What the fuck is this crap?
I have a little dreidel. I made it out of clay.
Oh,
and when
no.
it's dry and ready, oh dreidel I shall play. Oh dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. I made it out of clay. And when it's dry and ready,
are you serious?
Oh dreidel I shall play. I have a little dreidel. I made it out
are
of clay.
you kidding me, man? Come on.
Ready, oh dreidel I shall play. Oh dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. I made it out of clay.
I mean, this is horrible, dude. I mean, did somebody actually think this was a good idea?
Oh dreidel I shall play. It has a lovely body with legs so short.
And what's up with all the
thin.
shekels?
And when it gets all tired,
what's
it
up with all the
drops and then
shekels?
I win. Oh dreidel, dreidel, dreidel. I made it out of clay.
I just fucked up, dude. God fucking damn it. Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on. I think I just fucked up, man. This is what happened the last time. Hold on just a second. Can y'all hear it? Can y'all fucking hear this shit? Can y'all hear it? Because I think I know why I fucked up. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear that, or is it no sound? Seriously, Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. All right, it's my bad, dude. I accidentally kicked a wire and... All right, you can hear it? All right, we can hear it. Good. Thank you very much. And all you people saying muted, you fucking... I hope your mother fucking dies of the cooch cancer, you fucking piece of shit. Fucking tired of you idiots, man. It's like, oh, it's muted. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, it's muted. It's muted. What the hell? What the hell? What is this? The Jewish stuff boys to men? What is this shit? Seriously, what the fuck, dude? I mean, give me a break. And by the way, I'm fucking muting everybody that says I'm muted, all right? So I'm getting them all out of here. I'm fucking tired of these fucking idiots. I'm not kidding. I'm tired of you fucking morons. And this song is getting on my fucking nerves. Oh my God, this song is getting on my fucking nerves, dude. I mean, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I mean, this is torture, dude. I mean, seriously, this is fucking torture. Once again, Sunburst requested this, all right? I'm just letting you know. So if you're a little upset at hearing this, you know, Jewish ladle, whatever this is, all right, that's his department, old fucking Sunburst. And wait a minute, is this like a game? Are you kidding me? Is it like they're playing dominoes or some shit? Is this a game? I didn't know it was a game of shekels. I mean, I didn't realize, like, I don't know if it lands on a certain thing, you get shekels or something. I mean, I didn't know that. Hey, fuck you, it's Bobby's room. Fuck you, dude. Whoever the fuck said that, go fuck yourself, you fucking piece of shit. So you can bet in dreidel? You can bet, like, you know, money in shekels doing the dreidel? I had no fucking idea. Oh, take that off. Wait a minute. For booking? For booking? What do you... Take that shit. For booking? Like, I want to book this shit? For booking, give us a call. Oy vey. Jesus Christ. All right, anyway. And what is this? Turn China into glass crater. All right. Hey. And what is this? Hasoy Ald my wheelchair. Fuck off, you fucking piece of shit. And this is a fake Donald Trump.
Why the fuck are these kikes allowed in our country?
That's the fake Donald Trump, and that's horrible to say, all right? That's horrible to say. I do not condone that at all, all right? I don't condone that.
Can be even dearer.
And here's Skunkler again.
Many.
Here's Skunkler.
Happy Hanukkah. Careful with your...
wheelchair. Yeah, I'm not in a wheelchair. And L'chaim there, Skunkler, all right? And what is this? Rabbi Sheckelberg.
Oi, these goyim spittin'.
Yeah, they spitting some rhymes, didn't they? With their dreidels?
I'd buy that for $1.
What the hell is this? My wife has a Fuda. Fuck you, you fucking idiot. All right.
I'd buy that for $1.
And what is this? I am muted. Dude, don't fuck with me, all right? You've already fucked with me enough today, and I'm this close to just saying, you know what? Fuck this. I'll finish the fucking donations on... I'm not even going to come on Saturday. Next Tuesday. So don't fuck with me. And whoever the hell donated that Fuda cock fucking $3, I really do have 15.5 inches, but it's attached to her. Fuck you, dude. All right? Jesus Christ. And here's Transbony Driver.
Transthetic, he's all yours. I'm ready to eat out Warwick Davis's ass.
Man, y'all are getting fucking more disgusting and more disgusting as fucking time goes by, dude. I'm not even fucking kidding around. You guys are getting more sick and more sick. All right, who the hell else do we have here? We've got, Poopter Griffin with a $25 bill requested this one. And Poopter Griffin said, a PSA. Jesus Christ. I hate when this guy donates here. And look, I got to confirm my age for this one. I gotta confirm my age. So obviously this is not something good. All right, what is this, Poopter? What the hell is this? Put the PC shot on. Hold on, what is this? Oh, wait a minute. All right. It ain't gonna be a sick Poopter Griffin. I get it. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Remember that Crazy Eyes Lanes motherfucker? That I'm a fucking he raps like that and shit. This is a public service announcement. So let's hear what Lanes has to say. Play it. Okay, what are you going to let me know about now, man? All right, well, what are you talking about? Ah, Jesus Christ. Are we muted again? Look, I understand why we were muted, dude. I get it. I kicked the wire and it fucking muted and all that bullshit. I'm so fucking sick of this shit, dude. I didn't even want to do this show today, man. God damn it. I didn't even want to do this fucking show today. Jesus Christ, play this shit. Here, play it. Jesus fucking Christ. Shit. All right, can y'all hear this stupid fucking jogger now? Jesus Christ.
Let this shit be known right now, nigga. Let this shit be known right now, nigga.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, what's good, everybody? I want y'all to start sharing this motherfucker sap everywhere. I want this shit everywhere right now. I want all y'all to share this shit everywhere. There's a public service announcement for all these motherfuckers. Let this shit be known right now. Literally, start sharing this motherfucker up. I want hella motherfuckers to see this shit right now. Share it everywhere right now. Shit, I'm gonna start this shit right now. Let this shit be known.
What are you starting?
Motherfucker, get that shit right now, nigga. I'm in my hood right now, nigga. Ain't none, nigga, about to pull up on all these fuck ass niggas.
What are you doing?
Keep sharing this shit. I need more than 20. I need up, nigga. Up this shit right now. Share this shit. I know it's gonna get out to these fuck ass niggas anyways. Still, share this shit. Keep it pushing. Keep it moving. Get this shit.
What the fuck does he want?
Anyways, I'm gonna let this shit. This
what
a
are you
fucking
gonna
public
do?
service fucking announcement. Bitch ass nigga Jeremiah, Young Thug. Fuck y'all niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. I hear that shit. Y'all think I ain't hear that shit? Niggas been in a coma for 2 damn days off of Xannies and Perkies and shit. Motherfucking woke up to this bullshit. Fuck y'all niggas, bro. Y'all think y'all slick as shit. Y'all think y'all slick. This shit, motherfucking. Get that shit right now, nigga.
He was in a coma for taking Xannies.
Y'all niggas better start paying
out?
homage and shit, nigga. I ain't on that shit, nigga. I will literally pull up on y'all bitch ass niggas. Ain't no motherfucking ain't no game and shit, nigga. I got all the artillery on y'all niggas, motherfucking nigga.
I mean,
nigga.
I want to be honest with you.
I fucking pop at y'all fucking house.
Doesn't this guy sound a lot like Dope District? I mean, they're all starting to sound alike. I'm just saying.
This is shit, nigga. Nigga, you ain't never met
I'm just saying.
Before, nigga. You don't know none of that shit, nigga. You think I'm playing this shit, nigga? The fuck you niggas on this shit? Fucking. We ask you pussies, nigga. Motherfucker, my nigga Cannon flat out, nigga. We'll pull up down to the ATL right now, nigga. We'll pull up to the ATL right now. The fuck you niggas on, nigga? Motherfuckers been out for 2 damn days, nigga. I've been off for 2 Xannies, motherfucker, a Perky and all the other shit. And I wake up to this shit? Hell nah, nigga. Y'all better start paying homage. I want my bread on the table right now. Lay that shit flat out. Bitch, I have my money right now, nigga. Motherfucker, pay some homage back, nigga. Get on live stream. At least shout out a nigga in Shaq like a nigga don't exist shit. Nigga, I will pull up on you bitch ass niggas to a singing ass nigga house and shit. To a bitch ass nigga that wear fucking dresses and shit. Bitch ass nigga, I don't rock that way, nigga. I will do all that shit, nigga.
What?
The fuck you niggas on, nigga? You ain't never met a Cincinnati nigga day in y'all life, nigga. Don't fucking play with me, nigga.
Oh my
y'all niggas
God.
thinking this shit gay.
Black Lives Matter, by the way.
Me and my nigga Cannon got the artillery.
Black Lives Matter.
Get the big shit on you niggas.
This is a rapper.
Thinking this shit a game and shit.
This is a rapper.
Yeah, nigga, I ain't on that shit, nigga. This is real, nigga. This is real life shit. Like, I would literally go down to the ATL, blow some shit up, shoot some shit up, set some shit on fire, because these fuck ass niggas over here trying to copy niggas shit. Motherfuckers, you niggas on this shit. A singing ass nigga at that? Singing ass nigga? Alright. You don't even rap, nigga. The fuck you on, nigga? They thug your old ass and shit. Motherfucker, stop listening to your shit. Now you over here, I gotta think of the next. What the fuck, nigga? Think that shit cool? Motherfucker, goddamn think this shit game and shit.
I just want everybody to know while you're watching this, blacks are oppressed. I'm just saying. Blacks are oppressed in its racist America. I'm just saying. Just saying.
Don't even look up that shit. Fuck that shit. Man, fuck Ty Dolla $2, nigga. You know what that nigga was doing? You know what the fuck that nigga was doing, nigga. Y'all better start paying back fucking homage, nigga. I ain't on that shit. Motherfucker will shoot some shit up, nigga. I don't give a fuck about killing niggas.
Is this all you gonna say?
One thing and another.
Is this
nigga,
all this fucker is going to
even
say?
Think about this shit, nigga. It's that easy, nigga. Y'all thinking niggas over here playing this shit, thought everything I was doing is a game, nigga. It's not, nigga. It's real life shit. Y'all fucking with my bread, nigga. Motherfucking, I don't give a fuck about if that nigga famous or not, bigger than I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm getting bigger than y'all niggas. By the second, nigga. Man, I don't give a fuck about Young Thug's song, man. That nigga a bitch anyways. Nigga wearing girl clothes and shit. Nigga, your bitch even saying you don't even like bitches. The fuck you on, nigga?
Well,
nigga, I will get wrecked.
Bro, I think everybody knows that about Young Thug. If you don't know that about Young Thug, that, Young Thug probably fucking having his cheeks busted, wearing dresses and shit, and, I don't know where you've been living. I'm
niggas.
just
I'm only 19,
saying,
nigga.
man.
Yo, old asses. Y'all old as fuck. Y'all like y'all 20s and shit. Nigga, I'm only 19, nigga. That should be y'all fanboy ass niggas. Y'all just fanboy ass niggas. That's what y'all are shit. Yo, hey, nigga, get on that shit right now. I'll fuck kill all that shit. Y'all think I'm playing? Y'all think it's a game and shit. Fuck Young Thug. Fuck Jeremiah. Fuck Ty Dolla $ign. Fucking fruity ass, faggot ass.
Hey,
fucking
hey,
sugar
you know
cake,
what?
fairy ass.
You all know that while you're watching this, okay, he's threatening other black men. And, you know, the reason that this black man is threatening the lives of other black men is because Black Lives Matter, okay? Black Lives Matter.
Nigga think I won't pull up and shit. Nigga, come up to the natty, nigga. I'll pull up to the A2, nigga. I'll do all that shit. You think I'm playing, nigga? Me and my nigga Cannon got the artillery, nigga. We got the fucking guns and shit, nigga. We will pull up on y'all niggas. Motherfucker, do that shit, nigga. What we on, nigga?
Y'all see what it is, man. Niggas ain't having.
And I want to be honest with you.
None of that shit.
Hoe ass.
This doesn't look like much of a hood. This looks like suburban America.
Hoe ass thievery.
You know, it
shit,
looks like
bro.
suburban
Niggas ain't
America
having
here.
that
We
shit,
ain't
bro.
on none of that shit,
Flat
nigga.
the fuck out, bro. Niggas gonna pop out and pull up, bro.
Nigga wanna see that shit,
Flat
nigga?
out, nigga.
I ain't
Real
on that
talk,
shit, nigga.
niggas
I'm in
out here
my
stealing
hood right
sauce,
now,
nigga.
nigga.
Young Thug.
I'm in my hood right now, nigga. I'm on Roosevelt now. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. I'm on my hood. I'm in my hood, nigga. I will come down to the ATL.
There's like
right
nobody
fucking
on the
now
streets,
and get some
brother.
shit popping, nigga.
There's
Bring all
nobody on the
YSL slime
streets.
down. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, nigga. Fucking ghost gang over this way, nigga.
What?
You think I care about none of that shit, nigga? I don't give a fuck about no YSL.
What did he say?
Nigga, fuck YSL. Fuck that fucking nigga Jeremiah singing ass nigga and shit. The fuck you think? Ooh.
Did he just say ghost
nigga, I'm
gang?
on that shit, nigga. I'm on that savage shit. Now I'm thinking about to shoot a video to say, motherfucker, say what I need to say, nigga. Do that savage shit. Cause y'all ain't no savage shit, bitch. I'm on that savage shit, bitch. I'm gonna take that bitch. I'm gonna get that shit, bitch. I'm the shit, nigga. Hey, I'm on this shit, nigga. Hey, I'm on that shit, nigga. Fuck Young Thug, fuck Jeremiah, fuck Ty Dolla $ign, fuck all y'all niggas. Y'all fucking try to copy a nigga flow and shit and get this shit right now. Big Lon's ain't this motherfucker. You know how I do this shit. I get this shit. I'm gonna fucking pull up on y'all niggas. Watch ATL. I'm gonna fucking make that shit go up in flames and shit. I'm gonna make all y'all niggas.
Yo, this is how he raps. That's how he raps, by the way. What the hell?
Say again. Fuck Young Thug. Fuck Ty Dolla $ign. Fuck Jeremiah. Fuck Ty Dolla $ign. Fuck Young Thug. Fuck Jeremiah. Fuck y'all niggas. Big Lon's ain't this motherfucking shit. Fuck y'all niggas. Sugar fucking cake ass, fairy ass niggas. I'll pull up to the ATL right now. Give me that shit. You see my thing? Give me that shit. Bring me that shit. Yeah, nigga. That's how I do it, nigga. In my hood. Motherfuckers pull up on me, say, bring me that shit, give me that
All
shit.
right, we get
they
it.
know what
we
it is.
get it,
I did
brother.
this shit, nigga. Hey, no, hey,
We
hey,
get it.
what? Yeah, hey, do that shit, nigga. Fuck y'all
Ghost
niggas.
gang.
Again, fuck Young Thug.
Ghost
fuck YSL,
gang.
Fuck Jeremiah. Fuck Ty Dolla $ign. All y'all sugar cake fairy ass, fucking industry ass little niggas.
Ghost
Fuck y'all
gang.
niggas. I'll fucking pull up right now, nigga.
How about a little bit of Ghost gang? Good God, dude. That was very interesting there, Poopter Griffin. And believe it or not, as that idiot was talking, like, that's how he raps, believe it or not. If you ever see him, that's how he fucking raps. So it is what it is here. And what is this? Chat wins. Big. Fuck you, man. I've got your bitch. You fucking piece of crap.
I'd buy that for a
And what is this? I am Kanzabizer. I don't know what the fuck that means. Kanzabizer. I don't know what the fuck that is. Here's Monkey de la Rocha.
Happy Hanukkah.
Yeah, thank you, Monkey. I appreciate it, dude. I'm sure you don't mean it.
buy that for a dollar.
Shekel
A
Goblin.
gay guy is holding a cheese grater. What's his favorite cheese to shave? The one on his boyfriend's dick.
Ah, do we? Fuck you, you fucking edgelord for that shit, dude. Give me a break. What is this, Transcovery
We
Plus?
here at Discovery Plus are proud to announce that TGS turned a up-and-coming streaming service trans.
Oh, get
The next
outta
season
here.
of MLP will now be 100% trans. All thanks to Ghostler. We are
Fuck
proud
you.
sponsors of
All
Ghost's
right, I'm
Trans
tired of
Maker
you
Show.
assholes talking
Ghost
this,
turns
dude.
us trans.
I'm
Hashtag
tired of
that.
this shit. I'm tired of this shit.
Engineer,
Oh,
help me.
great.
I'm a crippled old man who's stuck on the trailer's toilet. Get over here
I
and
don't
clean
live
me
in a
up and get
fucking
me back in
trailer.
my
Shut
wheelchair.
up! Fucking idiots.
Shekels can be even dearer,
Adolf
friends,
Doomler.
especially when there are many,
Adolf
many
Doomler.
of
That's great.
Hey Ghost, check this rap song out. I don't normally like rap, but this is a pretty good tune.
Okay, great. Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Buy that
And there's Marshall Bernsey.
Dude, I'm sorry, but this nigga's retarded. I met black with more respect than this kids and that live in worse places in the Bronx. This is what the education
And he was
system
only
makes.
19, Marshall. He was only 19. And what is this? You are an asshole? Fuck you. You're an asshole. All right? Fucking piece of shit. Fuck, you're an asshole. You're a fucking asshole, you fucking stupid, dumb, cum-gurgling piece of nipple clamp-loving, meat-gazing, bitch-tit sporting, autistic, anal-loving, feminine penis-sucking piece of fucking shit. So shut up! All right, where am I at? Thank you, Poopter, once again for reminding us that fucking that stupid rapper Lanes still exists. Anyway, I appreciate it. Let's continue here. Well, hold on, what is this? Bad puns. What? Was that a joke? I mean, I'm failing to make the connection. Was that a fucking joke? I missed it. I'm sorry. Bad puns, all right? I missed it. All right, let's get to the next video donation here, folks. This next video dono was by Phil Anselmo. Probably, obviously not the real one. And Phil Anselmo said, "You better not mess with me, boy." All right, well, let's see what Phil Anselmo has in store for us. What the fuck is this? Put the PC shot on. Pantera and the Marvelettes. The fuck is this shit? I fucking hate these mix-up, mash-ups, whatever you call that crap. Oh my god, and wait, is it muted? No, we're back to no sound again. God damn it, dude. I have to restart the stream, you know, if I have to. I'm gonna be honest with you, I kicked the fucking, I kicked the fucking, damn it! I think I should just fucking end the show, dude. I'm not even in a mood for this show. You fucking people have pissed me the fuck off, and I don't even want to fucking do it, dude. I really don't want to fucking do this show. I'm not even fucking kidding, man. I mean, I think, you know what I'm going to do? I'll just come back Saturday. And shit, and I'm just going to fucking end it, all right? I'm not even fucking kidding, man. I'm so fucking sick and tired of this shit, all right? And what is this? Yeah, all right. And hold on, wait a minute. I've got to, this is all muted and shit. Oh, shit, dude. I'm going to have to restart the stream if I'm going to do this shit. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to have to, this is just so fucking stupid, man. All right. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to restart the stream, okay? I'm just going to restart the stream, okay? So I'm going to stop it and restart it in just a second, okay? So we can go through all these fucking, you know, all this shit, dude. I'll be right back, all right? I'll be right back. This may, you know, go into two separate fucking, you know, two separate shows or something, but I got to do it. I'm not going to continue to fuck with the fucking settings every time I do a fucking video. I'm not doing it, dude. I'm not fucking doing it, all right? So anyway, I'll be right back, and I guess I'll fucking, I don't know, I guess I'll restart, all right? I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, I should just end the show. I'm not in a good fucking mood, dude. I am not in a fucking good mood at all. All right, where are we at here? Yeah, I got to redo donos, all right? Let me redo some donos here, all right? Now, that was the boy Jake.
For fuck's sake, Ghost. Fix your setup by the next
I kicked the fucking wire, you fucking moron! Shut up! God damn it! I mean, for fuck's sake, shut up! Fucking dumb fucks. All right, where was I at? Where was the last? I don't even know. I'm just going to replay some of these. Here's this one.
Shekels can be even dearer, friends, especially when there are many, many of them.
Hey, Ghost, check this rap song out. I don't normally like rap, but this is a pretty good tune.
Let me just play these fucking donos again, dude.
A gay guy is holding a cheese grater. What's his favorite cheese to shave? The one on his boyfriend's dick.
Yeah, that's great fucking dono, you fucking retard. All right.
We here at Discovery Plus are proud to announce that TGS turned a up-and-coming
I'm
streaming
fucking
service
tired
trans.
of doing this stupid fucking
the next
show!
season of MLP will now be 100%
God
trans.
damn it!
All thanks to Ghostler. We are proud sponsors of Ghost's Transmaker Show. Ghost turns us trans. #facts.
This one just fucking came in right now. Ended equals chat wins. You don't win fucking shit, all right? You don't win nothing. Sounds like your computer is dying on you. Yeah, fuck off, asshole. All right? Shekel Goblin, you're losing viewers. Stream is dying. Yeah, go get the fuck out of here. Who gives a shit? You think I give a fuck? I really don't give a shit, you fucking piece of fucking waste of life fucking garbage.
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh God!
Stop donating to me, man.
I just ran over the wire with
Seriously,
my wheelchair.
stop I don't even
Engineer,
want. Stop
get over here and
donating.
plug it back in and clean me up
Fucking
again.
assholes. Jesus Christ!
I'd buy that for $1.
Dude, I'm sorry, but this nigga's
Stop
retarded.
donating
I met
to
black
me,
with
you
more
fucking
respect
pieces
than
of
this kid
shit.
with that live in worse places in the Bronx. This is what the education system makes.
Dude, I've told you I'll stop donating to me.
Jesus, old
All right,
man,
I'm not
get your
fucking
shit
kidding
together.
around. Stop fucking donating, or I'm gonna end this fucking show. All right? Fucking pieces of fucking shit.
I'd buy that for $1.
What do you call a guy with no shins, Tony?
All right, stop fucking donating, you fucking dickheads.
I'd buy that for $1.
Yeah, wire kicking hick. Yeah, fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, God, man. Yeah, look, stop donating or I'm going to end the fucking show. I'm serious.
Lol, that Time magazine just announced Biden and Kamala as persons of the year.
Oh, great.
Trump getting mad
Fucking
while
great.
Ghost is getting
yeah,
madder.
all right, great. Listen, stop donating.
Nigger.
Yeah, fucking peppermint swirl. Fuck off, dude. Listen, stop fucking donating, man. I'm so sick of this shit.
I'd buy that for $1.
What's a rabbi's favorite chocolate? The one on his boyfriend's dick.
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Let's begin in. Oh, God. Make us stop, bitch. Jesus Christ. Just fucking stop. Okay? Please. Please stop.
I'd buy that for $1.
Digger1488, lazy webcomic status. Yeah, fuck you, asshole. All right? Fuck you. I just donated again, LOL. What a fucking... You guys are fucking dicks, man. You know, seriously. Politics Ghost.
Man, I love these self-donations.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is, you fucking dumb shit. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God.
I went back and viewed your bookmarks. Number 7 says 10 best ways to fake the rage.
Okay, yeah,
Care
sure
to
you
explain?
did. Sure you did. Sure you did, skunkler. All right? All right, that's it. I think I caught up with all
For
the
fuck's
fucking
sake,
donations.
Ghost, fix your setup by the next show. Sincerely, all of us.
Dude, fuck off, dude. You know, seriously, can you fuck off? What? No, look at this. No, look at this. No. Jesus fucking Christ. All right. Yeah. I really want to just go, dude. I'm not even kidding. I really just want to leave. You know? Look at this.
22.
Wheelchair dump counter. I mean, for fuck's sake, man. Just leave me alone already, man. Seriously, what the fuck?
Mr. Albin, do you need a nap?
I need a break from this fucking shitbag show. That's what the fuck I need, all right? Jesus fucking Christ, man. That's what the fuck I need. All right, where are we at? Phil and Selmo, that's right. We were here. I hope that y'all can hear this. Who the fuck knows? Put the PC shot on. Here it is. The fucking... What? Digger, what the fuck did you just say? Do a black flip off the trailer. Yeah, fuck you. All right?
I'd buy that for $1.
Oh, Jesus.
This $5 dono is for the engineer since he has to fix your shit.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Transbony Drive. Look, fucking pause the donos, dude. Fucking pause the donos, man. All right? Pause the fucking donos, for fuck's sake. And what is this?
I'd buy that for $1.
Da boy Jake, sorry to make you mad, but take a deep breath, Mang. I'm loving the show. I'm not. That's the thing. I'm not loving this shit. I'm getting pissed off at this shit. I'm getting pissed off at the lack of appreciation, man, all right? All right, that's what I'm pissed off about. And what the fuck is this? The pet Mexican. Hey, I'm a little short on change tonight. Can you play my Fuck you, all right? That's the last thing I wanted to hear tonight. You know, the fucking pet Mexican. Hello, Mr. Ghost. I don't have the $20.20 to make a video. So if I give you a $3, you play my video, I would very much appreciate it. I am the pet Mexican. Fucking shit. And what is this? Big fat loser. Big fat loser. That's great. All right, that's fucking great. Jesus fucking Christ. And what is reboot your router? It's not my router, dude. I accidentally kicked a fucking wire that's underneath, and unfortunately, it's my fault. All right, I mean, unfortunately, it's my fucking fault, for Christ's sake. I mean, I'm kind of a big son of a bitch, so, you know, whenever I stretch my legs out and shit, I'm fucking, you know, unfortunately, there's a fucking wire against the wall, and then it fucks up with the fucking switchboard and connection with the fucking computer and all that other fucking shit. You know what I mean? So that's where I'm at, all right?
I'd buy that for
Oh, great, Caroline.
Is everything all right, Thomas? Should I bring you some of my fruitcake? I can ask your neighbor to bring some of her cupcakes over.
I don't, dude, seriously, shut the fuck up, man.
For $1.
What is this? Moak? Every time Trump takes a diaper, poopsie, ghost audio goes, yeah, fuck off, asshole.
I'd buy that for $1.
Obama mixer on the floor. All right, that's fucking great. Jesus fucking Christ. And wait a minute. How the fuck? Somebody said 5'10" isn't big. I'm not 5'10", you idiot. I'm 6'2". The fuck are you talking about, you fucking idiot?
I'd buy that.
And what is
for
this?
$1.
Ah, Jesus. Fisher Price modem. Yeah, real funny, dude. Yeah, Fisher Price, man. I got your Fisher Price modem right here, you fucking piece of shit.
I'd buy that for $1.
Hambone legs? Hambone legs? Dude, shut the fuck up, all right? And what is this?
For $1.
Audion, this episode is brought to you by Audion EV1 rechargeable CIC hearing aids. That's great. That's fucking great. Jesus Christ. All right, and what is this? LOL, I'm 6'3", I'm 6'4". Who gives a fuck? All right, once you go past 6'2", you end up being some gangly, stupid, dumb motherfucker that everybody kicks the ass of because the bigger they are, the harder they fall. All right? So shut the fuck up. Here, let's listen to Phil Anselmo's video. Here it is. I hope that y'all can hear the shit. I hope that y'all can hear this shit because it's a mashup. It's playing right now. It's a mashup of the Marvelettes and Pantera. I don't know why anybody would mash this up, but, you know, it is what it is, all right? You can't hear it. You can't fucking hear it. All right, I'm gonna end this broadcast. Dude. I'm tired of this shit. I'm tired of this shit, man. All right, I'm gonna end this fucking crap. I'm gonna end this fucking crap, dude. I'm not gonna sit here and do this. I'm not sitting here and doing this, dude. Seriously, all right? I'm going to stop the stream right now, and I'm going to restart the stream, okay? And hope that solves the problem. If it doesn't solve the problem, then I'm getting the fuck out of here. I am not fucking with the audio settings every time that I do some shit. I am not going to fucking do that. This is fucked up, dude. I really didn't want to come here today, man. I really shouldn't have, because I know you dicks were going to end up doing shit like this. And I just can't I can't take this shit anymore, man. I'm serious, man. And what is this, Wings of Redemption?
Hey, Dad, is it a bad time to ask for marriage advice? Smelly Kelly is about to become a better streamer than me by just playing Animal Crossing.
Oh my God.
Looks like we're both feels bad mans tonight.
I'm just pissed, all right? What the fuck you talking about?
6'2"? Don't you mean 2'6"?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Come over here and say that to me and see if I don't stomp your fucking teeth so far down your goddamn throat, you be able to chew your own asshole, you fucking piece of crap.
I'd buy that for $1.
6 foot Jew? 6 foot Jew? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ.
I'd buy that for $1.
Charlie!
How can you kick a wire when I blew your legs off?
Fuck you. All right, you fucking piece of shit Vietnam trolling son of a bitch.
Buy that for $1.
There's a spider on you. Don't even kid around about that shit. Don't even kid around about that shit.
I'd buy that
Wire kicking hick. Fix it, you fucking shit boomer. All right, that's great. Fix it, you fucking shit boomer. All right.
I'd buy that for $1.
A gay guy says to his boyfriend, I have no lube. His boyfriend says, I have diarrhea.
Ah, man, dude. All right, you know what? Here, let me try this. I don't want to turn off the fucking... Hold on, I don't want to turn off this shit, but here, let's do this instead. Let's do this. All right. Now, let me see if y'all can hear this, all right? Put the PC shot on. Tell me if y'all can hear this motherfucker. Put the PC shot on. Phil Anselmo, here it is. All right, you should be able to hear it. At least I hope so, man. I mean, for fuck's sake. I'm so sick of this shit. Hey, I'm muting everybody that says muted here. Mute all the people that said no. Here, mute them. Mute these fuckers. Mute them all. I'm not fucking around. Get them out of here. Get them all out of here. I don't give a shit who they are. Whoever said that, get them all out. I don't give a shit. Get them out of here. Get them all out. Get them all the fuck out. Fucking pieces of shit. Get everybody that says muted the fuck out of here. Piece of shit. And what the fuck kind of mashup is this crap? Why the fuck would anybody donate this shit to me?
Don't mess with Phil. No. Don't mess with Phil.
Don't mess with Phil. Don't mess with Phil.
Run your mouth when I'm not around. It's easy to achieve. You cry to weak friends that sympathize. Can you hear the violins play?
Jesus Christ.
Those same friends tell me your every word. Is there no standard anymore?
I don't give a shit if I'm losing viewers, you dumb fuck, so shut up! I don't give a fuck! Jesus Christ.
Don't mess with Phil.
Jesus Christ.
Don't mess with Phil. What do you say? Are you talking to me? Walk on home, boy.
And what a way to ruin a Pantera song, dude.
What do you say?
What a way to ruin a Pantera song. Jesus Christ.
What? Are you talking to me? Don't mess with Phil. No. Don't mess with Phil. What did you say? I said one more time. Are you talking to me?
And you fuckers are actually liking this shit? Are you kidding me? Good fucking God, man. All right, there it is. It's the end. There it is right there. Let's hope that this little fucking rigged shit that I did here, hopefully it works. Let's put the fucking goddamn donos back on. God damn it.
I'd buy that for
Sound Blaster 16 Boomer. Yeah, fuck you, asshole. All right. Sound Blaster 16 Boomer. And what is this? 5'2", I suck you. Dude, you guys are fucking sick, man. All right, that's enough. All right. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, Phil Anselmo, real funny with the mashup. Yeah, real fucking funny. Real fucking funny on the mashup here, all right? All right, where are we at here? Oh, yeah, okay. Horatio Nelson, all right? Horatio Nelson donated $30 and 69 cents for this and said, Christmas bonus, thanks for stopping by Derwicking Show and watching Rem Lazar with us. I was there for 2 minutes, okay? We are glad to have you join the cult of Lazar. Anyway, we got 3 songs to spin for you. You get to choose the third song genre. I said punk, I think, if I'm not mistaken. So anyway, let's go ahead and wait for Horatio Nelson to go ahead and get his little shit set up here. And once he does, before he does, I'm gonna take a smoke. You know, maybe that'll be a little better. I was supposed to take a smoke earlier. I didn't do it. So, let me go ahead and smoke this shit. All right, let me go ahead and do this. All right. And what is this? Digger 1488, you're muted. Fuck you. All right. Fuck you. All right. Fucking assholes. Oh, we just got some donos. Oh, we just got some Bitcoin, for Christ's sake. Fucking. Oh my God. Oh my God, we just got fucking Bitcoin. We just got Bitcoin. It's actually muted. The donos are dead. All right, dude. All right, I'm gonna fucking redo this fucking whole goddamn thing. This is getting ridiculous, dude. This is just getting fucking ridiculous. So I'll be right back. All right, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna turn off the fucking stream and then reopen it, and it might be 2 different streams. All right. So right now we're at 3 hours and 35 minutes into the broadcast. All right. Right now, we're 3 hours and 35 minutes in the broadcast. I'm going to stop it and then reboot the shit. And then well, you heard the alert? All right, dude, if y'all are going to fuck with me, I'll just end the fucking show. Can you fucking hear it or not? Fucking tired of you fucking waste of fucking life out here trying to fuck with me. Fuck. No, all right, great. All right, I'll be right back. You know what? I may be back. I may not be back. Who the fuck knows? All right? Piece of shit. Back, okay? I hope that you have got it here. We're back. Jesus fucking Christ. All right? I told you I was going to fucking turn it off and then come back, you dumb fucks. Of course, you don't fucking listen. You fucking idiots are so worried about fucking fingering your asshole and trying to troll somebody than you are actually fucking, worried about whether or not I'm going to come back or not, you fucking stupid, dickless pieces of pecker shaft sucking shit. All right. Anyway, we're back. My apologies here. Hopefully this remedies this shit, because if it doesn't, I'm leaving, okay? I'm not fucking kidding around. I'm not putting up with this shit. And by the way, you could kiss me coming on Saturday goodbye. Fuck that. I ain't wasting a Saturday with you pieces of shit. Are you fucking kidding me? I am not fucking wasting a Saturday with you pieces of fucking crap. I'm not. I'm an old guy. I don't have very many Saturdays to go through. All right? So, like, I'm not going to sit here and put up with this fucking shit on a fucking Saturday for you, with you fucking people. Oh, we got another dono with crypto. More Bitcoin, baby. More Bitcoin in the house. Thank you very much for the Bitcoin, man. I do appreciate it. All right? I do appreciate it. Anyway, let me get to these other donos that didn't come in, or they couldn't hear it, or whatever the fuck, all right? Here it is, all right? Here's the ones that didn't come in, or whatever the fuck.
A gay guy says to his boyfriend, I have no lube. His boyfriend says, I have diarrhea.
All right, great. That's great. All right, there it is. All right, Sound Blaster 16. Yeah. All right, here it is again. Fucking 5'2", I suck you. Here we go. Ha ha ha. And then here's this fucking idiot, Digger 1488. All right, yeah. Oh, fucking idiots. All right, anyway, let me fucking smoke some fucking dope here. And as a matter of fact, I should start drinking right now, but you know what, man? I don't want to be here right now, dude. I just don't want to be here with you fucking people. I mean, look at how you fucking idiots are fucking treating me, for fuck's sake, man. I've already given you fucking 3.5 fucking hours of my life in this fucking show alone, and you fucking people are unappreciative fucking dickheads, man. So yeah, excuse the fuck out of me if I don't want to fucking sit here and continue to do a show with you fucking pieces of fucking ungrateful shit. And what is this? Saturday Night Troll Show or Peppermint sends you dick pics. Oh, good fucking God, dude. 39 terabytes of food.
Maybe your sound wouldn't cut out if you didn't rage bang on the desk so hard every time you get pissed. Poor engineer. First he has to wipe your shitty ass, then he has to pick up after your temper tantrum.
Shut up!
Watch where you move your bloated cripple legs.
Bloated cripple legs? I got your fucking cripple legs.
I'd buy that for $1.
Ghost, I'd like some advice. I've met a really hot woman, but she's a leftist.
Get away!
Should I go ahead and bang her if it's on offer and really let go and don't worry about hurting her and forget it and move on?
No, she's not going to forget it. She's gonna fake rape charges on you, dude. Don't do it.
Now, don't be silly. Ghost is way too old for Peppermint. He would never.
Aw, dude, let's not go there, please, dude. Come on, man. I just took a fucking hit. And I just got some fucking resin. I fucking hate resin, man. Oh, God. Oh, God. I mean, dude, what else can happen that's wrong today, man? I mean, I got my fans fucking with me. You know, I don't want to be here. I try to take a shot of weed. I got a fucking shot of resin in the mouth. It's making me fucking gag, for fuck's sake, man. What the fuck else could go wrong? I'm fucking tired of this shit. What? Joe Biden, what?
Of course a rhino like you cries and moans. Then quits like the bitch he is.
Yeah, fuck
Nigger.
you. Yeah, fucking Joe Biden. Go fuck yourself. Don't you go fucking touch another fucking kid that likes to touch your hairy legs. You fucking sick fuck. Oh my God, dude. Now I gotta clean my fucking screen, dude. Now I gotta clean the pipe. Look at all this fucking red. Look at all this fucking black shit, dude. Alright, let me get to fucking Horatio Nelson's video here. It's not even a video. It's his fucking... He's on D Live or something, wanting to play something live. So here it is right here. Here it is. Put the PC shot on. Let's see if we can fucking hear it first and foremost. There it is. What's up with these goddamn... I don't know what the hell is up with all this shit. But Horatio Nelson, you're live now. Hold on. What? Digger, your dog is in the street. Dude, fuck you. Don't even fucking say that. Don't even fucking say your dog is in the street. All right, go ahead, Horatio. I paused the donos. My apologies. All right. Some fucking dickhead named Digger over here thinks he's got a big schlong or something. And it looks like he's giving us a coffee stout shot. So Horatio Nelson hooked us up with a $30 bill on this one. You got a little Daft Punk going on in the mix. We're partying in here. And the thing about that, Horatio Nelson is mixing this live, baby. This is the new nightclub in the modern day and age of coronavirus. Thank you, Paul Pedodinino. A little bit of Daft Punk, huh? I didn't realize Daft Punk did a little bit of guitar soloing there, huh? A little bit of guitar in there. Wow, dude. I tell you, Daft Punk, they always surprise me whenever I hear a new song of Daft Punk, man. What does everybody think? A little bit of Daft Punk? Well, when people bump this shit, everybody thinks it's pretty good. Take a look. 7 out of 10 for Flamenco Fascist. 9 out of 10 Pettis. 8 out of 10 Winter Wolf. 8 out of 10 Pelopetto Danino. 10 out of 10 Bravo Niner. 4 out of 10 Evader of an Unjust Band. 10 out of 10 Kamunga Strikes. 9 out of 10 Goopy. 10 out of 10 Corpus Christi Capital. To 8 out of 10 Morton Ridley. 9 out of 10 Skunkler. 8 out of 10 Mr. Person 32. 6 out of 10 Stinger 0422. 7 out of 10 Fried Bacon. 10 out of 10 Colonel Transisco. 10 out of 10 Angeltronic 101. 8 out of 10 Sergeant Mario 101. 6 out of 10 Alte Ed. What's going on, dude? Fox McCloud 5 out of 10. Jewish Lawyer 9 out of 10. Bob Tom 9 out of 10. Shiggy Diggy 10 out of 10. If I Could Fly 9 out of 10. Potato Karan 10 out of 10. Aesthetic 5 out of 10. Breakler 7 out of 10. Breakler. Herbs 2 8 out of 10. And what the hell is that? What the hell is that about? Choco Latte 9 out of 10. Evil Ghostler 10 out of 10. Mrs. Ghost 4 out of 10. That's not the real Mrs. Ghost. 6 out of 10 I'm a Machine. 10 out of 10 ST Mike the Meme Genie. And that's it right there. Looks like everybody kind of likes it. Thank you once again to Horatio Nelson. I think he's going to play us a couple of more songs. He did donate $30.69 so that he can play and do a little bit of a mix down here. So let's go ahead and take a look at the next one. The second song is either Gorilla or Mortal Kombat. All right, so I guess he's going to let chat decide here. And look at everybody. Mortal Kombat! Everybody's deciding. Now, if you hear me kind of doing this in the background, I'm trying to fucking clean the screen of that disgusting fucking resin here. So let's hear what Horatio Nelson's got for the second track here. Once again, playing vinyl. Uh-oh, what happened there? Come on.
Raiden. Johnny Cage. Sonya.
Uh-oh, we're jamming, baby.
Raiden, Johnny Cage, Scorpion, Sub-Zero,
Sonya. Hey, look, this is the future club. If you're listening to this right now, this is the future of clubbing in COVID-19. So if you happen to be a female in the chat, push 222 in the chat if you're a female. And the chat room will act as a public forum for guys to be like, hey, I see that you're a female in the chat, and we're listening to a little bit of Mortal Kombat, and I was hoping that I could maybe take you into a private room and we could do a little voice chat or maybe video chat, and now everybody's pressing 222. What a bunch of baguettes. You know what I mean? What a bunch of baguettes. All right, I'm going to take another hit of this and see if I don't get a goddamn fucking shot of fucking resin to the mouth. All right? Cheers to everybody out there. That's better. That's better. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. You gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. And by the way, I think I'm gonna start drinking. You know, I think I'm gonna go to the barkeep and say, "Give me a beer." You know what I'm saying? Give me a beer. Cheers to everybody out here who's listening to the Ghost Show. Once again, we're listening to Horatio Nelson's mix. We're listening to a little bit of Mortal Kombat here, and he's got one more for us, lest we forget that he donated $30.69. So we're gonna have another song coming after this. While we're waiting for that song, I'm gonna get a fucking beer. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy. All right. Give me a beer. We just got more beer! And hey, Horatio Nelson, fuck you, dude. What the fuck you doing putting that fucking, that anti-Semitic fucking goddamn art? Yeah, you're a fucking asshole. You know, you guys are all being assholes, dude. That's why I ain't showing up on Saturday. You don't even expect me to be here on Saturday. You go fuck yourselves, dude. I'm not even kidding. I am not kidding. Gonna fucking sit here and waste a Saturday with you fucking people? Fucking ungrateful, dude. Fucking bunch of ungrateful fucks. Seriously, man. I'm not even fucking joking around. I am not here. I'm not coming on Saturday, so fuck you. I don't give a shit what anybody says, all right? Fucking idiot. Can we hurry up with a third song, Horatio? You put a fucking derogatory fucking anti-Semitic face on what is supposed to be me. So what is the next song? Hurry up! All right? Hurry the fuck up! Like, I got all fucking day to be waiting on this shit. What is this guy? Did he go fucking take a shit? What the hell's going on? Hurry up! Fucking shit. I'm trying to stop drinking, by the way. You know that? I'm trying to stop drinking, but you see, what keeps me drinking is each and every one of you pricks. All right, that's what keeps me drinking. Each and every one of you having to put up with this shit. Fucking little son of a bitch. All right, where are we? Give me a fucking beer. All right, I got my beer here. And wait a minute, I thought it was my choice. I thought I wanted some punk. I wanted some fucking punk, dude. Where's the punk? I don't know. I mean, maybe Horatio doesn't know what punk is or something. I don't fucking know. I don't want to argue about it. I don't want to argue about it. Sounds like Ghost just got punked. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, of course. Anyway, I'm drinking a beer, and I want to say cheers to everybody in here who actually appreciates the show and is not a fucking dickhead troll terrorist and cyber vermin. I want to say cheers to each and every one of you. I thank you guys for being in here. All right? I got Daft Punk. All right, yeah. Oh, fucking idiot. Give me my fucking beer. As a matter of fact, let's do a little harder. All right, let's get a fucking shot. Give me my fucking shot glass. All right, here it is. I'm fucking getting loaded tonight, dude. All right, I mean that's the only way that it's the only thing that takes the fucking pain away. You know what I'm saying? I mean, have y'all heard the first 3.5 hours of this show? Fucking pain, man. Fucking misery from my supposed fans out here. You know, these are my supposed fans and shit. And all they do is want to fucking just continuously piss me off, man. They want to keep picking at me and picking at me. Yeah, look at this. Look at it. Yeah, snake. Yeah, look at it. Real fucking hilarious, you fucking dickhead. Give me my fucking... I'm gonna get a shot of scotch. All right, look, there's a fucking triple shot right there. All right, there's a triple shot right there. Anyway, this is the first shot of the evening. I'm probably gonna take a lot more than this. I'm not kidding. I can't take this. I got to get myself inebriated. I got to get myself intoxicated with several different intoxicants just to palate what I'm doing right now. I'm not kidding. You know, and you know, you have a lot of fucking people out here saying, you know what, I want to be a streamer. I want to be a streamer. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I mean, haven't you noticed that most of these streamers go nuts and insane and they go crazy? It's because of these fucks! It's because of these troll terrorists in the chat room. I mean, look at all the fucking look at all the fucking streamers. All right, look at them all. They're all fucked up in the head. Look at what happened to that poor bastard Boss Blazer. Did y'all hear what happened to Boss Blazer? He supposedly killed himself yesterday. So you're not gonna, I mean, this is alleged, I don't know, this is what the rumors going on, but he fucking killed himself, and it was because of all you fucks. Jesus Christ, man. Anyway, since I'm talking about Boss Blazer, you know, cheers to Boss Blazer, even though he was a degenerate, you know, lonely piece of fucking 6'8" piece of shit. He's alive? I thought he was dead. They were fucking making RIP fucking shit for him all over the place. And somebody in his Discord allegedly said that he killed himself. Either way, Boss Blazer, you know, if you're not dead, well, I'm glad you're not dead. But if you are dead, that sucks, buddy. Anyway, cheers. Let me have my fucking shot. All right, that's it. Take this out of here. All right, you know, Horatio Nelson, you know, what an asshole. You know, I thought you were my friend. You know, I thought you were a fan and shit. And, you know, you're putting a snake on my face. You're putting Tucker Carlson, I don't know what, CIA N-words. You got me in a wheelchair. And what the fuck is this? All right, get it out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out. All right, turn him off. Real funny, dude. Real fucking hilarious. Real fucking hilarious. Can we move on, please? What is this?
Buy that for $1.
Keep moop.
What do you call a white top and a black bottom? The ice cream man.
Dude, where are y'all coming up with this shit? This is definitely beyond jokes.com material. What do you call a white top and a black bottom? The ice cream man. Dude, y'all are fucking sick, dude. I'm just telling you right now. 40 terabytes of Futavor.
I swear, every time you bang on that desk in an incoherent rage, I can hear the thin aluminum sheet walls rattle in your office. Is another one of NG's duties hammering your ramshackle trailer back together
dude,
after every show?
Fuck off, dude. It's not a trailer. It is a modular home, you dumb shit. It was a modular home. They put it together like a fucking puzzle. Dude, shut up. I shouldn't even have told you all that shit.
I'd buy that for $1.
Don't kick the cord again, you fumbling retard.
Clubfoot fatty. Really? Clubfoot fatty.
I'd buy that for $1.
Here's Charlie.
Why are there so many trannies in your chat?
I don't know. Your fucking dad's in here or some shit. I don't fucking know.
Shekels can be even
palate
dearer,
cleanser,
friends,
supposedly.
especially when there are many.
Palate cleanser. All right, we'll see about that, all right? MAGA Brody.
For $1.
Should I go to BabsCon 2021? Ghost BabsCon is the Bay Area Brony Spectacular, and it takes place in Cali, April 2nd to the 4th. I mean, I almost puked up in my mouth for you even asking. I don't give a shit. Why don't you save the money, MAGA Brony? Save all the money that you're fucking, wasting on this shit and go get yourself a fucking hooker or a prostitute or an escort or thinking of that, something of that capacity, for Christ's sake. It was a skunkler.
I think Der Viking would made a good replacement for the SNTS.
Okay, yeah, all right.
DX in the chat.
I tried to go view his show yesterday, and he was looking at fucking Rem Lazar, the fucking movie, all right? Yeah, that's great content, dude. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, I'm sitting here, Lazar! I mean, give me a fucking break. Fucking idiot. And Skunkler said that. Skunkler's supposed to be my boy. See, look at my fans, by the way, all right? My fucking fans. Anyway, can we move on to the next video? Okay, the next video was requested by my friend Kamunga Strikes. And of course, Kamunga Strikes, cheers to you. I know you like to, hook us up with a little bit of musical flavor, etc. So this is what I'm going to do here, all right? This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to say cheers to Kamunga Strikes. I'm going to have a drink of my beer. And hopefully this is a musical situation in which we can all either get something from it or not like it. Either way, that's what I like it. Anyway, cheers to everybody in here. Cheers to Kamunga Strikes. All right. And Kamunga Strikes said the following. He said, executioner's tax, whatever the hell that means. So let's take a look at what he's talking about. Oops, wrong one. Here it is. Kamunga Strikes requested this one, and oh man, take a look at this. It looks like it is a video. Put the PC shot on, Power Trip. This should be interesting. Cheers to everybody in here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kamunga Strikes with the palate cleanser. Fucking metal, man! Yeah! I read an article the other day that people who listen to metal while growing up are the highest earners in America today. Believe it or not. So if you're a young person and you dig metal, you're probably going to be a high-income earner in America. Yeah, I agree with that, Mark Simpson. Teach your kids metal, not rap. 9 out of 10 suck, duck, or quack. Reverend Snar, 8 out of 10. Six out of 10 Pettis, 2 out of 10 Templeton's Ghost. Fuck you, whoever that fucking created that name. Scott Bill Gates, 6 out of 10. Flamenco Fascist, 10 out of 10. Aesthetic Cap, 9 out of 10. Blackworm, 8 out of 10. If I Could Fly NO, 8 out of 10. Bob Tom, 7 out of 10. Morton Ridley, 8 out of 10. Angeltronic 101, 7 out of 10. Goopy, 10 out of 10. Choco Latte, 8 out of 10. Alte Ant, 6 out of 10. Anal Sausages, 7 out of 10. Minister Person 32, 7 out of 10. Colonel Cunnilingus, 10 out of 10. Special Ghost Blade, fuck you, 5 out of 10. Fox McCloud, 9 out of 10. Golden Sun, 7 out of 10. Breakword, 2 out of 10. Crazy U2 Ninja, 9 out of 10. Skunkler, 6 out of 10. Ghost Sucks, 1 out of 10. Fuck you. I Am Ron, 9 out of 10. Fried Bacon, 9 out of 10. Ballsack Teabagger, 6 out of 10. Peppermint Swirl, 10 out of 10. D-Verse, 9 out of 10. Brony the Ghosty, 9 out of 10. Mrs. Ghost, 7 out of 10. Paul Petto Danino, 7 out of 10. Barry Black Larry, 7 out of 10. Flamin' Creation, 6 out of 10. Yeah, all right. Well, I think we get the point. Everybody's digging it. Let's listen. digging this. I'm digging it. And by the way, R.I.P. to the guy that sings this, that's the lead singer in this band. He died earlier this year. Not bad. Hey, Kumunga Strikes, that was a pretty good palate cleanser to say the least. I'm over here smoking a little bit, drinking a little bit, and that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all right? And what is this? Spoiler, the MAGA's mama's money, not his. She should appreciate she wouldn't appreciate a hooker. Okay, all right.
Oh no.
Oh God.
It happened again. I just soiled my wheelchair. Engineer, get over here and clean me up.
Great. MAGA Brony, will you be at HarmonyCon 2022? It's in Dallas, very own My Little Pony convention. I hope you come, Ghost. You'd be absolute hit there. Could even charge $100 for an autograph. You're one of the most well-known bronies on the internet. I am not a brony, okay? I am not a brony, and no, I'm not going to be going to any fucking brony cons or anything of that nature. No. Good Lord. Am I going to go to a brony con in debt? Fuck no, dude. Fuck no. Anyway, thank you, Kumunga Strikes. I do appreciate the palate cleanser. Definitely needed it. Was this close to fucking ending it. But thank you very much. Let's get to the next video. Mr. B.N. King. And Mr. B.N. King says, hey, Ghost, thanks for the show as always. God bless Texas for taking this case into the Supreme Court. It's do or die, but let's hope for the best. Here's a song to motivate. Cheers and good night. Cheers to you there, B.N. King. Thank you very much for listening and appreciate you hooking us up here. Let's take a look at what Mr. B.N. King has in store for us here. Here it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I like the Masonic checkerboard floor there. I definitely like the intro. All right, slowed up a little bit here.
Alone in the heat of the fight, reaching for something.
Has a little 80s-esque to it, you know? Sounds like something that would be on the series Cobra Kai.
Just to join in the dance. Hear the call. The moment has come to face the storm.
Or it sounds like something that would be on Rocky IV. It sounds like a Rocky IV song, doesn't it? When he's training so he can box Ivan Drago. Yeah, can't you see fucking Rocky? He's out there in Russia running in the snow and fucking lifting logs and chopping wood and shit, and this is the song. Adrian, come over here. Adrian! Look back, you're giving it all. Caught in between the fire and the flame. You gather your strength. Hey, I want to say cheers to everybody in here. I'm already done with my first beer. You know, here, let me chug the last of it. It's all in the courage that sets you apart. And you know what time it is, right? It's time for more beer! Yes. This sounds like something like Daniel LaRusso is training to, doing that fucking kick, you know, that kick Johnny Lawrence in the face. We got Alta and 2 out of 10. Sergeant Mario, 9.5 out of 10. Flamenco Fascist, 4 out of 10. Pettis, 7 out of 10. Mr. Person, 5 out of 10. Goofy, 5 out of 10. Anal Sausage, 4 out of 10. Ballsack Teabagger, 4 out of 10. Jesus Christ, y'all are going fucking fast, dude. Tech Guy, 5 out of 10. Underdog, 6.5 out of 10. I like the before show there, Underdog. Ghost Pen, 11 out of 10. Skunkler Glam Rock out of 10. Excuse me. Some Sick Troll, 8 out of 10. Bob Tom, 7 out of 10. Fuck Ghost Moderator, 7 out of 10. Ghost is a bitch, 6 out of 10. Drastic Cat, 8 out of 10. Warhood Merchant, 5 out of 10. Special Ghost Flame, 0 out of 10. Fried Bacon, 10 out of 10. Berry Blackberry, 6 out of 10. Angel Chronic, 8 out of 10. Is that Han Hanzo, the original Han Hanzo? Cheers to Han Hanzo, dude. I haven't seen you in here in like a year. Wow, fucking Han Hanzo. 7 out of 10. Anyway, Han Hanzo's been around since like fucking shit, 2010 or something. Anyway. Cheers to everybody out there. Thank you once again, BN King, for hooking it up. And by the way, Han Hanzo, the reason I remember him is because he actually posted a video of himself like smoking some fucking spice or some shit. I don't know what the fuck he was smoking. And while he was like putting the pipe to his mouth and like lighting the pipe, he lit his hair on fire. So that's how come I remember Han Hanzo. That's how come I remember Han Hanzo. Anyway, BN King, I actually appreciated that song. Once again, it sounded like something that was on Rocky IV. But thank you very much. Definitely motivated. I'll tell you that right now. And who else do we got here? Mega Brony. If you aren't a Brony, why were you nominated for Mr. MLP this year by 4chan? I don't know, because you bronies put me in it or some shit, dude. Shekel Shark.
No wonder we can always hear crotch rockets. It's the plywood walls of your modular home, also known as a single wide trailer. Carrot.
Listen, I am not in a trailer, okay? I'm tired of you idiots. I am tired of you idiots saying that. Jesus Christ, fucking shove the carrot up your ass. I'm not in a trailer. Please stop fucking saying that, dude, because you got people believing it. You know, you got the fucking IP2 pricks believing it. All right, I'm not in a fucking trailer, so shut the fuck up. Let's get to the next video here. Trans Boney Driver. Oh, this should be great. Trans Boney Driver requested this and said, shout out to my man, President Brown, the greatest American president. What the fuck are you talking about, Trans Boney Driver? Oh, God. I should have known Trans Boney. I should have fucking known. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this? Are y'all ready? Just guess what Trans Boney requested. How about Tenable? All right, how about a little bit of this fucking midget? This fucking midget game show. Look at this fucking guy.
What Love have been working their way through some brain-scratching lists of 10. Martin and Diane have made it through to the final.
Oh, my God. How many of these fucking shows are you people going to donate here? 10. This fucking little midget.
The last 10 U.S. presidential surnames with 6 or fewer letters.
The last 10 United States president surnames.
Michael, it's time to play Tenable.
Surnames?
All right, Michael.
Hi, Mark.
Welcome to the game. Very good, thank you. So you and Martin are twins.
Correct.
Yeah, and have people ever mixed you up?
Quite a lot, yeah. Very similar. When we was a lot younger.
Really? You look nothing like each other, all right?
Now, so.
Y'all both look homo, but still.
You don't. Did Martin's girlfriend mix you up once?
Yeah, he went out with her first, and then they ended, and then she picked the better-looking one.
Who's
what the fuck?
Who's most upset, Martin?
You're the twins that are sharing chicks. Is that what they do in the twin world? They share chicks
Michael,
too.
It's time to win. Twin, just you know the rules. 5 tenable answers will earn you a place in the final and add £1,000 to the prize fund. You've got a life and 2 nominates, and your team captain Matt can overrule one of your answers. So, are you ready to play tenable?
Yep.
Good. Here's your question again. The last 10 US presidential surnames with 6 or fewer letters. We're looking for the last 10 different surnames.
What the fuck?
Presidents of the
I
United
couldn't even
States
know.
that have
I
6
wouldn't even know
letters
where to
or
begin
fewer.
on this
is up to
stupid
and
tenable.
including the president in office as of March 2019. Because we're only looking for 10 different surnames, any surname shared by 2 presidents will only appear on the list once. Best of luck. When you're ready, please give me the
okay,
first
you little
answer.
midget. Whatever.
First answer would be Obama.
Okay, let's see.
Obama.
Is Obama our first tenable answer?
So are you? I don't understand.
There's Obama. President from 2009 to 2017.
Dude,
So, you're off to a good
who
start.
gives a shit?
Yeah.
Why don't you tie this to history or something? This is dumb,
Let's
useless
see. Is Wilson
knowledge.
in this list?
And that's what I hate about game shows nowadays. They're emphasizing dumb, useless knowledge that means shit.
There's Wilson.
Wilson?
Wilson was in office from 1913 to 1921. You know, your presidents.
There's only 2 so far. But my next answer will be Trump.
Okay.
Trump?
Is Trump tenable?
He's on top. He's on top, and let me tell you something.
In 2017.
Texas is going to fight that case in the Supreme Court. It's going to be serious business.
2 nominates, and Matt has the overall button.
My next answer, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to say Ford.
Let's see, is Ford our 4th tenable answer?
All right, look at this brick bong. This brick bong knows his goddamn presidents, huh? Look at that, huh?
1977. So you've got 4 correct answers. You're just 1 away from £1,000 and a place in the final. You've still got your life. 2 nominates, but this is your last chance to use a nominate now.
Reagan.
Saying Reagan.
Reagan.
For £1,000
Say Reagan
and a place
backwards.
in the final. Is Reagan tenable?
Well, this guy looks like he's going to, give himself enough money to go on a holiday, yeah?
Well done. And more importantly, though, it means you've won your place in the final, along with your brother Matt. Excellent work. Now, you can stop here if you wish, but there are still 5 names up there.
Keep going, hell with it. You make money, make more money, hell with it.
Your next correct answer is worth £2,500. But do be warned, if you play on, you'll be on your own. Can't use your nominates, and Matt can't overrule you. But you've still got a life, so you can give me 1 incorrect answer, but any more than that means you'll lose the money you banked and you'd be out of the game. So you seem quite confident.
Now I'm in the final, yeah.
You're a very good guesser otherwise.
Yeah. I'm going to say Brown.
So this
Brown.
is £2,500.
Brown?
Is Brown a tenable answer?
Did we have a President Brown? I don't even think we have do we have a President Brown? I was going to say, I've never heard of President Brown.
There's never been a President Brown.
I had never, ever heard of a President Brown.
Careful. You make another mistake.
He must have meant Obama or some shit.
Place in the final.
If I'm going to join my team and bank £1,000.
Yeah, he's not, I'm going to keep the £1,000 there, mate. Go there now, you know what I mean?
You're guaranteed that place in the final. Before you sit down, though, I'm sure you're keen to learn who these missing presidents are. If you'd nominated, who would you have chosen over there?
Probably my captain I'd have nominated.
Captain Matt. Could you have given him an answer?
Oh, definitely number 3. Yeah. I think.
What about any that aren't? What is number 3 then?
Well, that's definitely Bush.
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 Any more ideas?
Yeah, it's definitely Bush.
Gates.
He likes to make up names as well.
Okay, let's see. Who is behind number 9? Hoover.
Edgar Hoover.
Hoover.
Number 8. Truman.
Truman.
Nixon.
Nixon.
Carter.
Jimmy
Number
Carter,
3.
the peanut farmer.
It is Bush. So there they are.
Should have got that one.
The
Mike, you
peanut
did
farmer.
very well. You've added £1,000 to your team's prize fund, giving your team a total of £12,000, and your return later on to
Wow, that
play
ain't
for it in the
bad.
final. Congratulations.
That ain't bad at all. That ain't bad at all. And we're going to stop it right there because, Trans Boney Driver was like, I love President Brown. Anyway, thank you, Trans Boney Driver. Even though you donated Tenable, which I don't appreciate, but, what the hell? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, thank you, Trans Boney Driver. Let's get to the next video dono. This next video dono was by Alicia Garza. I don't know who the hell that is. A poor black man, Brandon Bernard, was executed today for a crime he committed when he was only 18. The Supreme Court refused to delay the execution. This song is in memory of Brandon. Black Lives Matter. Well, I'm sorry if he committed a fucking crime of murder, and if it was such a cold, callous murder that a court system and a jury of his peers said he deserved the death penalty, well, then he deserved the fucking death penalty. I'm just saying. I mean, what kind of a song are you going to commit? What the hell's this guy's name again? Brandon Bernard. Alicia, what fucking song are you going to play to commemorate Brandon Bernard and say Black Lives Matter? What is this? What do you got going on? Oh, hey, Alicia, touche, all right? Touche, Alicia. All right, Brandon Bernard, this is for you, baby. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Lol, you died. Lol, lol, you died. Lol, you died. Lol, lol, you died.
Lol, you died. Lol, lol, you died. Lol, you died. Lol, lol, you died.
Lol, you died. Lol, you died. I'm dancing. Brandon Bernard, he's looking up at me right now while I'm dancing. Lol, you died. Lol, you died. Lol, you died. But hey, Black Lives Matter, all seriousness. Black Lives Matter. Lol, you died. Lol, lol, you died. Lol, you died. Lol, lol, you died.
Lol, 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 you died.
That was pretty funny. All right, Alicia, touche on that one. I actually thought that you were going to have some kind of, I don't know, song commemorating this fucking killer, all right? So what if he was 18? I mean, he committed a heinous murder that a jury of his peers thought that, hey, he deserves to die. And, lol, you died, Anyway, thank you, Alicia Garza. Let's continue, man. Fox McCloud is next, and Fox McCloud said a local band out of the hoods of Michigan. I don't know about DLive's policy on drugs, so just heads up. All right. Well, I don't know the policy either. I hope that everything's all right here. Let's go ahead and take a look at it. Fox McCloud, this is supposed to be some Michigan underground music. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Here it is. What is this? All right, King 810, Desperate Lovers. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Why are you allowing this kid to bounce their fucking foot on jagged glass? What the fuck? Coming straight out the trailers. Coming straight out the trailers, baby.
I used to run to you, but we're through.
Okay.
I used to lean on you, but we're through. Today, I'm going away, 'cause I need something.
Jesus Christ. These guys are actually hitting up hair. Oh, God. These guys are actually hitting up heroin right now, dude. I mean, good Lord. And this is on fucking YouTube, dude. Oh, Jesus. Dude. What the fuck? Oh, my God, dude. You gotta be kidding me. Black tar heroin. That's black tar heroin, for heaven's sake. It's motherfucking smack. Dude, what kind of shit? Hold on, pause this. And they claim that black people and minorities are the only ones that live in poverty. Just saying. Just saying. I'm just saying. Good God. Oh, my God. No, don't show it. Good God, dude. They're fucking shooting heroin on this video. Hey, white privilege, by the way. You're looking at white privilege that the minorities always talk about. This is white privilege, by the way. Oh, God, why are you showing us this? Why are you showing us ulcerated fucking arms that have been shot up too much?
I just point to holes in my body.
Oh, my God. Dude, Fox McCloud, dude, where did you find this?
God rules the struggle, suffering, and murder, robbery. There's no scars on that body. There's no cuts. There's no scars.
Oh, my God. Are those crack rocks? What is this guy eating? He's eating crack rocks? What are you doing?
There's no trust. There's only one thing inside you. Only blood.
Was that Lowell's? That looked like Lowell's. Dude, this is unbelievable. White privilege, by the way. There's crack rock. That's a pretty big crack rock. It's cut up in those monkey nuts. That was a monkey nut-sized crack rock.
I used to bleed for you, but we're through. I used to kill for you, but we're through.
Man, this is horrible. This is fucked up, dude. Oh, no! Oh, my God. This is a pretty shocking video. I gotta give him that. This is definitely a very shocking video, and I'm surprised this is on YouTube. I am really surprised that this is on YouTube. Welcome to Murder Town, it says on the trailer. Yeah, that's what you want to see. That's what you want to see when you go into a place that you're visiting. Welcome to Murder Town. Unbelievable, dude. Unreal. Unfucking real. I cannot believe that was even a video. And by the way, that should underscore that poverty is everywhere, okay? It's not exclusive to one race. You know, it's not exclusive to one group, all right? Fucking white privilege, by the way, all right?
Shekels can
And
be
what is this?
even
Memories in the
especially
corner of
when
my
there are
mind. What is
many,
this, dude?
many
What is
of
this?
Holy shit, Ghost. This is so cool. Here's a memory in the corner of our minds. If you've been listening for a minute, you'll remember this guy. So check out what I found.
Check out what you found. Oh, great. Great. All right. Thanks. Probably something to try to humiliate me. Again, that's all y'all do. So anyway, hey, Fox McCloud, that was your dono. Unbelievable. The metal was okay. The imagery was pretty shocking. I mean, these people were really shooting up heroin. They were really, smoking crack rock. They were really, eating barbiturates or whatever the fuck they were doing. Wow, that was, it was pretty good. I liked the video. I mean, I thought it was rather shocking, to say the least, but I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was pretty cool, dude. Seriously, I like seeing the realism of actual life like that, not some studio fucking gangster like Snoop Dogg, who was raised in a good fucking family pretending to be from a ghetto neighborhood from Compton or Long Beach or wherever the fuck he claimed he was from. Anyway, thank you, Fox McCloud, dude. That's definitely going to stick with me here. And by the way, we got 666 listeners after that. So let's continue here. The next video was requested by Fox McCloud again with a back-to-back. And Fox McCloud said Rob Halford may be a pole smoker, but he's still one of the greatest badasses in metal. I would agree to that. I want to be honest with you. He is a little bit of a homosexual freak now that he's come out. He admits he likes like gay bondage and shit like that. But I do have to say that when he was with Judas Priest, he did hook it up with some badass songs. And he had that classical, like, high-pitched, badass metal voice. So I will definitely agree to that. So let's see what Fox McCloud, with a back-to-back, he gave us a little bit of realism out there in Michigan with that underground metal kind of trailer park drug video. Let's see what Fox McCloud has for us now. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Uh-oh, Judas Priest. Oh, man. Uh-oh. Fucking Judas Priest. Remember, they got sued because they claimed that, one of these kids that killed himself in the 80s, they claimed that they were listening to Judas Priest when they killed themselves, and the parents tried to sue the band. It was ridiculous. They did the same thing to Ozzy Osbourne, too. Fucking metal, man! Cheers to everybody out there who's listening, baby. Cheers. You see, I got a little intoxicants running through me now. I'm feeling a little bit better. I'm drinking. I'm listening to metal. All right, I'm feeling good now, baby. A metal meltdown. Give me a drink. Hey, wait a minute. Hold on. Pause this. I'll wait till after the song. I don't want to mess it up. Fox McCloud, my bad. Let me take a hit of some fucking tetrahydrocannabinol, some grass, some reefer, some marijuana, some poo smoke right now. Let me go ahead and take a hit of some of this poo smoke. To Fox McCloud. Here's the solo. fucking metal, man! Yeah! Hell yeah! Rock out with your cock out, man! Woo! Hell yeah! Man, damn, that was fucking hard, dude. That was hard rock, hard metal, classic. You can consider that classic rock at this point. Anyway, thank you very much, Fox McCloud, with the back-to-back donos, both of which were very good, I have to admit, dude. I mean, even though everybody was freaking out a little bit about that trailer park kind of, you know, heroin video, it's real, it's fucking realism, and I kind of like that shit. So, cheers to you, Fox McCloud. Thank you very much for the back-to-back. But let us continue because we got a whole bunch more video donos we've got to go through. Even though you fucking guys have pissed me the fuck off for about 4 hours in this broadcast, I'm continuing on. I'm continuing on, and you fuckers are lucky. Now, wait a minute. Hold on just a second. I want to check something out here. They're saying that Baked Alaska got arrested. Okay, and the only reason that I'm even giving this any kind of airtime is because it's about time this fucking idiot got arrested, if you want my opinion, all right? It's about time this fucking fraud got arrested. All right, because this guy is the biggest grifting piece of fucking trash on the internet, okay? Now, look, I'm not hating the fact that he's able to make a buck off of fucking manipulating people. I mean, that's his problem, but it's my right to criticize that he is a manipulative, grifting piece of fucking trash, and anybody who follows this guy is a fucking idiot, all right? So let me see what happens here, because apparently what ends up happening is that Baked Alaska maces a security guard, and because of that, he has been arrested this evening. So let me go ahead and take a look at the footage. Of course, I'm on IP2 here, so let's go ahead and take a look at this. I have to just take a look at this. I'm sorry. Play it.
To make them think I'm just pissing.
They don't on the sidewalk. You
All
can
right.
piss. Yeah,
No, you
can piss
cannot piss. No, that's not true.
Look.
That's how you get.
Is this?
Real quick.
Oh, that's permanent. I tried to lick it and rub it off. That's permanent.
So we're not trespassing.
This guy is right here.
How you against dividing, stealing the election?
So you're just sitting here trying to antagonize.
No, are you taking that back?
Well, I'm actually about to have you trespass if you're not removing yourself from my property.
I'm off.
He is moving. No, you're not. This is our
I
property.
thought you were against Joe Biden stealing the
And then you're blocking our entrance.
But
And then you're blocking our entrance. Why are you being homophobic? Why are you being homophobic?
It's wrong.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
You're really one of those like homophobic people?
As long as
so you gotta get off my property and quit blocking my door.
It's not your property.
I'm not kidding. Get out of my door.
To be honest with you, I don't know why Baked is doing this. I mean, he looks like I don't know, he could be under the influence of something. He claims he doesn't drink. But this security guard is within his right to, at his discretion, kick anybody out of the premises ever. And for whatever reason, he's not doing it. And this is where we get all those, you know, World Star and, you know, all those fucking videos of bouncers punching out people and pushing them to the ground. They can legally do this. I don't understand why Baked Alaska, considering that he claims to be a law-abiding citizen and shit like that, if he's being kicked out of a bar, he should just fucking leave. I don't get it. So let me go back a little bit and see what ends up happening. Because apparently this is what he gets arrested for.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
You're really one of those like homophobic people?
As long as
you gotta get off my property.
It's gay people that fucking take
your property.
I'm not kidding. Get out of my door now.
Don't
Don't fucking
quit
blocking my door.
Don't scream in his face.
Whoa!
No, don't push my bro.
Don't fucking
Don't push him. Don't push him, dude.
I'm not gonna cap.
You fucking kidding me?
Oh, he's gonna take out the spray. Oh!
Fuck you, dude.
Oh, dude, now wait a minute. That's assault. That is assault.
I didn't do nothing.
I mean, for fuck's sake, that was inappropriate and didn't need to be. Unbelievable. Look at that bouncer taking it like it ain't shit. Look at him, he's just standing there like it was no big deal.
Hey, he's our ride though. We should get
Look at the bouncer taking it like a fucking Chad over here.
No.
Videotaping people on private property. You're antagonizing.
We're outside the property.
Oh,
we're not with that. I didn't agree with that at all.
Yeah, look at Lowell's. He's like, I didn't agree with that at all.
Too. He got hit too.
I didn't agree with that at all. Look at Lowell's. He just fucking had a court case that just got. It didn't get dismissed. He got time served. He pled guilty for some dumb shit. So he's like, hey, I wasn't down with that shit. I wasn't down with that shit. I don't know what happened, man. I ain't down with that shit. You cannot mace a bouncer, believe it or not, okay? I'm not kidding. I mean, you know, if Bake should have done anything, he should have popped the fucking bouncer in the face. If he was truly alpha, all right? If he was truly alpha, I mean, he got pushed. If he really wanted to make a mutual combative situation, he would have hit that fucker in the face and could have potentially got an assault charge off because it could have been considered a mutual combative situation if he had a good enough lawyer to argue that the bouncer pushed him technically off premises. You know, so I mean, this was what an idiot. What an idiot. And here's Baked Alaska getting arrested by the bike squad of all fucking. He's getting arrested by the bike cops. Put the PC shot on. I just had to see this.
What happened? Whoa, what the fuck's going on?
He's getting arrested. And he should be getting arrested.
What's going on, you guys? What's actually going on? No, this is not cool. Did you guys call the police on him? What's actually going on?
He made bouncers. Yes, keep filming him.
Yeah, no shit,
him.
you dumbass. I mean, you mace a bouncer and you think that you're going to be able to drink at another bar? This district, every fucking bouncer, fucking bartender probably knows one another. What a fucking idiot. He may have gotten away with it if he would have just went home after the macing or fucking went away from here. This fucking dumb moron actually goes to another bar and drinks and don't think that the fucking bouncers are going to be like, man, what? He maced you here? He's over here at this bar? I mean, what a fucking idiot. Look at what the bouncer tells Lowell's over here.
Did you guys call the police on him? What's actually going on?
He made bouncers. Yes, keep filming him.
Okay.
Keep filming him.
Wow, dude, that's just replaying the beginning. Well, anyway, I just wanted to see if it was true that Baked Alaska, got arrested. He did, and that is what it is. All right. And who the hell is Chigger?
Ghost is a low-budget Alex Jones with more alcoholic tones. Here's $5 to feed your alcoholism, you fatty.
Now, fuck off, dude. All right. Fuck off. What again?
Ghost is a low-budget Alex Jones with more alcoholic tones.
Who the fuck is Chigger,
Here's
dude?
$5
Fuck
to
you,
feed your
all right?
alcoholism, you fatty.
Fucking asshole. Fucking Alex Jones has been ripping me off for fucking over 12 years, so I don't know what the fuck you're talking. Going on 13 years, by the way. Fucking piece of shit. Anyway, sorry about that. I didn't mean to dedicate time in this show for this dumb piece of fucking LARPing trash, but I heard he got arrested. I wanted to check it out. We checked it out. Pretty funny. Now let's get back to the show. And he deserves it, dude. Look, fucking Baked Alaska should not have stood in the doorway, all right, because that's why the fucking bouncer had every right to push him. And instead of like walking away after the push, or if he was really a badass, he would have went up to him and tried to pop him in the face or something, like try to have a mutual combative situation. This guy, in a premeditated capacity, goes in and he has a little like sack or something for his fucking mace, goes into his little sack and then fucking maces this fucking bouncer who was doing his fucking job. And then, like the dumbass he is, he thinks that he can go to another bar and chill and drink, not thinking that all these fucking bartenders and these fucking bouncers all don't know each other. What a fucking idiot, you know, and I hope he gets fucking raped in fucking jail. I really do not like Baked Alaska. He's a piece of fucking trash. All right? Once upon a time, not too long ago, this guy was marching with fucking Black Lives Matter, working for BuzzFeed, and now miraculously this guy's some hardcore white nationalist. How fucking convenient, you know? How fucking convenient. But isn't that the same thing that goes for all these fucking dumbasses in the white nationalist movement? Same thing with Andrew Anglin. Remember that stupid bald fucking 4'8", $110 soaking wet son of a bitch? Fucking Andrew Anglin also was the same shit as fucking Baked Alaska. And then miraculously he became like some fucking white nationalist because it was fucking economically convenient to do so. And for those that don't believe me that Baked Alaska was once a leftist, fucking look it up, dude. I mean, he's a fucking fraud. He's a fucking fraud, dude. Jesus Christ. I hope you get fucking raped by some big black motherfucker with about a fucking 15 and a half. And if Bake comes out of jail, you know, walking a little fucking tight ass, we know what happened. I'll tell you that right now. Fuck you, Baked Alaska, you piece of shit. Anyway, with that being said, let us continue, shall we? All right? Let us continue. Besmirch the Merch is next. Sorry, Besmirch the Merch. I should have went right to your video. But I heard that Baked Alaska was getting arrested, and I had to see it for myself, and I did. I had a good chuckle out of it, so we're going to move on. Besmirch the Merch requested this and said, Merry Christmas, Ghost. Enjoy a Christmas carol on me. We're getting close. And I do want to remind everybody that I am going to be broadcasting on Christmas Eve. So make sure to kick back with us. Make sure to get the family. Remember, I'm family entertainment. And kick back with us on Christmas Eve because we're going to be doing some fun stuff. It's not going to be all serious political stuff. We're going to do some tomfoolery and that sort of thing. So, but with that being said, Besmirch the Merch requested this video. It is supposedly a Christmas carol. Let's take a look at it. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. An old-fashioned Christmas, huh?
This is your music, news, and weather station, bringing you the best in Christmas music on this beautiful Christmas Eve.
Aww. Hey, they ripped off that riff from Here Comes the Sun, the Beatles.
Look outside, the snow is falling. What a sight to see. Daddy will be coming
Daddy?
home as happy as can be.
Daddy?
He'll be walking through the door 10 minutes after 9. 'Cause the bus.
I'm nobody's daddy, all right? Stop fucking
right
inferring that I'm your guy's
it's
daddy.
Gonna be a very Merry Christmas.
Oh, it's Christmas time. Are you in the Christmas spirit?
It's gonna be a real old-fashioned Christmas.
I'm in the Christmas spirit, I'll tell you that right now.
Their daddy and me.
Bells on bobtail ring, making spirits bright. What fun
It is to laugh and... What the fuck?
We're sorry to interrupt this program,
The fuck is
but
this?
a bulletin has just been handed me. There's been a serious accident involving the number 5 bus out of New Haven. The only information we have is that the bus skidded on a patch of ice and slammed into a tree. Stay tuned to this station for further details.
Mommy, isn't that the bus Daddy rides each night?
What the fuck?
Put your mind at ease, my children. Everything's alright. Everyone, don't get excited. Things will be okay.
Daddy's dead?
Nothing bad is gonna happen on this Christmas Day. It's gonna be a very merry
I mean, what kind of fucked up song is this?
with all the children by the Christmas tree. It's gonna be a real old-fashioned Christmas.
I mean, are you kidding me? Good God. I thought this was a sweet Christmas song. And of course, you know, Daddy looks like he got killed on the bus.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've just been handed the latest report involving bus number 5 out
What
of New
the
Haven.
fuck?
And from all indications, we're sorry to report that there were no survivors.
Oh my God, this just can't happen. What am I to do?
Oh my God!
What have I got left in life to look forward to?
This is horrible.
Who will walk me down the aisle on my wedding day? Who is gonna buy me toys and take me out to play? Daddy! Daddy!
Merry Christmas, everybody. I know it's late, and I missed my bus. Well, don't just stand there.
Daddy missed the
Help me
bus.
with
He's
these
home.
presents.
He missed the bus. He's home. He missed his bus, and he's home.
Daddy and me.
Merry Christmas, Daddy.
Wow, what a macabre ass song, dude. What the fuck was that? Hey, besmirch the merch. What the fuck was that, dude? I mean, here we are. We're like, oh, look, it's a nice little song about Daddy, and then Daddy could potentially have been killed in a bus accident. I mean, good God, what is this, Ghostini the Gay?
Have you heard anything about an airplane or supposed UFO crash in Michigan?
No.
Is this bull? Seems like a LARP to me to distract from the legit happenings going on with the Supreme Court and avalanche of fraud evidence.
A UFO crash in Michigan? I haven't even heard of such a thing. Here, let me see. It's not trending at all. Obviously, it would be on trending. Oh, here it is. UFO crash. What the hell is this crap? Fighter jets crash in the Upper Peninsula. No, I don't see anything. Mysterious objects fall from the sky into the Navajo Nation. No, I don't see anything. Hold on. What is this? What I don't see any UFO sightings in Michigan. That was September 23rd. I don't see anything, dude. There's no fucking UFO crash shit anywhere. So unless Google is trying to suppress it, which I wouldn't doubt, but I haven't heard anything about it. So anyway, I appreciate it. Ghostini the Gay, you fucking fruit bowl.
I'd buy that for
Sunburst.
Can you be you, Daddy, Dadler?
Can you be you, Daddy? Or you want me to be your daddy? Is that what you're... No, Sunburst, no. Absolutely not, all right? Absolutely not. I know that, some of you people, some of you men that are listening, some of you males that are here, you want me as a father figure. No. All right. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So, just learn from old Ghost over here. All right. I'm not your fucking dad. All right. I'm not your goddamn dad. All right. Let's get to the next video here. Who else do we have? We've got, the next video request is by Tony the Tiger. And Tony the Tiger said the following: fuck N-words, eat frosted flakes. So I don't know what the fuck that means. But Tony the Tiger requested this one, so put the PC shot on. Here it is. Oh, my God.
What are you waiting for?
I think we saw this.
Oh, no, Tony.
We'll do just fine. After this complete breakfast, including my vitamin-packed Frosted Flakes. They bring out the tiger in you.
Don't get all good on me.
Frosted Flakes good? They're great!
Oh, my God. What the fuck? Oh, my God.
And you.
It brings out the tigery. I'll watch it one more time. That was funny. I'll watch it one mo again, Tony the Tiger. One mo again.
Oh, no, Tony.
We'll do just fine. After this complete breakfast, including my vitamin-packed
All right,
Frosted Flakes.
this is
they bring
funny.
out the tiger in you.
Don't get all good on me.
Frosted Flakes good? They're great!
Oh, my God, dude, this is hilarious. Oh, man, I'm sorry. You know, whenever I see a woman, you know, getting the layeth, smacketh down, sometimes it gives me a little chuckle. Sometimes, okay? Sometimes. Anyway, let's continue here. Thank you, Tony the Tiger, for that little chuckle. Let us continue, folks. Let's get to the next video. The next video was requested by Sancho13. And Sancho13 said the following. He said, thanks for finally unmuting me. Since you didn't give a shit about answering my question last Tuesday about karaoke, I did. I said, whatever. I'll just assume you will sing anything like Dancing Monkey You Are. This is why I love you, Ghost. Okay, great. All right, Sancho, let's see what it is that you've got. And obviously it's a karaoke song. So
My first guess.
Wait, this isn't... Sancho13, I want to be honest with you. This is not karaoke, first of all. Secondly, I fucking hate this guy, all right? I mean, I don't understand why this guy, and let me just put the PC shot on, Tom Waits, okay? I have no idea why Tom Waits gets this fucking, Bob Dylan treatment as some kind of a spectacular songwriter when the guy is horrible. All right, the guy is horrible. Look, let me just let you hear what Tom Waits sings like, and they compare this guy to fucking Bob Dylan. I have no idea why. But let's see it. Sancho13 requested this.
Tonight actually really is a star, and a big star in his own right. He comes to us quite by accident. Literally, his van broke down on a way to a concert in Toledo. So we figured, hey, no use in wasting a visit to Fernwood. Why not give him a shot on television?
Right.
This is a big night for Fernwood tonight, and it's almost a thrill for me.
Right. Not costing us any cover charge or minimum for this show either.
No, and he's not staying at the Apache either.
Whoa.
Yeah, because let me tell you something.
Where they're not staying.
Tom Waits is a horrible musician. I have no idea why anybody puts this guy on a pedestal.
Just
I have no idea.
I haven't even met this gentleman, but I know he sells a lot of albums, and he makes about 500,000 big ones in 1 year. That's a lot.
Yes,
and in my book,
league, yes.
That spells talent. Please welcome the talent of Mr. Tom Waits.
All right.
Listen to this fucking guy. It is despicable. I have no idea why anybody liked this guy. Play it.
The piano has been drinking. My necktie is asleep. And the combo went back to New York.
This guy is, pause this. This guy is dead serious singing like this. I am not fucking joking. This guy, and they put this guy on the same pedestal as a fucking Bob Dylan. I have no idea why.
Been busted for several weeks. Because the carpet needs a haircut, and the spotlight looks like a prison break.
Cheers to woke millennial with the Ninja Guinea. What up?
Cigarettes, and the balcony is on the make, and the piano has been drinking heavily tonight. The piano has been drinking, and you can't find your waitress with a Geiger counter. And then she hates you.
Dude, this guy legitimately sings like this. I am not kidding.
Gets served without her. And the box office is drooling. And the bar stools on fire. All the newspapers were fooling. And the ashtrays retired. Because the piano has been drinking.
Dude, this is not a comedy act, okay? This guy really sings like this. And this guy is still fucking making records till this day. And they're putting him on the same category as songwriters like fucking Bob Dylan. And this guy sucks a cock with it. I can't stand this fucking Tom Waits fucking piece of shit, no talent having fuck.
Not me.
I mean, this is not a joke. All right, Lizzie, are you going to give an interview here? I wanted him to sing another song. Are you going to do a fucking interview?
Really nice to see you. How are you? Wow.
Take a load off your act.
He tries to act like he's some kind of live fast, die young son of a bitch, smoking, drinking a lot, pretends that he does drugs and all that shit. This guy's still alive and he's 70 fucking years old, still making music, still touring and shit. So get the fuck out of here, Tom Waits, you fucking flaming piece of fucking fraudulent shit.
Wowee. Hey, that's rotten luck. Car broke down, huh? Right up there on the way to Toledo.
You're touring up here in the Tri-City area?
Yeah.
Well, spending a great deal of time up here against my wishes.
Oh, sorry to hear. After a trip like that kind of harrowing experience of having your car break down, which is no picnic, because unless you brought one,
yes.
that's really murder. I wish I had something under this diet soda here to offer.
Right. No sweat.
Whoa.
No brand names there, I hope.
No, if he said Harvey's Bristol Cream on the air, we'd be in big trouble.
I bet if I said Harvey's Bristol Cream, they'd probably be sending over bottles of it for you and me both. We don't want that.
Just might take you a little longer.
That's right. Tom, where do you hail from professionally? Is it the Big Apple, as they call New York, I think, or is it Hollywood?
I live at Bedlam and Squalor. That way.
I think we've all lived there at one time. It's kind of strange to have a guy sitting here with a bottle in front of him.
Well, I'd rather have a bottle in front of me than a frontal lobotomy.
While you've been here in Fernwood, have you had a chance to go to any of the night spots or any of the restaurants or anything like that? It's a wonderful place. You might get to like it.
I was out last night. I went to the Shoes and Socks restaurant, or whatever you call it.
That'd be the Cup and Sup, I think.
Cup and Sup, yeah. $1.99 for all you can stand. It's harrowing, to say the least.
Yeah, what did you order there? They have some awfully good dishes at the Cup and Sup.
I mean, this guy, look, I'll give you
Betty
credit, all right? He's a good interview. I guess that's the only reason why people like him. He gives a good interview, but, you know.
A fillet of
give me a
athletic
break.
equipment. I didn't know whether to eat mine or give it a ride home.
That will happen. Well, it wasn't expensive. That's the main part, huh?
Hey, well, I wanted to mention something about that. Maybe I shouldn't even be mentioned on the air.
We're friends.
Hey.
Hey.
No, just a couple of bucks, that's all. Just until my brother straightens out. I had to leave.
Young ghost drunk as fuck. Dude, don't compare me to this fucking asshole.
I'm Jerry.
Although he's still alive, he's in his 70s, dude. That just goes to show you, you know.
It's my last.
You know, you can drink a little bit. All you straight edge idiots, you can drink a little
By
bit.
giving you this money, it means we'll be seeing you again soon, I hope.
Well, I've enjoyed my stay so far.
I should imagine so. We'll be back in a few moments after this message.
Fucking young ghost drunk. Anyway, there it is right there. A little bit of Tom Waits, courtesy of Sancho 13. I didn't realize that Sancho 13 was such a Tom Waits fan. Look, I'm not hating on you for liking him. I just can't stand him. I think he's a horrible, horrible songwriter. And I remember, what was it, in fucking the 90s? They tried to commemorate Tom Waits on a fucking Unplugged special. And that's how the fucking guy sings, dude. It was a completely serious, unplugged, him on the piano. And that's how he, here we go, baby. I'm singing like this. And you gotta be like loving my music, baby. Like that kind of shit. Anyway, thank you, Sancho 13. I appreciate it, even though I don't like Tom Waits. Let us continue, shall we? Let's go ahead and get to the next video. The next video is Type 1 to RKS. That's the name of the person that donated it. Type 1 to RKS and said, since you've been having a bad stream, it has been a bad stream, here's some Pantera to cleanse your palate. This is obviously probably not Pantera. Every time somebody says, here's some Pantera for you, Ghost, it's not. So let's go ahead and say, good God. And if it isn't Pantera, it's this kind of bullshit. All right, who the fuck requested this again? Oh yeah, that's right. Type 1 to RKS, whatever the fuck that means. And take a look at this. Put the PC shot on. The shitty flute. Cowboys from Hell. Oh my God. Jesus fucking. Stop donating me this shit. Stop donating me this crap. All right? This is a disgrace to Pantera. This is besmirching the great music, the great art that Pantera has contributed to the human enlightenment. By the way, woke millennial, cheers for the Ninja Genie, dude. Seriously. Cheers to you, man. Cheers to Skunkler also for the Ninja Genie. And, the donos the past couple of shows, man. Cheers to Skunkler. Even though he's making fun of me. Cheers. Good God, this shit sucks. Dude, this shit sucks. Man, if I'm gonna listen to horse shit like this, I need more beer! Goddamn right. And I'm gonna chug this beer. I'm chugging this son of a bitch. Because I'm not inebriated enough. I'm not intoxicated enough to be hearing this shit, to find this shit remotely amusing. Good God. This fucking shit sucks. This is horrible. This is torture, man. This is like scratching a chalkboard. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. You know who I blame for this? I blame public education for this. Once they started fucking pushing and peddling this fucking recorder shit on fucking public schools, this is the consequence of it. Nobody fucking played this. They just suckered a bunch of dumb kids into buying it for a fucking whatever, $25 or whatever the fuck it was. And this is the consequence of recorders. Fucking stupid. The recorder is the biggest scam in public education. I'm not fucking kidding. Give me my drink. They actually do the whole song. They do the whole fucking Cowboys from Hell with this recorder crap. And fuck all of you people that are in there fucking 10 out of 10. Fuck you. Seriously. Don't continue to piss me off. I'm just barely getting away from being pissed off. Don't re-piss me off. Don't re-piss me off. Oh my God. I mean, all right. Thank God we're done with this stupid fucking shit. All right. And somebody in the chat, I think it was Drummer Boy, mind you, the name, that was saying that, hey, your recorders actually help fucking students learn how to play music and read music. Bullshit. Bullshit. Why don't they get fucking pianos and, you know, fucking guitars or a fucking instrument where they can actually read notes and actually, I don't know, maybe get paid for a gig or two playing the son of a bitch. The recorders were nothing but a fucking scam by public education to juice more money out of not just the taxpayer, but from the parents. So don't give me that shit, all right?
I'd buy that.
The hell is this? Sunburst.
Then can I be your daddy?
No, dude, get away. Just take about 10 steps away from my fucking butt crack with that talk, Sunburst. Jesus
Shekels
Christ.
Can be even dearer, friends.
Ghost de la Del
Especially when
Rey?
there are
What the
many,
fuck is that?
many of them.
Ghost de la Del Rey? The fuck are you talking about, dude? Recorder magician. The only true use for a recorder is to blow into as hard as you can and use the thing as an elk call. As an elk call. That's funny, dude. All right. Touche there, recorder magician. All right. Anyway, type 1 to RKS. Thank you very much. I don't appreciate you playing. I thought it was legit Pantera. It was that stupid shitty flute or shitty recorder fucking crap that people donate. So, yeah, real funny, dude. All right. Real fucking funny. Let us continue. All right. Jingo Bert. Okay, Jingo Bert is next with a $25 bill, and he said, here is a good street beefs vid. A good street beefs vid. All right, let's see what Jingo Bert is talking about. Good street beefs vid. All right, here, I'm going to put the PC shot on. Street beefs. Let's go ahead. All right, Jingo Bert. And what is this, Cobra Kai?
First and foremost, glory to God.
Uh-oh. And this looks like underground street fights. I've never seen this before. But I just want to promote Felony, the fucking guy, what's his name? Felony, fucking the guy from IP2. He's going to be fighting bare knuckle tomorrow, and it's probably going to lose because he's usually a fucking chump. So just letting y'all know that Felony what's his fuck, the fucking black guy that choked out Geezer. He's going to be fighting tomorrow, and he's probably going to lose. Yeah, Felony Charles. Yeah, that fucking idiot. Anyway, let's continue. Let's go take a look at what Jingo Bert has donated here.
You know, the world and time don't stand still. You know, change is the law of the land, you know.
All right,
so those who focus on the past and the present certainly gonna miss the future. This is hashtag 900. It's a cold world. RIP Frozen.
Man, look at the size of those gloves, dude. Give me a break.
Fight zone.
RIP J-Rock. 827.
Oh my God! Look at the caliber of people spectating this shit.
It's hot as a mother scooter.
Oh my God, dude! Jesus Christ, dude! This makes America look like a fucking stupid piece of shit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love combat sports. Don't get me wrong. But take a look at the caliber of people that are watching and spectating. Look at this guy, the promoter of this shit. Look at this guy. This guy's the Don King of this shit. Look at how he's fucking. Give me a break, dude.
Shout out to our sponsor, Johnny Apple CBD. Go to their website.
Oh my God.
Promo
Johnny
code
Apple
for
CBD.
25% discount off all products. We got a non-title fight involving a champion today. Venom Black.
Man,
7-1.
Is that the diabetic darkness on his face, or did he get burned or something?
6-0. I fucked that up. I'm sorry.
No, he looks like he got burned. Never mind. He looks like he got burned.
Not
Never
on
mind.
the line. This is a non-title fight.
If he got burned, that's fucked up. I don't want to fuck with anybody who got burned. Look, he looks like he's had a tube in his throat, you know, so he's probably been fucked up. Never mind.
He just wanted to fight today. And in this corner, we got LD. LG.
Get it straight. Hey, you're the fucking promoter, you dumb fucking dickhead. You don't even know who the fuck's fighting. What kind of fucking Mickey Mouse operation is this shit? Jesus.
He's fighting for a shot at a title shot in the 205 division. Be safe, fellas. Fight on.
And look at the ref. They just got him out of a fucking bar. Look at the beer gun on this fucking guy. Jesus Christ. Look, they just got this guy out of a bar here. Like, hey, you want to referee a fucking backyard fight? Yeah, fuck it. How much it pays? How about a $20 bar tab on your bar? Yeah, well, fuck it. I'll go ahead and do it.
Irishman, you guys know the rules. Keep it clean. Listen to me at all times.
Dude,
right?
this...
Let's go back up. You ready? You ready?
Oh, my God, dude. This is funny, dude. This is hilarious. All right. Oh, my God. What a fucking bitch overhand. That was a bitch overhand. He didn't even fucking hit with the fist. There you go. Jab, baby. Remember, if you're going to be boxing, if this is boxing rules, jab sets up everything. Always remember that. If you have boxing rules, jab will set up everything. A nice stiff-ass jab. So this guy in the gray is trying to establish that stiff-ass jab. As you can see, it is establishing a little bit of punches. This guy in the black needs to either go inside and try to, you know, kind of box inside of a little bit of a phone booth. But if he stays on the outside, this gray guy is going to finally establish a jab. As you can see, all right, he's moving. He's trying to counter and move. He's trying to do what Mayweather does. The guy in the black, trying to move around after he misses the counter, and then try to come back with a couple of
1 minute.
A couple of counter punches here. Come on, you see, as the guy in the black gets closer, you see that's his fight. You see, that's his fight. Don't give him any distance, Blackie. I mean, the guy in the black. I'm talking about the guy that's wearing the black. I'm not being racial here. Now, yeah, that's right. Get the jab. The guy in the gray needs to get his distance, get the jab. You notice how the jab is setting up all this? The jab set up all this. All right, now this guy's going on the inside again. The guy in the black is going on the inside. And as he fights on the inside, that's his game. So somebody needs to train this guy in the black and say, look, you're obviously not going to win the outside game. Go inside, you know, get some uppercuts. Yeah, there's an uppercut right there. And look at this idiot. This guy can't even balance himself. Get on the inside. There it is. You see that? Get on the inside. Uppercut.
8, 7, 6.
There you go. Inside game.
3, 2, 1.
You see that right there? And that was good boxing right there. The guy in the black realized that the fucking guy in the gray was establishing the jab, and if he closed the distance, he has the favorite.
Start adding in feints. Get into flinch and flinching all day.
Add in feints?
Yes, sir. Nice straight shots.
Did you hear the trainer? Add in feints? What are you talking about? You need to tell him to go on the inside, uppercut the body. Every time you're in the inside, uppercut if you can, and smother his punches. All right? The guy in the gray, he needs to create distance and establish every punch with the jab. If either one of those guys actually obliged that information, they would win the fight.
Ready? Let's fight!
All right, here it is. Now, the guy in the gray, there's a jab, but that was a puny jab. You see that? That was a very slow-ass jab, and the guy's getting on the inside. He's tying him up. The guy in the black is on the inside. Look, he's going closer to him. Oh, the guy in the black is trying to do a little pity jab. There you go. A jab will establish an outside counter. Always remember that. Come on, you got to get a little bit more stiffer of a jab than that. You see the guy in the gray? The overhand was established by the jab. Now the guy in the black is on the inside, tying him up. He needs to uppercut him in the body, get some body shots in there to tire this fucker. Come on, dude. That jab, you see the jab established that. The jab established that. You see this guy in the gray is getting a little winded, so is the guy in the black. The guy in the black needs to get on the inside and needs to hit this guy to the body. All right, now look at him. He's trying to establish a jab himself. The guy in the black is trying to establish a jab himself, but he doesn't look like he fucking throws it with authority. And that's why now the guy in the gray is getting a little confident that he's going to fight him against the ropes, or against the chain in this instance, and be able to do the same game that he was going to try to do with him. Fight on the inside. There you go. You see, this is what the guy in the black should be doing. The guy in the black should be doing what the guy in the gray is. He's tying him up, hit him in the face, hit him in the body. Come on, the guy in the black. That should have pissed you off. There it is. You see that uppercut. Go inside, uppercut. Go back inside. Go back inside, black. Go back inside. There it is. There it is. Oh, these guys are winning. Look at these fucking out-of-shape pieces of shit. All right, come on. The guy in the gray, if he's going to win this fight, he has to establish the jab. Now this guy in the black is establishing a jab. Look at it. Now the guy in the black is establishing a jab. Wow, unreal. At least these guys are, I mean, even though they're amateurs, they're getting around each other's fight styles.
Use your feet to get your shit on. It's there. Just use your feet. You the better boxer.
What kind of fucking advice is that? Just use your feet, baby. You know, you the better boxer. He needs to go on the inside. And what is this guy going to tell him?
He's only going for the... He's
only boom, 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 boom. What kind of fucking advice is that? All right, now look. I'm assuming this is the last round. This guy, once again, the only way he's going to beat this guy is if he establishes the jab, overhands him, and puts him against the chain link fence, and starts to go on the inside of the body. This guy, he can't afford it. He needs to go on the inside, somewhat in the middle of this, I don't know, cage or whatever the hell it is, and start hitting this guy to the body, uppercuts to the face. That's the only way the guy in the black is going to fucking win.
Ready? Good fight!
Here we go. There's the jab by the guy in the gray. There's the jab again. Now this guy in the black is trying to establish a jab. Now, you see, he got on the inside. You see that? He's on the inside. You see that? He once he got on the inside. Look at that. Get back on the inside. The guy in the black needs to go back on the inside. See, once this guy in the black gets on the inside, this was his fucking game. There's nobody telling him. Because most of these idiots that are trainers don't know shit about fighting. You see, look at this. This guy in the black is pounding this guy because this guy is an inside fighter. Look at uppercut. What did I tell you? Uppercut. Look at that. All established on the inside. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? And now that this guy in the black has fucking punched the shit out of this guy in the gray, this guy in the gray is winded because he's taking some pretty badass body shots on the inside, also taking some uppercuts. But the guy in the black looks a little fucking winded himself. He needs to go on the inside. Get back on the inside, you idiot. Yeah, this guy in the gray is tired, man. Go on the inside, black. There you go. Go on the inside. You see, that's what I'm talking about. Inside uppercut. Inside uppercut. You see that? Inside uppercut. God damn, I should be a trainer. God damn, I should be a boxing trainer. Get back on the inside, black. There it is. Just fucking get in there. Oh. Wow, man. I don't know if I'd like to judge this fight. I would probably have to give it to the guy in the black.
Unanimous.
Yeah, I would have to give it to the guy in the black.
Hey, this man earned an automatic title shot in the 205 weight class.
Wait a minute. He lost the fight.
So they'll see a rematch in 3 months for the belt. For the
what?
belt. Good shit.
What the fuck are you talking about, you? That's enough. Anyway, that was actually rather fun. I actually believe that the guy in the black did the most damage. He should have went in, and he did go in, and that's what happened. What is this?
Buy that for $1.
Thursday night tard fight. Dude, whoever donated that, go fuck yourselves, all right? Anyway, as you can see, I'm a very big fucking... I'm a very big combat sports fan. when it comes to boxing or MMA or anything of that nature. I love combat sports, so that's why it was easy for me to be like, oh, let me see how these guys are fighting and how these people's fighting styles are. And I told you, all the guy in the black needed to do was get on the inside, start throwing uppercuts to the body, uppercuts to the face that'll set up roundhouses in the inside, fight as if he was in a phone booth, and he won. That's exactly what happened. You know what I'm saying? I should be a fucking trainer. And I wouldn't do it for the money. I'd probably do it for the notoriety, you know, end up like an Emmanuel Stewart or something. Anyway, let's get to the next video. Thank you very much, Jingo Bird. That was actually a pretty fun video. This next video is by Country Chef Beer Boy. And Country Chef Beer Boy said, this is what the Biden depression will be like if we don't stop it. And look, I'm trying, and we're all trying, dude. We're all trying. Let's see if it's enough of an effort, all right? Anyway, let's go ahead and see what Country Chef Beer Boy is suggesting the Biden depression will look like, all right? Are y'all ready for this? Country Chef Beer Boy, put the PC shot on. Here it is. Let's go ahead and play it. Oh, my God.
So, Yellow Group called me out.
Hold on. I'm sorry. I see a Bush beer. I see a 99-cent bologna. I see some fucking low-grade mayonnaise. And I see some, like, what is that, Peppermint Farm fucking Fig Newton fucking shit? What the fuck? That was fun. I had to laugh. I'm sorry. I had to laugh.
Yellow Group called me out. The Plain Jane Jason Big Hobo Hillbilly. No, I'm just joking. Happy birthday, Yellow Group. Happy birthday.
It's this fucking guy.
You know,
who says he likes, you know, sniffing women's farts. Remember this guy? He's like, I like sniffing women's farts. I love gas.
Well, you know what? Hell.
Oh, my God. Dude, this is horrible.
Yellow Groove.
This is the future in Obama's America right here. Or when I say Obama, I mean Biden. But Biden basically means Obama 3, baby. If Biden steals this election, it's Obama 3.
Hey, we're in airtime. It is what it is, and what you get is what you get. I don't have the luxury and money to get a grill and have deer and all the 11 restaurants.
Well, what's stopping you, dude? You know, what is stopping you? I don't understand. You know, what is stopping you from getting a goddamn job and obtaining these things that you keep complaining that you can't afford? What's stopping you? You drinking and you being okay with, hey, I've got 99-cent bologna. It's garlic. It got garlic on it. I hate these fucking people that claim, I don't got enough money to do this and do that. What's stopping you from making it, dude? What's stopping you from going out and buying a shoe shine box and going around some area that's heavily fucking walked through and just going up to people, hey, you want a shoe shine? 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 All right? I mean, what the fuck? I mean, if you're that desperate, if you really want something, you'll figure out how to get it. I hate fuckers like this. I hate fuckers like this. And woke millennial said fine dining.
Mostly retirement homes and upscale places. I have champagne taste on a beer budget.
Get the fuck out of here. Champagne taste on a beer budget. You don't even have a beer budget, dude. You're fucking drinking Bush beer. That beer was probably fucking 99 cents.
I know how. And this is for you, Yellow Groove. I know your birthday's tomorrow, so cheers and happy birthday to you, Yellow Groove. It's going on 1 in the morning right now.
Country Chef Beer Boy.
About Italian spaghetti sauce.
And you know something? Hold on, pause this. There's something very strange about men, all right? Grown men calling themselves boys. I don't fucking like that. Like, you know, any fucking grown man that has a title or a handle or a fucking internet name and they have the word boy in it, there's something that kind of... That's something strange about that, dude. There's just something strange about it.
You're Italian. You're more like a hobo, a redneck hillbilly.
Jesus Christ, Bush beer is fucking disgusting, dude.
I don't think you even have an ounce or
Look at this guy. Put it back. Look at this guy here. Look at he's got his knives on his wall.
Speaking on the record.
All right, he's got his knives on his wall.
And he's telling me, oh, he's giving his food out to neighbors. Well,
and he's got his fly swatter on his wall.
After all, this is a happy video.
Take a look. Take a look. Oh, look at that.
Look at this. I got a beautiful frying pan that was...
Is that the fucking pan that's sold on TV for $19 that is supposedly made out of granite or rock or some shit?
By the way, given to me as a gift from an anonymous person from YouTube because they appreciate me. And thanks a lot.
It's a buy one, get one free, you dumb jerk off.
Fool can shoot off fireworks. I have fireworks. I could shoot some off right now if I wanted to in his behalf because it's his birthday. But, you know, I mean, after all, he wanted me to do a cooking video, and I'm a cheapskate. Look, all I got is this bologna.
God,
I'm still going to cook it for you guys, especially for Yellow Groove, because he
I hope that y'all are getting ready for this type of lifestyle in Obama 3, Biden's America, if this son of a bitch steals the election.
Following through. I'm a man of my word.
This is horrible.
And I'd rather have a tripod or use my camera, but I'm not being a ding-a-ling or a cheapskate or a hobo or a scallywag. I'm doing what I do. What's up, honky? Your birthday's tomorrow. What do you know about these? Baloney. Yeah, you're full of baloney, I think.
Oh, my God.
He's all right, though. I mean, I'm not going to knock and rat him down, but look, let's check it out.
Hurry up and make your poverty meal, you shirtless, fucking disgusting fucking piece of fucking garbage.
Throw this on there.
Dude, take the fucking camera off of your disgusting body, please.
A little oil in there.
You're putting oil on a pan to cook bologna.
Watch The Godfather, the rules. Look at that, I even got a vegetable. Just for your vegetable.
Oh, my God.
That little cooker thing here, and you know what, dude? I don't need no knife. I don't need no knife. But yeah, I do, because I'm going to stab the fuck out of it.
Why?
I know. I wasn't, like, born yesterday. I didn't fall off a banana truck yesterday. Check it out.
This is fucked up.
Without even no hand sanitizer. Fuck.
I mean, I can't believe people in America fucking live like this, dude.
Take some slabs in there.
There is no reason for people in America to live like this. All right, seriously, especially during the Trump administration, there should be no reason people are living like this in America.
Do it how you knew it. Well, are we rolling? Yeah, we're rolling.
This guy is cooking bologna, and it's not even beef bologna. It's fucking made out of chicken and fucking pork and shit.
Sauce, and I have a trick.
And he put
up my sleeve.
Oh no! Don't put beer in it, dude. There's no. Don't do it. Don't put beer in the fucking pan with the bologna.
For Yellow Groove, his birthday, you know.
Okay, good. I was
trying not to hate, but
I thought this guy was going to think he was cool. It's like, you know what I like to do to, flavor my bologna? Is I like to put a little beer in there.
40-something years old. I mean, his birthday. My birthday was 3 days. Like 2 or 4, more like 4 days ago was my birthday. Yeah, about 4 or 5 days.
It was your birthday? Yeah, you could tell.
Intended, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's great.
I think he tries to be too over boastful towards me, but whatever. Here we go. Sizzling.
Look, he's sizzling this fucking bologna, man.
Garlic powder. Garlic all the way. Onion all the way. Throwing some garlic in there. Yeah, you said that.
Yeah, and they threw garlic. It's the garlic
spaghetti. No, I'm just joking.
Bologna. He's adding more garlic?
That's Italian my ass.
What are you're adding more garlic?
Fucking bullshit. Friends kind of suck. Yeah, your birthday. Cheers. Happy birthday. Oh, yeah, fuck.
Dude, this is horrible. There should be no reason people are living like this in America. I mean, I would understand that people are living like this during the Obama administration, but dude, there's no way that anybody should be living like this at all. All right, I mean, for fuck's sake, this is horrible, man. This is why people are getting sick.
Chips, whatever the fuck
all right, dude, this is what fucking impoverished people in serious fucking like like housing projects.
Get what you asked for.
Oh my God.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, and somebody in the chat room is like, MGTOW, baby. This is MGTOW lifestyle.
What do you know about onions and hot pepper and paprika?
my
See, I got all the
God.
salt, cilantro, parsley, basil, garlic powder, onion powder. You know, I know Yellow Groove
my
has luxury.
God.
He makes more money than me. I should be on disability too. He goes out on his grill outside.
I
has
should
a
be on
dog. I ain't got no
disability
pets, no
too?
friends, but I still, make do with what I got.
I should be on disability too.
And this is a
What's your
cooking video,
disability?
so-
You're drinking beer.
Fuck the haters. Fuck everyone that says shit.
Fuck the haters. Yeah, okay. That's gonna show them. That'll show them.
Yeah, if I was so drunk, I'd even pour some. Even if it was Four Loko, I'd put some in the frying pan. But I have more smarts than that shit.
All right. I think we're done with this guy. All right. I was shocked that people still live in this kind of poverty. I'm not even kidding you, dude. And Billy F.U., what up, Billy F.U.? He said that fat fuck is using Fisher-Price knives. Is he a fucking child? Well, he's acting like one. He's living like one, man. I mean, there should be no reason why somebody... He says that he's like in his 40s, right? I think he said that in this video. There should be no reason why people are living like this in America. And if you're living like this in America, it's because you're a fucking idiot. I'm sorry. It's because you're a fucking loser, piece of shit, failure at life. But it's never too late for you, man. You just got to go and fucking make some goddamn initiative and go and get what you want. I mean, for fuck's sake, do anything, man. Do anything. But, of course, he don't want to do nothing. He finds it rather convenient just to stay home and probably collect some kind of food stamp to fucking buy a stupid bologna and probably living on some subsidized trailer and all this shit, dude. I am so sick of it, man. I'm so sick of this shit. I mean, it's kind of hard to maintain or continuously maintain any kind of optimism for people when you've got people like this that exist in mass. All right, in fucking mass. So anyway, let's continue on. Thank you very much, Country Chef Beer Boy. But let's get to the next video. And the next video was requested by none other than Skunkler. And Skunkler said, Merry Christmas, Ghost. These two songs remind me of you. One, Santa Ghost, and Ghost the Christmas Coomer. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Skunkler. He donated a $50 bill on this one. So let's go ahead and take a look at the first video that Skunkler wanted me... Hold on, what is this shit? Put the PC shot on. What is this, Skunkler? Inappropriate Christmas song.
Who do you know with a liver that's huge? A big red nose and guzzles down booze. Drunken Santa's coming to town.
Yeah, real funny. Real fucking funny,
He's
dude.
ringing
Real
a
hilarious.
bell and holding a cup. Playing Santa
Real
Claus
fucking
beat
funny.
sobering up. Drunken Santa's coming to town.
Jesus.
He gets himself kicked out of bars for passing deadly gas. He came with 2 boot sleeves with 3, one wedged up his ass. Dogs lift their legs to the jolly drunk elf.
Fuck you, it's not about me, dude. Shut the fuck up in the chat room, man.
Drunken Santa's coming to town. Mommy, can I sit on Santa's lap, please? Sure, honey, go ahead. Oh, Mommy, Santa smells.
What the
fuck?
What do you want for Christmas?
I want to go home.
Come on, man. But I'm Santa Claus.
He likes to
What a
drink
fucking
a
asshole,
six-pack
Stunker. Seriously,
and
I know what you mean by
hang out
this.
at the malls.
I know what you mean by
Give
this.
your kid a candy cane that he used to scratch his balls. He wears a red hat, black belt, and a scarf. His beard should be white, but it's covered with barf. Santa's gonna show up, stagger around and throw up. Drunken Santa's coming to town.
Yeah, real funny, Skunkler. Real fucking hilarious, dude. Yeah, real fucking funny, man. All right, yeah. And then look at the people in the chat room are like, hey, it sounds like you, Ghost. That sounded like exactly like you. So, yeah, Skunkler saying that, that's about me, Santa Ghost. And this next one is about Ghost the Xmas Coomer, or the Christmas Coomer, excuse me. Ghost the Christmas Coomer. So let's see the second video by Skunkler here. And I gotta have to sign in. It's an age restricted type of a situation here. All right, here it is by Skunkler, and once again he donated a $50 bill. This is supposed to be Ghost the Christmas Coomer. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. What is this?
My neighbor's hump, and I'm listening. My dick is hard, its head is glistening. A beautiful sight, I squeeze it real tight. I love to choke my chicken with my hand.
Oh, God.
My balls are blue.
Seriously, Skunkler?
I grab my rod and start a stroking. It's a sight to behold when shooting my load. I love to choke my chicken with my hand.
Jesus Christ, dude.
People
I need some more beer! That's what the fuck I need right
it's
now.
been said that I am very sick.
Jesus Christ.
Cause all I do is sit and stroke my boner. But I wouldn't if my tongue could reach my dick.
What?
With each yank, I perspire.
What
I shoot
the
my
fuck?
load ever higher.
Oh my God,
I won't
dude.
even mind if I end up blind. I love to choke my chicken with my hand.
Give me a fucking break. And by the way, I don't like when people brag that they wish they could suck their own prick. That makes you a homo. If you would suck your own prick, then you're a fucking cocksucker. Literally.
Dirty pictures. Dad paid prostitutes for me to date. My sister said she'd lick mine if I licked hers. Hey, get off my back and let me masturbate. I'll use both hands.
This is
if I
horrible.
want to.
And I'm glad that this doesn't have very many views. I'm glad.
If I had my way, I'd keep coming all day. I love to choke my chicken with my hand. With my dick in my fist, I'm always flicking my wrist. I love to choke my chicken with my hand. It's a beautiful sight. Every Christmas is white. I love to choke my chicken with my hand.
All right. That's about enough of this. Jesus Christ, Skunkler. All right? If you were going to do anything, you should have, you should have played my song. Y'all remember my Christmas song from many years ago? Y'all remember it? Suck on my schlong all night long. Suck on my schlong. Suck it all night. Suck it all night. Suck it all night long. Yeah. Anyway, sorry about that. Let's continue, folks. All right. Hold on. What is this? Peter Michelson.
Get down on your fucking knees and suck this cock. You goddamn Jew motherfucker.
Christ.
Cry like the bitch you are, and know that this is all your life is worth.
Get
bitch.
the fuck out of here. Get out of here, you fucking tryhard. And Merry Ghostmas. I like the sound of that. That's why, this Christmas Eve, it's going to be a Ghostmas. All right, because I will be broadcasting this New Year's Eve and Christmas Eve, both days, both holidays. So I hope that you and your family come and listen to the Ghost Show. Like I said, this is family entertainment, baby. All right, that's all I am. I'm family entertainment. Anyway, thank you, Skunkler, for that, very weird and bizarre Christmas carols there. And let me continue here. Let's get to the next video. This next video was requested by 15.5 inches of pure imagination. And 15.5 inches of pure imagination said all of this Chinese espionage bullshit and no Mr. Fortune Cookie. Also, here's some esoteric knowledge for you. Well, I think I told you why that, Mr. Fortune Cookie ain't coming around. But anyway, here it is. Let's get to 15.5 inches of pure imagination. Let's go ahead. Some esoteric knowledge here. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. 15.5 inches of pure imagination.
We shall endeavor in the following article to show that the proper name El Saturn, more especially the names of the gods, are generally compound words containing within them the names of the sun god Zab, Ark, Am, Ar, As, Art, El, and On. Whatever was the origin of these monosyllabic names of the sun, they are found from Italy to Egypt, Mesopotamia, and Bactria. Ar, or Ari, meaning fire sun, is in Greek Ares. In Phoenicia and Judea, it is Ar. The fire, it is or of the Chaldees, the seat of the fire priests. It is the Latin aro, to burn, Aria, a country, Ario, the Medes, who were fire worshippers. The Hebrew word literally means flame or light. Fire, flare, sulfur, phosphor, burn, all carry the syllables ar, and or, and pertain to the fire, the light or luminescence. Very often,
pause this.
Is misread.
I do want to say that whoever compiled this video is getting to a little bit of the esoteric knowledge that is hidden within language, just to let y'all know, all right?
In the Bible, for Aleph, the first character of the Hebrew alphabet, is both A and D. As paralleled with R, gives Azar, the god, Azar, the fire god, Azur, or As-Ar, and Azarak, the deity after whom Assyria is named. Ad, or At, is Atis, and Artis, Ardad, the sun. In Egypt Admun, is the sun, hence, the At in Saturn. Ab, compounded with El, gives the god Bil or Bel, able, evil. B, softens continually into V. 7 Sevar Egyptian names of Saturn. Jehovah is called Sebaoth, God of hosts, or God of heaven, him whom heavenly hosts obey. Savadar, the creator son of the Hindus, is Sab, or Seth, Saturn, and Idar, Adar, the fire and sun god. If the fire god Ark is compounded with Ani, the sun, we have the ancient name of Saturn, Chorn, Kiworn, Baal-Chorn, Kian, worshipped in Egypt by the Israelites. Sargon, an Assyrian king, equals as a Chorn. K passes over into G and CH. El, the sun, god, compounded with Ab, the sun, gives Apel, Apollo, the fighter, Abel, Bel, the sun god of Mesopotamia, Phoenicia and Palestine, all the Baalim or Elim, the sun gods.
Yeah, that is correct. As a matter of fact, the Jewish god is actually Elohim. All right. And that's why in the Jewish religion, when you are a senior in the religion of Judaism, you are considered to be an elder. That's why when you are part of the society that is of the upper class, that's why you're called an elite. That's why every time that we vote for people that are going to lead us, that's why they're elected. You understand what I'm saying?
Cain and Abel are Bel, the sun, and Chorn, the Baal-Chorn, or Agni, or Chin, or Char-On. We find Zabul, the name of a prince. It is as Abel.
Oh, shit, hold on.
Hey, Ghost,
What?
been a fan forever.
Thank
I was
you.
wondering your opinion on a crypto I should buy right now. Shout out to the engineer.
Any one of them that I cover, which, if you want my opinion, I think that either Bitcoin or Ethereum right now is probably the safest bet if you're somebody that, doesn't want to take a bunch of huge risks, etc. Sorry about not pausing the donos, But I hope that helps you there, Ghost Fan Forever. Let's get back to 15 and a half inches of Pure Imagination's video here.
Is Seb, Saturn, and Elon, Elion, the Most High God. Beelzebul and Beelzebub are compound.
Elon, huh? Doesn't that remind you of somebody?
Of Ab, El, and as ancient names of the sun, now demonized. El is the sun, as is the sun, Ani is the sun, is the sun. And On. Give Uranus, or Auranos, heaven, or Saturn, which is Seth Uranus, the El Shaddai, Sadi, Set, or Seth of Genesis. Ag, the fire god Ark, compounded with Uranos, gives Ekron, whose god was Beelzebub, Kronos, the beaming sun, a name of Saturn, Ark, and On. The Latin name was Sarah, Azar. Bible names containing the deity name Azar, Azara, Israel, a Phoenician name of Saturn, Asriel, Elazar, Azriel, Elazar, son of Shedor, Az, the sun, and Adar, the fire god. The Assyrians and Persians called their chief god Ahura, or Ahura, Az and Asarak. The Roman god of heaven, Saturn, is a compound of the sun, Aries, or our, Latin euro, to burn, and On, Ani, the sun. Almost the same word among the Hindus for Saturn is Varuna. Thus, we discover the name El Saturn carrying 4 ancient syllables for the name of the sun. That is El, Art, and On. We must therefore conclude on etymological grounds that the god Saturn was not the planet. Saturn was merely another title for the sun. Saturn was known as the god of bread corn, that is wheat and rye, god of harvest and plenty, all aspects that point to the sun. Saturn's golden age.
Now, I'm not too sure about known as the god of bread and corn. I've never heard of that. But I know that Saturn is the god of death. That's why the god of harvest, that's what that means. It is the god of death. All right, that's what, there's a major worship of Saturn going on with our elites. As a matter of fact, it's depicted in many of the institutions that we use and hold so dearly. For instance, whenever you go into school, we were talking about Elohim and shit. Well, you first go into elementary, right? And then when you go into elementary, what do? You go into, technically 12 grades, because after the 12th grade, you graduate. But what do you go to before first grade? Kindergarten. Okay, so that's basically 13 grades until you get what? You get your degree, right? And whenever you get your degree, what do they force you to wear? They force you to wear a black robe. All right, a black robe with a square hat on top of your fucking head. This is a worship of Saturn, believe it or not. Anything with a box. As a matter of fact, if you take a look at Hasidic Jews, they put a black box on their head while praying. And what they do is they rock back and forth as they have this black box on their head, praying to their god, which is Saturn, or in other terminology known as other shit that this video was trying to get to, okay? And by the way, Saturn is such a prevalent deity amongst our institutions. I mean, take a look at what wears black robes. Judges wear black robes. Priests wear black robes. These are all black. Black robes is a representation of the Satralian Brotherhood. Okay? I mean, even Darth Vader wore a black robe. All right? With the Nazi helmet and he talked out of the Masonic triangle. All right, so I'm just saying black robes are very significant and show their allegiance to the Satralian Brotherhood.
When Jupiter took the title of sun god as Jupiter Aerotrios. The word Aerotrios means plowman, pertaining to agriculture. After Jupiter took Saturn's title, it seems the Romans later deified and named the bright planet Saturn. Hence, Saturn being cast out and labeled the Sol Niger.
Hold on,
that is
wait a
the
minute, hold
Black
on.
Sun.
Look, I'm not trying to say, hold on, let me let this finish, because some people are saying Darth Vader wasn't real. That was a fucking spell that you idiots were watching whenever you watch Star Wars, and I'll let you know about it in a second, all right? Yeah, that's they're getting somewhere with that. I'm telling you right now. Anyway, as I was stating, all right, let me explain to you about the original, like, Star Wars movies. I'm not talking about the new ones and all this fucking commercial bullshit. I'm talking about the original Star Wars, okay? What was Star Wars about? It was about science, right? Science against religion. Because if you take a look at who ran the Death Star, right? The Death Star was ran by the scientists and those who mastered the dark side of the Force, or religion, right? I don't know if you remember that Darth Vader was a master in his sorcery of the Force, right? So that's what his whole fucking black robe, his black regalia, you know, his fucking triangle that he speaks out of the Masonic triangle, etc. It was a battle against science versus religion. All right? Let me see if I can find that one Darth Vader scene where he talks about here it is, this lack of faith. Very interesting, a very interesting clip here, because this is what I'm talking about when the whole science versus religion comes into play here. Put the PC shot on. Take a look at this. This is what I'm talking about. Listen to what he says here, okay? There's the Death Star.
Until this battle station is fully operational, we are vulnerable. The Rebel Alliance is too well equipped. They're more dangerous than you realize.
Dangerous to your Starfleet, Commander, not to this battle station.
The rebellion will continue to gain support in the Imperial Senate.
The Imperial Senate will no longer be of any concern to us. I have just received word that the Emperor has dissolved the Council permanently. The last remnants of the old Republic have been swept away.
It's impossible. How will the Emperor maintain control without the bureaucracy?
The regional governors now have direct control over
Now, they're talking politics, yet scientists are the politicians. Keep that in mind.
Fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station.
And what of the rebellion? If the rebels have obtained a complete technical readout of this station, it is possible, however unlikely, that they might find a weakness and exploit it.
The plans you referred to will soon be back in our hands.
Notice
Any
his
attack made by the
triangle.
rebels against this station would be a
His
useless
Nazi
gesture,
helmet, by the way.
No matter what technical data they've obtained.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe. I suggest we use it.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Don't try to frighten us with your sorcerer's ways, Lord Vader.
Yeah, you see,
your sad devotion to that ancient...
Here you have, once again, scientists who think that they have beaten spirituality, and then you've got Darth Vader, who's supposed to represent a master Masonic type of a sorcerer that is so in-depth into the degrees in which he understands spirituality that he can command spirituality at will. Okay?
Religion has not helped you conjure up the stolen data tapes, or given you clairvoyance enough to find the rebels' hidden fort.
I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Enough of this. Vader, release him.
As you wish.
This bickering is pointless. Now, Lord Vader will provide us with the
Anyway,
location.
I like this scene from this movie the Star Wars, because this is representative of what is happening in the current existence that we live in today. We have science trying to make a concerted effort in eliminating the concept of spirituality. And yet the only ones that truly understand the spiritual components of this fucking world are the ones that are at the most highest degrees of understanding this mystery of knowledge. Now, just to add a footnote here before I get on to the rest of the show, since we had a fucking little esoteric situation going on here. I don't know if y'all heard about this, but the esoteric notes of Isaac Newton sold for $502,000 today, which is very ironic, by the way. And for all those that don't know, one of the fathers of science, Isaac Newton, as well as Descartes and Galileo, even though they were scientists and they created the investigative science of science, that doesn't mean that they weren't trying to connect themselves to spirituality. I mean, take a look at this. Isaac Newton's secret occult papers sell for $502K. All right, let me read this for you, okay? Scorched notes from Sir Isaac Newton's secret research into ancient Egyptian mysteries appeared Wednesday not in a Da Vinci Code sequel, but at a Sotheby's auction where they sold for $502,000. The British scientist and mathematician is considered the father of modern physics, but the notes show his abiding interest in the occult and alchemy. The Guardian reports, in the papers, which date from 1680s, he attempts to unlock codes he believed were hidden in the Bible and the Great Pyramid of Egypt, hoping to determine the exact length of the royal cubit. He believed the ancient unit of measurement would help him determine the circumference of the earth and prove his theory of gravity. Newton also hoped the cubit would help him reconstruct the biblical Temple of Solomon. And if you're not familiar with the Temple of Solomon, go into a Masonic temple. They all are arranged in the so-called arrangement of what Solomon's temple was written to be like. All right? Allowing him to calculate the timing of the apocalypse predicted in the Bible, reports the Smithsonian. The depths of Newton's interest in alchemy and occult matters wasn't discovered until long after his death in 1727. The Sotheby's listing says it's no surprise that Newton never published any of this research, since secrecy was a widely held tenet of alchemy research. And Newton's theological beliefs, if made public, would have cost him at least his career. It adds that Newton's papers suffered some fire damage at the very early stage. Legend has it that his dog, Diamond, everybody loves dogs, jumped on his table and upset a candle. So anyway, I just wanted to, give this little tidbit here that, even though we've got a lot of fucking godless atheists and, a bunch of scientists trying to push this fucking idea that we all, were shitted out of a monkey or whatever they say, I just wanted to point out that even though you people don't believe in any of this, the mystery schools of Egypt, if you don't believe in esoteric philosophy, if you don't believe that these people are worshiping the deities in which we are discussing, then they already got you. If you don't believe it, they believe it. All right? And if they believe it, then what does that say in reality, right? Anyway, let us continue here. Sorry about that, dude. Sorry about that. What is this? Esotericler.
A-R-L, Jew.
Fuck off, all right? Fuck off, dude. I'm not Jewish, all right?
I always knew niggers are pure evil.
All right, that's enough. All right, I mean, I'm sitting over here trying to have a fucking serious conversation with your asses, and you people, I mean, this is why you idiots are you, okay? That's why, if you're wondering why your life sucks, if you're wondering why you're such a simplistic idiot that always has those stupid jingles that some asshole writes for a fucking commercial, and you find yourself fucking, repeating it and singing it and whistling it and humming it, you are a simplistic fucking godless atheist moron. All right? And you have already been fucking sold down the river. And you know what? The fucking Satan didn't even have to give you anything for you to sell your soul, dude. All right? That's the funny part about it. Anyway, let me get to some diamonds here. ST Mike, the meme genie, said, feels deaf, man. Yeah, real funny. Winter Wolf, no dono alert. Yeah, thanks a lot. Paul Petto Donito, audio working now. You're good. Thank you. Winter the Wolf with a diamond. Sounds like Ghost got punked. Goopy, RIP to Tony Zeus Lister, former wrestler and actor. Yeah, I fucking talked about that earlier, dude. We've got Woke Millennial, GX, Woke Millennial, Fine Dining, excuse me. Marshall Bernsey, Walking Pussy Repellent. I think he was talking about Country Beer Boy. Goopy, don't forget about John C. Lilly. I hear there's a whole bunch of people. Same girl, liar, you admitted being a Jew a few days ago. I'm not Jewish, but I'll tell you this. I know enough about Judaism to be possibly a premature rabbi. I know, I've read the Torah, I've read the Talmud, I know exactly the history of the Judaism religion. I know the fact that what Jews have done throughout their existence, throughout all civilizations that they've lived in, okay, because they've lived in every civilization. They've lived in Egypt, they lived in Greece, they've lived in Rome, they've lived everywhere. What they do is they take all the religious, spiritual components that worked for the civilizations that they resided in, and took those parts of those religions and incorporated it into their own. So what I'm saying is that Jews, they took every component of actual spirituality, of esoteric knowledge, of sorcery, of magic, etc. They took every piece that worked in every civilization and incorporated it into their own religion. So whenever you refer to the Jewish religion, it is an eclectic religion. Okay? It is an eclectic religion that is comprised of all kinds of different components of religions that they've lived in or lived under throughout the thousands of years of their existence. All right? So that's why the Jews seem to be so smart and so brilliant. Because they understand. And let me explain something to you, all right? While you people have children and throw them in front of fucking stupid-ass fucking animations and throw them in front of Teletubbies and, send them to fucking school, to public school, so that they can be fucking peer pressured into fucking mindless shit like video games and all this other crap, Jewish children are not going and doing these activities. Okay, Jewish children are not being put in front of fucking cartoons, okay? Jewish children are not going out into public schools and liking video games and all this other shit. What the Jews understand is that during the formative years of life, okay, from when you're born to age 13, okay, from the year you're born to age 13, if you're a Jewish child, you are put through the Jewish schools. And in the Jewish schools, they teach you about the Torah, and they also teach you how to be a person functioning in society. They teach you how to talk to people. They teach you how to read people. They teach you things that none of the public education arenas are going to teach you. And that is why the Jews, at first glance, seem like brilliant people, because they all become doctors and lawyers and business people and politicians, etc. The reason is because during those formative years, from age 0 to 13, that's why when a Jewish boy is 13, he has a bar mitzvah, and from that point on, the bar mitzvah represents that boy has been given enough knowledge by the Jewish elders that Jewish boy can now put himself into the world and know how to navigate. That's why you don't ever see any Jewish children in Hollywood that do any kind of acting whatsoever until after they're the age of 13 years old. And these are facts. Okay, I'm not fucking joking around. By age 13, that's why they have a bar mitzvah. By the way, 13, interesting number. But by age 13, that's why the bar mitzvah's there, because they can go attend public school after that now. They can go do what they want in the world because they've been taught during the formative years. And by the way, your brain is its most absorbent of material, of everything, of how to, I mean, just think from from 0 when you're born to 13, you learn how to walk, you learn how to talk, you learn how to read, you learn how, you do so much in these formative years. That's why the Jews have this so-called interpretation of them being brilliant people. It's just they know how to take care of their fucking children. It's as simple as that, dude. So anyway, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get off of this fucking diatribe, but I just want everybody to know that that's why the Jews are so fucking powerful. They're powerful because they know how to nurture their own children, and they have a religion that they oblige that puts that as a point of emphasis. And moreover, their religion knows, all right? Their religion knows about the spiritual components, the magic, all the rituals, all that shit. They know it. Going back to fucking Egypt. So anyway, let me continue here. We've got some more videos that we've got to do here. So let me get to the next video. The next video, and I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on that soliloquy about Jews and esoteric philosophy and shit, but I just, 15 and a half inches of pure imagination hooked it up with the esoteric video, and I'm just giving you guys a little bit of fucking information. You don't want to listen to it? Fine. Go be a fucking godless atheist and be a soulless moron, and have no spiritual fucking reality to yourself. I mean, you know what I hate about fucking atheists? I'll tell you why. 99.9% of atheists are a bunch of fucking homos that are pissed off because whenever they showed their homosexuality or lesbianism or transgenderism or whatever when they were children, all right, they had parents that may or may not have been religious, and because these religious folks didn't want their fucking young child be fucking putting on pantyhose and fucking high heels when they're 13 or 14 years old, whatever. All right, because they were so against this and tried to stop this, these fucking degenerate fucking sex definition of people kind of fucking assholes, that's why they become atheists. All right? That's how they become atheists. They become atheists because they're fucking pissed that their fucking religious parents tried to show them the right direction and say, hey, look, I don't understand how you found out that your G-spot is in your asshole, but this is not right. And that's why they're fucking atheists, all right? That's why they're fucking atheists. Anyway, Pat has just donated a diamond and said, Ghost's religion is turning people trans. Yeah, fuck off, asshole. All right, let us continue here. All right, let's continue. We've got another video we got to do, and this video was requested by a slow burn. A slow burn requested this and said, happy holidays. I've hold the same terms for the last one. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean, a slow burn? Happy holidays. I have the same terms for the last one. All right, whatever. Let's go ahead and take a look. A slow burn over here. What the fuck is this? All right. What is this crap? Oh, my God. Do y'all remember this guy? This guy was on the last show, and he donated a Pete Burns. That's why his name is Slow Burn. He donated a Pete Burns live show, and guess what? He's back. Take a look. Oh, my God. I paused this. I mean, I just want you to know that Pete Burns was a flaming homosexual throughout the 80s, all right? And moreover, he's the guy that sang that song, you spin me round, round, baby, round, like a record, baby, round. And this is him in the 80s, All right? I don't know, getting some muscle-bound idiots in a towel and, I don't know, is sexually molesting them on stage or whatever the fuck. By the way, remember, the gays have always said they were oppressed, right? How the gays were always saying they're oppressed. Here's fucking Pete Burns in the 80s fucking around and fondling muscle. For Christ's sake. And I just woke up Pinochet. And Pinochet is getting some water or something. I don't know. I hope he's all right over there. All right. I'm sure he doesn't appreciate me fucking like, yelling so loud and all this other crap. What is this? Hey, Ghost, in the Nickelodeon cartoon Hey Arnold, one of the characters had a bar mitzvah. He went to public school and was the dumbest kid in class, so obviously predictive programming is obvious. Of course, dude. I mean, they're not going to admit that what the Jews do is, educate their children exclusively through the Jewish schools from when they're born to age 13. And when they're age 13, it's up to them what they want to do. It's up to them because they have been given the knowledge necessary to be able to do whatever it is that they need to do in the world. That's why a bar mitzvah is a big deal in the Jewish religion. Anyway, thank you very much. A slow burn, dude. We didn't need to see that. Whoever the fucking slow burn is, we did not need to see that whatsoever. Okay, we did not need to see that. Anyway, let me get to the next video here. This next video is by Skunkler again, and this one is just a regular $20 bill, $20-bucker. And Skunkler says, "Happy Hanukkah. Careful with your wheelchair. First of all, not in a wheelchair. Don't let these fucking idiots make you believe that I am. And it's a fucking... What the fuck is this, Skunkler? God damn it!" It never ends, dude. It never fucking ends. Put the PC shot on. Skunkler requested this fucking shit. Two live Jews, excuse me. Two live Jews? What? Walking home from Myrtle Sabbath Eve. Jesus Christ. Fuck all of you people with this wheelchair bit, dude. But as for me and Herschel, we believe he'd been drinking Manischewitz and he couldn't hardly walk. Did he say he was drinking Chevys? And said, "I'm leaving," and staggered out the door into the dark. Right when I was just talking about Jewish folks, right? Right when I was just talking about Jews. He was laid out on the porch. Wheelchair marks were on his forehead. And Happy Hanukkah to the Jews that are listening. Happy Hanukkah. Moshe got run over by a wheelchair. Walking home from Myrtle Sabbath. L'chaim. There's no such thing as kismet. But as for me and Herschel, we believe. Now he's all laid up in traction. Get me a bedpan. Man, I'm gonna take another shot after this, dude. I give me a break. He thinks he was her ending. What? That didn't I cook it? Now he's having trouble passing gas. This is what Uncle Bernie Sanders is listening to on today for bar mitzvah. Or bar mitzvah for fucking Hanukkah. Sorry. Hanukkah. Sorry, Hanukkah. Local condominium recently sponsored a wheelchair race, and that's why Moshe got run over by a wheelchair. Walking home from Myrtle Sabbath. You can say there's no such thing as kismet. But as for me and Herschel, we believe. All right, how long is this shit? Jesus Christ. Give me a break. He had a terrible relapse. Give me a break. He saw a wheelchair in the hallway and died right on the spot. Fucking Skunkler, dude. Fucking Skunkler, but wait, our story isn't over. We buried Moshe just last week. Then we sold off. And are these guys, are they on like a bagel sled? These guys on the cover, are they a fucking bagel sled? Over by a wheelchair, walking home from Myrtle Sabbath. You can say they got a bagel sled. But as for me and Herschel, we believe Moshe got run over by a wheelchair. I mean, are we almost done, dude? Thank God. This is horrible. I mean, you know, I mean, I don't think that Jewish people should be making Christmas songs, but, you know, that's just my opinion, you know. But if they're okay with it, then maybe I'll make a Hanukkah song or something, you know what I mean? Maybe I'll just do that. Who knows, okay? Who knows? All right, anyway, thank you, Skunkler, once again. I don't appreciate you with the wheelchair Jew bit, but, you know, what are you going to do? Eh? Like the Italians say, what are you going to do? Eh? What are you going to do? All right, let's get to the next video. This next video was requested by Monkey de la Rocha with a $20 20-bucker and said the following: Happy Hanukkah. Monkey de la Rocha is wishing me a little bit of a happy Hanukkah and then requested this video. So let's see what fucking Monkey de la Rocha has in store for us. What is it, Monkey? What do you got? Put the PC shot on. What is this shit? Inside the world of female masking. What the fuck is that? Wait a minute. Robert is a female masker, part of a growing subculture of men who wear elaborate latex or silicone masks and bodysuits. Oh, God, man, what the fuck kind of fucking
Robert's
shit?
daughter knows nothing of his secret life as a female
Oh, my
masker.
God.
Only when he is home alone.
What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Oh, my
I'm in a
God.
don't ask, don't tell situation with my daughter now.
A don't ask, don't tell with my daughter? This is your son, dude. This is not a daughter. Or is that him? That may be him.
Concealed behind
good God. People are simping for this?
Silicone creation.
People are actually on the internet simping for this. Are you shitting me? Oh my God, dude, you've got to be fucking kidding. And they're gonna go swimming in this bodysuit.
After years in solitude, Robert has decided to appear in public as Sherry at a gathering of fellow maskers in Minneapolis.
Oh my fellow maskers. I blame the internet for shit like this. I blame the internet because, you know, prior to the internet, look at this dumb shit. Look at this. Prior to the internet, these freaks would have done this in the privacy of their own home. All right, no one would have known about it, and that would have been the end of it. But because the internet makes a fucking whole community of any sick fucking fetish, any sick fucking activity, this is just getting way out of hand, dude. Way out of hand. Oh my God. This is fucking disgusting, dude.
I am so glad you made it.
Monkey de la Rocha, are you fucking watching this on your spare time or something? Seriously, are you watching this on your spare time? Look at this fucking disgusting shit. And you wonder why Islam is strapping bombs to their chest and committing suicide bombings. I'm sorry, dude. You think Islam wants this walking around their fucking countries and shit?
What happens at the rendezvous stays at the rendezvous. Is everybody okay if we just kind of go around the room and have you say your name? Sherry.
Oh my God, dude. This is fucking disgusting, dude.
Northern California, 6th Street, Rubber Doll World Rendezvous.
Never missed a rendezvous yet.
I'm Karen, and I'm just kind of enjoying being the queen that I really am.
Oh my God.
A few months after the Rubber Doll World Rendezvous, Robert's feeling newly empowered.
Look, it's this old
As
fuck.
Sherry, he's about to step out for a stroll
It's this
near
old
his Southern
fuck,
California
dude.
home.
Oh my God, dude.
Why'd you put that on?
Jesus Christ, man. What have we become?
It is. It smells good.
My sweetest friend.
It's weird, but like in a cool, weird way. It's like, whoa, what's that? You're gonna want to check it out.
Away
Yeah, you're curious.
Oh.
Just
I
remember
mean,
who you are on the
seriously,
inside.
man.
You'll be good. You're good.
Afternoon. Hello.
Oh my God.
Tell me what just happened. What just happened is I went out with a mask and talked to real people on a one-to-one basis without
fear without them being derisive or making fun of me or anything like that.
He is beautiful. I know he's a man, no? Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, he's beautiful. You are very,
Yeah,
very
look at
beautiful.
this guy just coming out of the fucking men's bathroom looking for a toe tapping session. Oh, yes, you're beautiful. Yes, will you insert my cock in your mouth?
She looked like a beautiful woman. That's what she looked like. Absolutely.
It's an old wrinkled bag.
Totally blows my mind. This is a once in a
It is an
lifetime thing
old
that I
fucking
never,
like
ever
69-year-old
even considered
fucking
I'd ever do.
disgusting bag under there. It's an old leather bag. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, why are y'all... Monkey De La Rocha, I really don't appreciate that you fucking hooked that shit up, dude. I'm not even kidding around.
Can be even
And look, here's Defeat Jehudi.
Especially when there are
Defeat Jehudi in the house.
Sup Ghostberg, heard you reminiscing about your bar mitzvah, so I'll donate some of your
Ghostberg.
older work in Hollywood.
Ghostberg. First of all, don't call me Ghostberg, all right? Defeat Jehudi, I don't appreciate that. All right? Don't call me a fucking Ghostberg. Anyway, thank you, Monkey De La Rocha, for fucking, freaking us out even more. All right, we get that we're living in the end times. You don't got to fucking rub it in our face with a fucking, disgusting old piece of shit with a rubber latex mask going on thinking that he's a fucking woman. All right, but hey, what the hell, right? What the hell? All right, let's get to the next video. And Cheekbuster just dropped a diamond and said that old creep needs a free helicopter ride. I hear you, dude. I hear you, man. All right, let's get to the next. Video. This next video was requested by somebody by the name of Adolf Doomler, and Adolf Doomler said the following. He said, "Hey, Ghost, check this rap song out. I don't normally like rap, but this is a very good tune, huh?" So let's go ahead and check out with Adolf Doomler. I really don't like the name Adolf Doomler. But let's see this rap tune that he is talking about. Adolf Doomler doesn't like rap, but he... Hold on, before we get to Adolf Doomler's video, all right, I'm not drunk enough yet. It's already 3:15 in the morning out here at the Go Show Studios. It's technically a Baller Friday. So I want to say cheers to everybody out there on this early Baller Friday. And before we get started on Adolf Doomler's rap song, let me get some more beer. All right. Let me get some more beer up in here. All right. Pour that in the glass. And while we're getting more beer, why don't we get another fucking shot, all right? Why don't we get another fucking shot? Get my fucking shot glass up in here. All right, there it is right there. All right, and I am drinking the hell out of this Glenlivet. This Glenlivet is almost fucking, it's almost gone. I mean, taking all these damn triple shots and shit. Whoa, shit, dude. Jesus Christ, man. I'm like fucking doing only use me blade fucking shots up in here, man. All right, anyway, I want to say cheers to everybody out there who's listening. I don't give a shit. I'm taking this double shot. It's once again 3:15 in the morning, 3:16 in the morning out here at the Go Show Studios. I want to say cheers. Whether you like me, whether you hate me, I appreciate you being here. Cheers, baby, cheers. Let me go ahead and take, man, fucking, this is almost a quadruple shot. Who gives a shit? Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, dude. That was a lot. Man, that was a lot of fucking scotch, dude. I mean, I couldn't even gargle. It was like fucking overflowing out of my fucking mouth, man. Jesus Christ, dude. And what is this?
Masker needs to take his shoes off.
The feet, Jehudi? The masker? Dude, I don't think you want to see the shoes. I don't want to. That dude was an old leather bag. That dude was an old leather bag. All right, anyway, before we get to Adolf Doomler, let's go ahead and smoke some shit here, all right? There we go. Let me smoke some shit. Here we go. Cheers to everybody out there who's listening. Baller Friday in the house. Cheers, baby. That's it. You gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, dude. All right, now that we got that out of the way, let's go ahead, get to Adolf Doomler's rap song. Wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. This isn't a rap song, Adolf Doomler. I made a beat out of monkey noises. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? Is this for real? Yeah, it's for real. Oh, dude, this is fucked up, man. This is not a rap song. This is fucked up. And whoever's laughing in the chat room, you're a piece of shit. I mean, for fuck's sake, this is racist, man. I mean, this is fucking racist. My favorite rap song. Get the fuck out of here, man. Dude, shut up. Everybody in the chat room, stop being a racist prick. Look, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Yeah, dude, this is so fucked up. Blacks have so much talent. Who the fuck said that? Enroll? Are you fucking kidding me? You're a racist piece of shit. Don't be racist like that again. Dude, stop putting 10 out of 10 in the chat. I know you're fucking trolling. Shut up. Look at Lil Wayne go. Dude, fuck you, evader of an unjust man. Fuck off. Dude, all right. I'm glad this is over. I'm glad this is over. Look at Lil Wayne go. Dude, what a fucking asshole. Jesus Christ. All right, whoever donated this, dude, that was fucked up. I don't really listen to rap, but this rap song rules. Fucking Adolf Doomler, for Christ's sake. And who the hell just donated a diamond? 373373 said, yo, Ghost, you killing it. What, are you calling me a... Go fuck yourself, all right? Go fuck yourself. Can we move on here? Adolf Doomler, that was fucked up. I know what you were trying to do, and, you made, your racist little connotation, and you ha, ha, ha. Jesus fucking Christ. You see the kind of shit I gotta fucking deal with? Folks, y'all see this? Y'all see this shit? I mean, I hope that y'all understand that, y'all want to become a streamer and shit, dude. You don't know what the fuck you're walking into, man. And by the way, I've been doing this for 13 years, okay? 13 years I have in this internet broadcasting career of mine. And every year it gets worse and fucking worse. All right? It gets worse and fucking worse. So all of you guys out there like, I want to become a streamer and I want to do... You ain't going to last, dude. You ain't going to last. As a matter of fact, just ask all the people that were on IP2 that are now begging fucking IP2 to get them off of their network. All right, I'm not even kidding around. I mean, you had that one prick that's supposed to be a trans man. Fucking, what's his name? Little Bat? Little Bat came out and said, man, please, man, can you get me off your network, man? All right, do me that favor. I don't want to be a part of this no more, man. And the reason why is because look at this shit. I mean, you got to be a fucking insane son of a bitch to think that conducting yourself in this capacity with these fucking troll terrorists and cyber vermin, it's going to fucking drive anybody insane. It's going to drive everybody in fucking sane, dude. So, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Can we get to the next video, all right? All right, and by the way, I'm going to do the treasure chest in a minute, okay? All right, I'm going to do the treasure chest in a minute. And, we'll go ahead and, do a couple more videos and we'll do the treasure chest, all right? Anyway, and, Ghost isn't mentally well. I'm not mentally well because of you people. Because I have to conduct myself in this show for at least 10 fucking hours every fucking time I'm on. And it's not like it's enjoyable. It's not like, hey, how you doing out there? And, everybody's like, hey, Ghost, you're a cool guy. Yay. We love you, Ghost. Yay. It's these fucking troll terrorist assholes that flap their fat fucking fingers on the keyboard, talking a bunch of shit to me, all right, trying to pick at me and pick at me and pick at me, and it'll drive anybody insane, dude. It'll drive anybody fucking insane. I'm serious. It'll drive anybody insane. This is not a fucking fun thing to do. I know everybody's like, yeah, go streaming, yeah, fuck. You got another thing coming, all right? Anyway, let's get to the next video dono, okay? This next video dono was by Palate Cleanser. And he didn't say anything, or she didn't say anything. Palate Cleanser, I sincerely hope this is a palate cleanser, but when they typically do that, it isn't. So let's see what they got here. And, dude, I can't air this. Palate Cleanser, I can't fucking air this shit, dude. I can play it, but I can't air it. And of course, for all those that don't know, it is nude yoga for exercise for a healthy life. Hold on, Jesus Christ. Is this bitch getting... whoa! She's getting fully naked! How is this on YouTube, dude? How the fuck is this on YouTube? This bitch... The title of it is Nude Yoga Naked Exercise for Healthy Life. Oh my god, this bitch is gonna spread her fucking... She's gonna spread her fucking hole open. Oh my god! I can see a kid waving back high at me right now. I'm not joking. She's fucking spreading her... Oh, God. And this isn't an ugly bitch either. I mean, this is, this is a decent, in-shape woman. Oh, my God, dude, I can't air this. This bitch is fully nude. This bitch is fully nude. And, oh, my God, she's doing downward dog right now. Oh, my God. She's doing downward dog. Look at that arch on this bitch's back. Good Lord. Why in the fuck would y'all donate me shit like this? I mean, look at this. Look at this. She's up there with a downward dog. Good God. Wow, dude. How is this on you? Oh, my God. I just saw her puss in her asshole. Oh, my God. Oh, shit, dude. Oh my God, I'm serious. I can see right down her expressway. I'm not even kidding, dude. Oh my God, I can't show this, dude. I can't show this bitch. Oh my God. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Why do y'all donate this shit to me, man? Oh my God, this bitch has got her legs in a fucking splits. And dude, I can't, dude, whoever donated this, I understand palate cleanser, I get it, but I can't show this on D-Live, I'd get banned, dude. This is fucking like beyond X-rated. Alright, this is beyond X-rated. This bitch is fully nude, and she's like fucking putting one leg in the air and one bent over, and you can just fucking see her hole like open. Now she's doing a splits, dude, and now she's rubbing her tits. I mean, dude, why'd you have to rub your tits, you yoga cunt? Wow, this is a whoa, this is a flexible fucking broad here. Once again, if you're curious, holy shit, she's done the splits both ways. Holy shit, I really should not. And it says on the corner for education only. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, I can't show this. If you want to see it naked, oh my God, there's her asshole. Oh my God, they're showing a spread eagle shot of her asshole, and she obviously gets anal bleach. I don't see any taint there. She's obviously getting fucking anal bleaching going on. Oh my God, dude. I can't watch. Is Miss Ghost around? I can't watch this, dude. I can't watch this shit, dude. All right, look. I played it for... dude, oh my God. This bitch is on all fours, but in the opposite direction. And her back, and oh my God, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh my God. Once again, naked yoga... it says, this is the name. Oh my God. Did she spread eagle? Look at the fucking puss. Oh my God. Oh my God. And look at it. She's on the floor, and she's literally almost about to give herself a tongue job on the private area. She's that flexible. Oh my God, I gotta stop this. I can't. It's been on for 4 minutes. I can't do this anymore. Mrs. Ghost catches me doing this shit. She's gonna be like, Ghost, what the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Good Lord. All right, I can't do this anymore. I'm sorry. Once again, if you want to research this for yourself, you got to be signed in over 18, obviously. It's called Nude. This is the title of it. Nude Yoga Naked Exercise for Healthy Life. And it's under the channel John Space O. John Space O. And, I mean, dude, and it said Ghost from TCR sent me here. How the fuck are you fucking kidding me? Take a look at this. I already got people fucking, look at that. Put the PC shot on. Take a look at this shit. Ghost from TCR sent me here. Fucking get the fuck out of here. Unbelievable. Look, let me show you. Look, this is it. Look, if y'all are curious, okay, there's the name of it, and there it is. And this was just put up December 5th, okay? Oh my God. And you got to be over 18, dude. This is a fully nude woman. Great shape. Great, fucking at least a 9 out of 10, I would say. And literally, this bitch is doing yoga, and you can literally see everything. It's unfucking believable. Unfucking believable. A palate cleanser, touche. I could not play it. And what is this? If you can't play it, play this instead. Well, all right. All right. I'll give you. That was a pleasant thing to watch. So I'll give it to you. All right. What is this? All right. Hold on. Before we get to it, what is this? Oh, hold on. This fucking naked yoga bitch, dude. All right. Don't play it again, engineer. All right. Let's go ahead and see what he's talking about here. Oh God, play this instead. This fucking guy about how to win on Baccarat.
Good morning.
This
YouTube
fucking
family.
guy.
What is going on? Christopher.
This is supposed to be the palate cleanser here?
And it's Thursday morning and I am just waking up. I've got my morning coffee with me. And
yeah, it's going to put you in a hospital with a fucking coronary situation there, buddy.
Las Vegas. In this video you're about to watch right now, I'm going to teach you how to win at the casino. I'm going to teach you how to make $500,000.
I mean, are you fucking kidding me? Dude, listen. Don't ever think that you can make a living gambling, okay? Unless maybe you're a poker player, but even if you're a poker player, you're going to run into a slump that could potentially cost you more than you've ever won before. So don't ever think that, I can make an unlimited fucking income potential gambling. Get the fuck out of here. Gambling, by the way, gambling is supposed to be a fun thing to do. All right? Which means that you should set aside so much money and have a good time gambling, whether you win or not, you know?
My channel have no idea who I am. I am a professional gambler. I am known all over the world for the game of Baccarat. I am a professional Baccarat player. And I make lots of money. If you guys are brand
give
new,
me a fucking break, dude.
Subscribe button directly below.
I mean, I want to be honest with you. I'm looking at your fucking background. That looks like a faux leather couch. That looks like some fucking, garbage print. That looks like some garbage fucking wicker-based, fucking window coverings. That looks like a faux fucking plant. I mean, I'm trying to look at the wealth here. Where's the wealth? You're wearing some fucking shirt that looks like fucking off-the-rack Walmart. You've got some denim hat to, cover your fucking bald fucking head. Where's the money? Where's the money? You know how you could sell me as being like, yeah, baby, I'm a Baccarat player, baby. And take a look at this right here. This piece of art right here. It's an Alec Monopoly original, baby. Alec Monopoly original. I paid $50,000 for this painting alone. You start saying shit like that, then maybe you'll sell me, dude.
Make sure you ring the bell. That way you get notified every time I upload a brand new video. If you want to contact me, look below in the description of this video, and you can see my personal Facebook and Instagram links. You guys can see me
Jesus Christ, so we can give you more fucking hits on other fucking social media?
If you guys like this video, you know what to do. Give it a thumbs up and hit the like button. Any comments or questions, put them below, and I'll be happy to
The like button, you've disabled the like button. I wonder why.
Right now,
I wonder why.
Is the profit that I've made in the casino the last 2 days. $2,000.
Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. $2,000. Listen, whenever you have somebody flashing like $2,000 or $3,000, always remember that ain't shit, okay? As a matter of fact, the fucking shit I have going out for mortgages and rent payments for fucking businesses and light bills and fucking you name it. It won't even cover half of what I've got outgoing per month with this fucking shit. It doesn't even cover not even half. I mean, I got a lot of outgoing fucking shit going on every month, and what is this, $3 grand? Who gives a shit? That's an average, everyday, middle-class American's outgoing monthly expenses. And you're gonna sit over here and try to fucking say, yeah, man, I got $2,000. Get the fuck out of here.
In the last 2 days. But guess what? It's not the amount of money that I made, it's how quickly and how easily I made that money. Yes, I did use a couple of my Baccarat winning strategies, which of course you can learn, and I'll be happy to teach you.
Oh, of course I can learn. Group. You know, I can, of course, yeah.
It's only a one-time investment of $500.
Oh,
you can contact me.
This guy is trying to charge people $500 so he can teach them Baccarat. Is this guy successful? Because, I mean, good Lord, dude. I mean, you know, even if he is successful, dude, I mean, he's going to rub people the wrong way because not everybody's going to win. It's gambling, dude. It's a fucking scam. I mean, how are you going to teach somebody how to gamble? All right? I mean, you know how you teach somebody how to gamble? You go to the casino and tell somebody or ask one of the workers there, how do you play this shit? For free, and then you learn how to gamble, all right?
On my Facebook page, and I'll show you how to get involved in that. However, what I want you to pay attention to is what I'm sharing with you in this video because it can truly change your life as it has already changed my life and thousands of other people all over the world. Go ahead and take a look at this. So I've written down the last 2 days, yesterday, which was Wednesday, and the day before, which was Tuesday, and you'll see they are extremely similar. And the reason why is because I have got a winning system that I have put in place.
Oh my God! I've got a winning system, right?
At the casino every
you know, if this guy was truly a winner and had a winning system, the casinos wouldn't let him in. You know, the casinos wouldn't even let him in.
Do the same thing for you if you follow it. Now go ahead and take a look at these numbers. So 2 days ago on Tuesday, I did 4 gambling sessions. So 4 total gambling sessions. My first session, I made $200.
Oh my! I can't believe. I mean, and there's no way. There's no way to validate what this guy's saying. There is absolutely no way to validate that this guy fucking actually did all this. He can just be writing this shit down and say, "Hey, look at what I did." And when you pay him $500, he's just going to teach you how to play the fucking game Baccarat. That's all he's going to do. Good God!
Session, I made $175. I did it in 10 minutes. My third gambling session, I made $380. In 15 minutes. In my final gambling session of the night, I made $230 in 10 minutes. If you guys have been watching my videos, you'll notice I'm teaching and preaching and practicing and advocating the same thing in all my videos.
What's that?
Now, I just put up a brand new video yesterday titled My Life as a VIP High Roller, and I did a reflection. I looked back at 2020.
Dude, let me tell you something. Hold on. Let me tell you something. I think I alluded to this on the last broadcast, okay? I used to go to Vegas because people that were high rollers didn't look like this guy, okay? If this guy's the modern high roller in Vegas, then there's no reason to go to Vegas. Okay, I mean, I played in the Bellagio's Bobby's room for poker where it's a $30,000 minimum just to sit at the table. It's a cash game, okay? And the high rollers that were in that fucking goddamn place weren't afraid to floss their shit, dude. I mean, they had fucking $25,000, $30,000 watches. You know, they had $100,000 gold chains around their neck. You know what I mean? They were out here wearing about $500 shirts, you know? So, you know, this guy talking about how he's a VIP high roller, get the fuck out of here. I don't even think there's VIP high rollers in Vegas anymore anyway. All right?
It was an amazing year for me and my family, and it was also a crazy year for not only myself, but for the entire world with everything that went down. However, even though the casino shut down for several months, I still made $500,000 in the casino using my baccarat
Oh
strategy.
my God!
That's not
$500,000, dude. That's bullshit. That is utter bullshit. And let's just say, for the sake of argument, let's just say he made $500,000 gambling. Now, how is he claiming that? Is he claiming that under his personal government name and social security number? Because if he is, 50% of that is supposed to go to the government right off the bat. And if he makes even higher, like into the $1 million range on his own personal name, that's like close to 60,000 or 60%, excuse me. So, I mean, how is this guy claiming that he's making $500,000? I mean, I'm just saying, dude. I mean, he's not looking like he's living like he's making $500,000 in 6 months. He's not living like it. I mean, I'm looking at his background here. I'm not impressed. I mean, you would think that if this guy was high rolling, he'd be at a badass suite, literally overlooking the fucking strip with a fucking pool inside of his goddamn home on the top level, penthouse style. All right. Fucking broadcasting to us from his pool, like, hey, I'm here in my indoor pool, baby. And let me tell you, I could tell you how to live like this, baby. All you got to do is get baccarat. You know what I'm saying? But no, look at this guy. He doesn't even have like a fucking digital board. You know, like if this guy was making $500,000, you'd think he'd get one of those fucking Microsoft smart boards or whatever the fuck they're called and be able to fucking show us this without the, what is this? It looks like fucking, it looks like some shitty fucking paper board with like fucking horrible handwriting. I have horrible handwriting too, so I mean, but still, I mean, give me a break, all right?
I call it a year of a recession or a year of a pandemic. That's not a bad year. But I could have made much more than that. But again, the casinos did shut down for several months. And at the beginning of this year, I was doing really stupid things. I had a huge ego and I was placing humongous bets and I was staying in the casino for far too long.
Oh, okay. So he's admitting that he's a fucking liar. He's like, hey, you know, before that, I was making a little bit of mistakes. That didn't sound too long ago. You noticed that, right? He went from, you know, the casinos were shut down, and then, well, you know, I was making major mistakes, making big time bets, and that's what's going to happen to all gamblers, dude. That's what happens to all of them. Okay, let's just say, for the sake of argument, this guy was making this kind of money in $2,000 in 2 days, right? What gamblers do, they think of, well, man, if I'm making $2,000 in 2 days, if I'm able to fucking gamble more money, I'd be able to make more money. And that's how it goes. That's the cycle of the gambler, dude. That's the cycle.
So what I have learned and what I have developed over the course of this year is certain specific tips, rules, and strategies that I now stick to, and I now teach all my clients inside of my private Facebook group.
Private Facebook. All right, I've had enough of this guy. I've actually had enough of this guy's a fucking backer. He's selling baccarat. I'd almost believe him if he had a badass place. He doesn't even have a badass place, dude. And what is this, anonymous? He said, but Ghost, you're a gambler. You gamble on stocks and crypto. Same thing, right? No, it's not, dude. Because I've always said this, okay? Long-term investment reigns supreme. When I was telling everybody back during the True Capitalist radio days of 2010, 2011, 2012, what was I telling everybody to do? I was telling everybody to go into the stock market because back in 2010, the stock market, the Dow Jones Industrial, was fucking 7,800 points at one point. All right, Dow Jones was 7,800 points. Let's just say 8,000. Dow Jones was 8,000. That's why I was telling everybody, dude, you got to fucking invest. You got to fucking invest in stocks. Long-term investment reigns supreme. If you would have listened to me back then, and even if you would have played it safe and purchased a bunch of blue chip stocks, if you would have held them from then till now, depending on how many fucking blue chip stocks you purchased, you would be a millionaire, okay? Because we went 10 years ago from 8,000 Dow Jones Industrial to today it is 30,000 Dow Jones Industrial. And all you had to do was take some of your savings that you're going to save in a fucking bullshit interest savings account at the bank anyway and purchase blue chip and this was when it was very low. Remember, I told everybody it was 8,000 Dow Jones Industrial. Go into the stock market. If you would have listened to me, you'd be fucking gainfully employed, or gainfully well off, I should say. And that's why yours truly has a lot of fucking people that are ballers that are a part of this broadcast because they weren't stupid, all right? They weren't stupid. They understood what was going on. And now the folks that were listening to me back when they were young punks doing nothing back in 2010 are now fucking ballers, all right? They're now fucking mainstream capitalists because of yours truly. So don't fucking sit here and say, oh yeah, crypto and stocks and fucking idiot. Peter Michelson.
What's the difference between what he's doing and you charging $300 for your inner circle jerk?
Yeah, well, the difference is that in the inner circle, if you're in there and discussing subject matters, it's always about money. It's always about intellectual discussion. There isn't never any kind of fucking stupid, dumbass, fucking bullshit, man-child crap. And by the way, everybody in the inner circle that is active, they're fucking all making money, dude. Everybody in the inner circle is making fucking gang loads of cash. All right? I mean, at least those that are active. Those that, went in and just, decided to go away and just kind of fucking lurk or whatever the fuck they're doing. They're doing whatever they're doing. But let me tell you something. The inner circle are all fucking gainfully employed. They're all high earners. All right? And if they weren't high earners going into the inner circle, they're high earners now. Okay, there was one guy in the inner circle that I'm not going to name names here, but there was one guy in the inner circle that was in his 30s, still living with his folks, thinking that life was like, a dead end for him. He felt that he kind of wasted his time, wasted his life, and, he wanted to he thought it was too late. And I told him, dude, it's never too late, okay? It's never too late. You can do whatever it is that you want. All you have to do is save your money and use that money to do something, okay? Do that money to do something to make more money and try to get out of your parents' house, okay? Try to get out of your parents' house. So he did that for a year. He saved money. He fucking invested in stocks, invested in crypto, gained a lot of fucking capital because instead of leaving your goddamn savings in a fucking cheap-ass interest-bearing account that doesn't even fucking account for the rate of inflation, okay, this guy decided that he was going to invest in stocks and crypto, which gave him a higher return on investment on top of his employment. And at some point, he fucking left his goddamn fucking mom and dad's house, found himself a decent place, and had enough money to decor it how he wanted to. And, he bought a badass TV and, minimal stuff. He wasn't balling, but he had minimal stuff. He has a TV. He had put some art up in his fucking house. He made it look fucking nice. And guess what? He's got a fucking girlfriend now, which he hadn't had ever. Okay? Let me repeat that one more again. He's got a girlfriend now that he kicks it with every fucking weekend and probably fucks every night because guess what? He can take the girl to his pad. He can take the girl to his pad. He can fucking, cook the bitch a dinner. He's doing these types of things, and I'm proud of that guy. I am sincerely fucking proud of that guy. And that's just one of many people in the inner circle, but that's the most recent one. Because I'm telling you right now, I mean, he realizes now that he should have done what I told him to do many years ago, and he didn't. But I always tell everybody, it's never too late for capitalism. It's never too late for capitalism. I told you the story about Colonel Sanders, who wanted to fucking kill himself at 65 years of age because he wasted his life in his, he kind of did. He wasted his life away. And then right when he was about to commit suicide, right when Colonel Sanders was about to hang himself, he was going to write a suicide note. And in the suicide note, he started writing down all the things he never did in life and got even more depressed, saying, man, I'm 65. I'm writing down all this shit I never did, and I'm about to kill myself. What am I doing? And that motivated him to do something. And guess what? fucking from 65 to his late 80s when Colonel Sanders finally died, he became a billionaire. From age 65 to late 80s when Colonel Sanders died, he was a billionaire. So it's never too late to fix your life, dude. Don't let these Democrats, don't let these liberals make you victims. You know, don't make these fucking Democrats make you believe that, oh, the only way I'm going to be able to get by in life is if I just, go out and collect a government entitlement. You know, I mean, don't let them make you think that. They're breaking you down. I mean, all the fucking assholes that were out there in Portland and Seattle and Minneapolis, these Antifa, Black Lives Matter fucks, that's where they're at. Don't get to that mentality. We still live in a country where if you put your ambition, if you put your skills, if you put your creativity, if you put your talent on the line, all right, and if you have enough ambition, you can carve out whatever fucking goddamn life that you want in this country. So anyway, you all can fucking shit talk the inner circle all you want to. I don't really give a shit. But the bottom line is the inner circle everybody who's active in the inner circle is a better person because of it. And I'm proud of each and every one of them. I'm not fucking kidding. All right? Fuck all of you people that are trolling about this shit. I am proud of everybody who has been active and who's made themselves a hell of a lot better of a person, man. All right?
I'd buy that for $1.
And I'm not going to say that, all right? You fucking dumbass, fucking anti-Semitic fucking prick. Potential President Abbott.
If Texas actually secedes, Abbott should declare the vaccines unconstitutional or make it a choice.
I think that's where we're
headed. That way I can be more confident to do basic shit.
Thank you. As a matter of fact, that's what Texas is thinking about. Lest we forget that when Rick Perry was the governor of Texas during the Obama administration, he was also contemplating secession. All right? I mean, there's video of him talking about it in interviews. He said, look, the thing about Texas is that we're the only state in the whole nation that can legally secede. Because when we joined the Union, or when we joined the United States, Texas was its own country, and as a result, because of the agreements that were signed, we have a clause in the agreement with the United States that if for whatever reason Texas deems that the United States is not obliging by our values, we can legally secede without having any kind of legal trouble, without any kind of like, oh my God, it's sedition or any of that shit. All right? And I want to be honest with you. I think that Texas could sustain itself as its own country. There are massive amounts of natural resources in Texas that aren't anywhere in the world. Okay? We have massive amounts of cotton, which is always in need. A lot of agriculture. All right? Our cattle is second to none. All right? And not to mention, I don't think people understand this about Texas. We have more fresh water than almost anywhere in the world. The only other area of the world that has more fresh water, and I'm talking about water that you can drink, and aquifers and shit like that, is, believe it or not, the Caucasus areas of Georgia and Chechnya in the Russian areas, even though they're their own countries. But in that region, Georgia and Chechnya, they have unbelievable amounts of fresh water. And I just think that that's the only other area in the world that competes with Texas when it comes to fresh water. I just think that we would be able to fucking be just fine. And now that everybody's coming to Texas that are billionaires and multimillionaires and shit, that makes us even more rich. And I invite anyone who's a millionaire or billionaire or well off, please come to Texas. And that's why Texas is the best, and it'll always be the best, all right? It'll always be the best. What is this? Isle of Annie May. Yeah, fuck off, asshole. All right, let's get to the next video here. This next video was requested by Memories in Thy Corner. And Memories in Thy Corner said the following. He said, holy shit, Ghost, this is so cool. Here is a memory in the corner of our minds. If you've been listening for a minute, you'll remember this guy. So check out what I found. Okay, Memories in Thy Corner requested this. So let's see what he's talking about when it comes to look what he found. Oh! You fucking pieces of shit, dude. You fucking pieces of shit. This Icelandic fucking tard.
There's one character that I
This
can't
Icelandic fucking tard, man.
That character is a big thing I hate about The Simpsons. And that character is none other than Bart Simpson. How dares this faggot make a video to
oh
shit
my god,
about
this
me?
tard. I fucking hate this Icelandic fucking obese fucking soda pop drinking shithead. Whoever keeps donating me this tard, fuck you. I hope you get cancer of the cock.
God damn it. Who would leave a huge rock like that in middle of the road? I did. Holy shit, are you Bart Simpson? Damn
oh my
right.
god, this is cringe as fuck, but hey, welcome to the internets, folks, huh? Welcome to the massive amounts of autism that are gonna penetrate your soul if we continue along with this stupid goddamn shit.
It's staying on YouTube. Remove it or I will pull the fucking trigger.
I need some more beer. All right, y'all enjoy this Icelandic tard while I get some more beer, for Christ's sake.
Removing the video. No, I won't. Now we can't. Ouch! You shot me, you motherfucker! This is what you get for making a video talking shit about me. Ah, this hurts a lot. I better try to a hospital. Hopefully, I will survive. I shot Blaze and I couldn't be happier. That wasn't very nice, son. Shooting someone is going way too far. He deserved it. That fucking fair.
I mean, this guy actually thinks that he's narrating a good fucking cartoon here.
That guy, you have to help him get his stomach fixed. Forget it.
Jesus Christ. I'm sorry I'll have to see this. Somebody keeps donating me this guy, and I lose listeners every time.
Strangle me all you want. I don't.
Yeah, this guy's voice acting is like Rena-chan. It's unbelievable. You know what I mean?
Are you Dr. Hartman from Family Guy? Yes.
And why does this guy have a Hitler stash that he drew? Why does the doctor have a Hitler stash?
I have been shot. Tell me, how does this look? It's horrible. Ah! I mean, really, many people consider it one of the worst movies ever made.
Oh my God! Give me a drink. Give me my beer.
Too, because it is very crap. Just look at my stomach. You are going to die. Oh no. Die laughing after you see this movie.
Dude, how is this guy even on the internet continuing? He's still producing new videos. This video is from 2014. Look at this shit.
With my short stomach.
I mean, it's only got 586 views. Why the fuck would you continue to produce videos if that's all you can produce is views, dude? Why?
Are you sure you can help me? Of course, don't worry about that. Looks like Dr.
6 hours later. There we go. Yeah, that's funny.
Looks like Dr. Hartman really.
And don't tell me that this guy's a listener, dude. I hate when y'all fucking say that. You know, whenever somebody donates some kind of a tard video, you're like, hey, Ghost, he's a listener. You're fucking. What the hell is that?
Float Seal, is that you? Yep, it's me. What was your trouble doing on the table on this hospital? It was.
How long is this? Are we almost? Thank God we're almost done. Jesus fucking Christ.
Bart Simpson and punish him.
Good fucking God.
To me. Don't do it. Come on, he fucking shot me. You expect me to just take it? If you get angry at what Bart did to you, you are giving him.
Shut up, you tard! Good God, man! Shut him up already!
Yeah, you are right.
Jesus fucking Christ!
My life. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, go fuck off. Look, he even cut himself off on his own fucking video. He can't even stand himself. I mean, good God. See, it made me want to throw up a little bit, man. Mama Luigi
1 minute I was dreaming Minecraft, and the other minute I was dreaming of this Icelandic artist. Both are Viking countries, and once upon a time they were brazen sons of bitches, more tougher than Aztecs. Now look at them.
Yeah, look, well, you know, I mean, that's a very good point there, Mama Luigi. That's a very good point. I don't know what to say. I try to tell this to the white nationalists that are out there that are always talking about my white genocide. I keep telling them that, dude, nobody is forcing a genocide on you except you all. Okay? Except you all. All right? And why? Because y'all can't grow out of being man children. Because y'all can't stop obsessing over toys and cartoons and video games. And the reason that's white genocide is because beautiful looking white bitches, like the bitch that was just doing yoga in the fucking video I couldn't fucking show you, badass fucking bitches like that, they don't get wet when their men are out there playing goddamn fucking video games. They don't get wet when they're out there fucking, you know, playing with toys and watching cartoons and shit like that. So if all of you people are worried about getting some fine piece of white ass, fine pieces of white ass ain't gonna go out there and fucking be like, oh my God, you're watching My Little Pony. Here, let me drop trowel and you can fuck me. That ain't gonna happen. Okay, that ain't gonna happen. And I think you people need to fucking wake up. All right? All right, let me, you know, these fucking people, I can't open up the treasure chest. It has been 7 hours. So I will open up the treasure chest and let me see how much, I don't even know how many fucking lemons I still have to give away here this week. But how about 2,500 lemons right now, okay? 2,500 lemons. And that, we're at 2,900 in the treasure chest right now. And hold on, what is this? Wicca Faye says, Jewish man, go celebrate Kwanzaa, you communist. I'm not a fucking communist, dude. If you know anything about Ghost, you know that I'm not a fucking communist. You know, communists can run, they can hide, but they get helicopter rides, motherfucker. So don't come at me trying to tell me that I'm some kind of a Jewish son of a bitch, all right? I'm an American. I love the Constitution. I love our freedom, and I'm trying everything that's within my power to stop these anti-American, fucking communist agent Democrat pieces of shit from ruining our country, okay? So don't come at me like I'm some fucking piece of shit that, I don't know what you're coming at me as. I'm not a fucking communist. Don't ever call me a fucking communist, you fucking piece of shit. Give me a fucking drink. Add more lemons. Fuck you, all right? After what the fuck y'all... Dude, the first 3.5 hours of this show was nothing but you fucking dickheads in the chat room flapping your Cheeto-stained fingers on the keyboard, talking all kinds of shit to me, all right? When I'm sitting over here, I'm shooting pearls at your asses, man. I'm shooting pearls at your asses, and you don't give a shit. You're just like, yeah, you know what? I don't really give a fuck. And what the hell is this? Memories in thy corner. I'm so glad ye liked the video. I donated thee. And I'm not saying that last part, for Christ's sake, all right? Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry. I missed Gino's, okay? That was the one I just read. Let me replay Gino's before he starts, you know, complaining like a liberal.
I'd buy that for a
Gino X 1987 says, times of peace makes for soft men. That's not always the case, dude. I don't think that's always the case. I think that what's happening here is socialism made soft pieces of fucking trash. And that's why the Eurocucks have been taken over by the wild Jehudis that have influxed their country because of so-called refugee status. All right? That's the whole reason why the EU and Obama were able to take over Libya, all right, with their CIA AIDA fighters, was because Muammar Gaddafi was a true socialist. A true socialist in the fucking word of the definition of it, all right? He gave his people everything. If you were a Libyan citizen, you got free housing, you know? And I don't know if you remember seeing Libya whatever it is now during the Gaddafi days. But Libya was not a shithole country. All right, it was an oil-rich country, and Muammar Gaddafi made sure that everybody in Libya got a home before he and his parents got it. So for like 2 years, when Muammar Gaddafi took control of Libya for 2 years or 3 years, him and his family, him and his parents lived in a tent in the desert because he made it a fucking, I don't know, some kind of socialist virtue signal that he's only going to get a home, and his own parents are only going to get a home once every Libyan gets a home. All right, and his father died before, he even was able to give him a home. So, that's how dedicated of a socialist Muammar Gaddafi was. He gave every Libyan citizen free health care. Okay? He gave every Libyan citizen a portion of the profits that were made of the oil, of the Libyan oil that was sold on the world market. Okay? I mean, this guy took care of all of his people. And that's why Gaddafi was so arrogant, even though CIA Ada and the EU and Obama were sitting here trying to take him out using their CIA fighters or Al-Qaeda fighters that turned into ISIS after that, by the way. They used their Al-Qaeda fighters to overthrow Gaddafi because Gaddafi thought that because he treated his people so well, because he gave his people so much, that his people would sit back and fight and die for him. And that was the biggest miscalculation of fucking Muammar Gaddafi's life. Because what socialism does, it doesn't make people appreciate anything. And that's something that socialists and communists need to understand, okay? That communism and socialism don't make you good people. It doesn't make you sufficient people. It doesn't make you talent-based people. It doesn't make you creative people. It turns you into stupid, docile pieces of low-grade fucking human shit. Okay? And what ends up happening when a formidable adversary comes and tries to conquer you because you've been so taken care of, because the government has given you everything, you're too afraid to fight. You're too afraid to, fight for the leader. And that's why I'm really surprised that no socialists or communists ever bring up fucking Gaddafi. Because Gaddafi, his socialism, because he cared about his people. You see, that's the thing that socialism and communism don't tell you, is that there's going to be one idiot that's in charge of everything, and that idiot has to believe that, hey, I'm a selfless person, and I want to give the people. It's all about the people. That's what Muammar Gaddafi did, and guess what? The fucking people didn't rise up and fucking fight for him, okay? The people didn't fucking go and lay down their lives for him. You know what they did? They allowed the Al-Qaeda fighters to just come in and take over. Meanwhile, Muammar Gaddafi was in some spider hole somewhere that the Al-Qaeda fighters found him. And I don't know if y'all seen the footage, but Muammar Gaddafi was humiliated and eventually had an AK-47 shoved up his rectum, and they unloaded the clip. So that's what happens when you're a socialist leader that gives your people everything. Your people ain't going to do shit. Your people are going to be a bunch of docile pieces of fucking garbage that aren't going to fight for nothing. I'm not fucking kidding. I am not fucking kidding. Look at what happened to Gaddafi, and that'll tell you what socialism will give you. Because Muammar Gaddafi gave his people everything. Dude, go look at Gaddafi's Libya. Gaddafi's Libya was not impoverished. The people there lived in great fucking housing. The people there got fucking free health care. The people there got a piece of the oil profits that the government sold on the world market. And yet, when it came down to it, these people didn't even lift up a fucking knife to try to save whatever their life was under Gaddafi. They just let it just go. They just let it go. And now those same people that had it so great under Gaddafi are now sitting and living in terror under, and let me tell you, I mean, the Al-Qaeda flag flew over Tripoli, all right, which is the capital of Libya, after Muammar Gaddafi fell. As a matter of fact, let me see if fucking YouTube didn't take that off, because I mean, this is not a fucking joke, all right? This is not a joke. And let me see if I can find it, because, you know, YouTube is being a bunch of fucking assholes. And they're like, oh my God, you know, we're going to be just like Twitter and be politically correct because we're a part of the Silicon Valley oligarch and all this fucking crap. So let me see if I can find it, because this actually happened, okay? Where is this fucking shit? They don't even want to... Yeah, there it is right there. All right, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, they took the fucking shit down. Look at that shit. They took the fucking shit down. They took the shit down. As a matter of fact... Here, let me let you... Hold on, let me see if they did take it. I'm trying to look, because it showed the fighters rising, the fucking Al-Qaeda, and what ended up becoming the ISIS flag over Libya. And, of course, they took the shit down. What a bunch of fucking assholes on Twitter, dude. Or on, not Twitter, fucking YouTube. Unfucking believable. Oh, no, here it is. I found it. Here it is. You ready? Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Al-Qaeda flags raised at rally in Libya. And this was, of course, after Gaddafi fell, dude. Yeah, this is after Gaddafi fell. Take a look. Notice those flags. They look a lot like ISIS flags, huh? Yeah, that was the Al-Qaeda flags that were being erected. Notice they have paved roads and highways. Everybody's got cars. Look at every one of these fucking Gaddafi socialist subjects all turned on him. They all turned on him, dude. Anyway, I think you all get the fucking point. Anyway, I didn't mean to go off on that soliloquy about, Al-Qaeda and, Gaddafi, but listen, anytime you hear somebody talk shit about socialism being great and shit like that, the fact that Gaddafi got overthrown proves that socialism doesn't work. And what Europe and all these fucking people that are using socialism now, they're using it as a method of subversion. Because what was, prior to the influx of all the Yehudis that went into the EU countries, what was the EU like? What were the EU countries like? They were all a bunch of bourgeois. Oh, yes, look at me, I am European, and... we live in socialism, I don't have to work. I retire at 40 years old, and we like to drink. We like to fuck. We like to do drugs, and that's all we do. Yeah, it's a beautiful, socialism is so great. And because of that stupid mentality, when the Yehudis came in, these fucking Eurocucks didn't know how to respond. And they're fucking clamming up, and they're all a bunch of submissive pieces of shit because of socialism. So anyway, let's get... Oh yeah, El Foxo Loco, reminder that Ghost has never been to Europe. First of all, you don't know if I have or haven't. And secondly, you're a half of AIDS victim fucking gay person anyway. So, I mean, you're a perfect example of what I'm talking about, you fucking pause hole. So sit there and shut your fucking mouth and fucking hurry up and wait for your fucking AIDS death day to happen and shut the fuck up. Fucking pieces of fucking shit. Give me another fucking beer, for Christ's sake. Jesus Christ. I mean, seriously, man. Fucking piece of fucking garbage. You never been to Europe. How the fuck do you know? I've known people, all right, prior to 2015, all right, ever since the late 70s, okay, I knew people that went to Europe, and they were like, oh my God, I went backpacking in Europe, and Europe is so fucking great. You know that you can get to Europe, any part of Europe, by train, and everywhere I went, everybody was drinking, everybody was friendly, everybody was fucking. It's like America should be like this. Y'all remember that? I mean, I hope there were some people. I mean, that was the late 70s, the 80s, and the 90s. Y'all remember that? Everybody that went to Europe that was an American was like, oh my God, it's so fucking great. Look, you know, everybody's drinking. Everybody's just having a chill time. And, you know, nobody's working a 8-hour shift. They're working 6 hours with like a 2 or 3 hour lunch break. And they get to retire at 40 and all this other fucking crap. All right? And that's why the wild Jehudis that came into Europe, that's why they're banging your bitches, that's why they're slapping you around, and that's why you're just there saying, I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do. You know, we've got these wild Jehudis in our country, they're raping all women, and I don't know what to do because I've been a socialist that's been docile, you know, by having monthly stipends from the government to, you know, supplement my drinking and my drug habit, you know what I mean? All right. Anyway, we officially now got 3,000 lemons in the treasure chest, all right? So without any further ado, let me go ahead and open up the treasure chest. Is everybody ready? Okay, 3,000 lemons are in the treasure chest, all right? And open the treasure chest so I can lay down. Go lay down now, you fucking baguette! Nobody's asking you to stay here, you fucking piece of shit. Can you open the chest so that I can go lay down? Fucking idiot. Give me my fucking beer. All right. All right, here it is. Y'all ready for this? All right, 3,000 lemons about to be distributed, I guess in a socialist capacity, huh? No, it pays to listen to Ghost, okay? If it were socialism, then everybody would get the same amount of lemons into their fucking account. This ain't it. What it is the people that get paid or people that get the most lemons are those that have been here without fucking leaving the longest, first of all. And secondly, those that have been active in the chat room throughout listening to the broadcast. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and distribute the 3,000 lemons to everybody that is listening to the broadcast right now. Go ahead, distribute the fucking lemons. Now, if you could please let us know how many lemons that you got in the chat room, I will be more than happy to let you know the top 5 lemon getters that got the most amount of lemons that are in this chat room, by the way. All right, so cheers to everybody out there. And Jesus Christ, dude, I'm drinking like a goddamn fucking fish over here, man. How many fucking beers have I had? Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7 beers. All right, 7 fucking beers. So I haven't been drinking as fast. I have had like a lot of shots. All right, here we go. Brony the Ghosty with 344 lemons. Fuck Ghost Moderators with 198 lemons. Paul Pedo Danino with 143 lemons. Scuff Bill Gates with 114 lemons. And Pettis with 95 lemons. Okay, so once again, it pays to listen to old Ghost here. And I do want to say cheers to all of you that are out there that are listening to the broadcast. All right? All right, so with that being said, let us continue. We've got another... how many more of these? We got a few more, all right? We don't have too many more, but we got a few more $20 20-buckers out here. And hold on, I think we just got another one here. Put the donos on, engineer.
I'd buy that for a
this is Gino X 1987. He said the Libyan war started with the people protesting by demanding more democratic. Bullshit! Fucking lying piece of shit, Gino. You're a lying piece of shit. You're talking about Syria. That was fucking Syria, you dumb fucking shithead. Look at this revisionist fucking leftist history over here. The Libyan war was started with the people protesting by demanding more democratic values, and he responded by sending in the army to massacre them, leading the way to take up arms and get angry. That was fucking bullshit, Gino. You're a fucking idiot leftist liar, okay? Because that was Syria that you're discussing. That's not what happened in Libya. That's not what happened in Libya. You want to know what happened in Libya? Here, let Muammar Gaddafi tell you, okay? You fucking moron. All right, this is one of the last interviews that Gaddafi gave to Western media, and he tells you who the fuck is involved with all this shit. All right? And by the way, this is ABC. I don't want to see ABC's version of it, for fuck's sake. All right, hold on just a second, all right? Jesus Christ. I'm fucking tired of fucking Gino fucking revising history over here and actually believes that people are going to believe this shit. Fucking idiot. All right, I'm not even fucking kidding. What a fucking piece of shit. What a fucking piece of shit. Hold on, I'm looking for the interview. Hold on just a second. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, here it is right here. Here it is, all right? All right, here it is right here. Wait, I thought it was. Is this it? All right, it shows you the good part. Here it is. Put the PC shot on. All right? Put the PC shot on. Here it is.
Despite a growing popular uprising and international calls for him to go, Libya's leader, Muammar Gaddafi, has denied he's increasingly besieged in his own capital, Tripoli. Talking to Western journalists for the first time since the unrest began, he gave this response to the question, will he leave Libya?
في واحد يترك بلاده ليش نتركها؟ They love me, all my people with me. They love me all.
But if they do love
they will die to protect me and my people.
Biggest misconception ever. Biggest misconception ever.
No.
He went on to claim there were no demonstrations.
Hey, wait, they didn't show the whole fucking interview, dude. God damn it! Fucking YouTube. Excuse me, YouTube. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that, dude. I'm sorry. I did not mean to say that, dude. I'm sorry. I want you to understand what Gaddafi was telling people before he fucking... Here it is. Play it.
Gaddafi has told the U.S. network ABC that Al-Qaeda is to blame for the unrest in his country.
No demonstration at all in the streets. No one against us. Against me for what? Because I am not president.
But then,
they love me, all my people with me. They love me all.
But if they do love you...
They will die to protect me and my people.
If you say they do love you, then why are they capturing Benghazi and they say they're against you there? Why are they in Zawiya?
It is Qaeda, not my people.
It is Al-Qaeda.
Qaeda, yes.
Who would leave his homeland? Why do I leave my homeland?
I mean, this is how confident this fucking guy was, dude. I'm not even fucking kidding. That's how fucking confident this guy was. All right? I'm not even fucking kidding. And by the way, let me show you something prior. This was during the so-called uprising that these fucking guys are claiming. Like fucking dumbass Gino is claiming, like, there was an uprising in his country. What kind of an uprising would allow a fucking leader to do this without any protection? Put the PC shot on. Take a look. That's Gaddafi right there. Look at that. Cruising the streets. All right. I mean, this dude barely has any fucking protection. Anybody could take a snipe at him. Anybody could suicide bomb him. Anybody. Look, if there's people running with him. I mean, seriously. This was during the uprising. This was during the time that Al-Qaeda was, taking over army barracks throughout Libya, and he was trying to show the world that he could go through his entire Tripoli, which is, of course, the capital of Libya, without any fucking security. Look at all the people following him. No fucking fear. No fear. Because they love this guy. Look at all this. Look at all these people. Look at all this shit. I mean, the reason that all these people love him is because he was a fucking socialist that gave them everything. He gave them everything. That's why this guy is so... Look, one of them is riding on the car. One of them is riding on the car with Gaddafi. Look at this shit. Some guy is riding on the car. That's what I'm saying, dude. Anyway, go get out of here. I just wanted to show you all that shit because fucking Gino over here trying to fucking claim, oh my God, it was fucking, the people uprising and he killed people. That's a fucking lie. That is an absolute fucking lie.
Shekels.
Absolute lie. Hey, look, we got Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. Here it is.
Some women are all right, but it doesn't excuse the other 98% of dumb.
Yeah, no shit. No shit with that. Here's Marshall Bernsey.
Remove the Euros from our country. They're the autistic professors are teaching the same shit here at our colleges and their fucking moronic tourists are playing soccer in our fucking bard. They're lazy fucks the mooch of us and complain. Remove the bong.
Nah, no shit, Marshall. And memories in thy corner, Gino should become a history teacher. That would be totally legit. Oh my. Also, Ghost said YouTube and then said an N-word. No, I didn't, dude. I accidentally said YouTube. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say it. I don't know why I said it. It's because of all you people. You people fucking say all this derogatory shit, all this anti-Semitic shit, and it just fucking rubs off because you people are a fucking bunch of sick fucks. All right. Anyway, let's move on. All right. I got some donos I got to do here. This next video was requested by somebody by the name of Ghostala Del Rey. Ghostala Del Rey requested this, so let's go ahead and take a look. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go off on that soliloquy, but I refuse. I absolutely refuse to allow Gino to be revisionist history. And look, here's Gino right here.
That for $1.
Google can't, look, now he's relying on Google. Look at Ghost can't Google to fact check his bullshit. Fake news as usual. I was broadcasting back then, you fucking dickhead. I was covering the whole Arab Spring. Go back to blogtalkradio.com/ghost and take a look at the archive, you dickhead. I covered this shit as it was going down, you stupid fucking dumbass. So fuck you, Gino, or I hope you get fucking cancer of the asshole and your ass rots out. Fucking piece of revisionist shit. Can we get to the next fucking video before I get fucking pissed off again? All right. Ghostala Del Rey, whoever the fuck that is, requested this, didn't say anything. So here it is. Put the PC shot on. Lana Del Rey. Cola. This is definitely esoteric situation. Good God. Good Lord. Yeah, no shit. Give me a break. Look at all those hard legs. Yeah, this is definitely esoteric situation here, yeah? It's always been, so it's no surprise. Whoa, what the snake in the, what the fuck with the snake? All these fucking satanic sluts, dude. I don't get it, man. But then again, that's why I tell each and every one of you, you can't trust women, dude. That's why we can no longer vote women into power. Women can be capitalists because capitalism is the ultimate equalizer. But we can't vote these women into power. We can't vote them into politics because they're all they're all the same. Look at this. Look at this shit. Oh, good God. Good God. I mean, I get it. You're a temptress. I get it. You know, good God. Fucking Lana Del Rey. Get the fuck out of here. I walk away for a second to get a beer and you people are talking about this fucking sick bitch's feet. Oh yeah, so empowering, right? This is so empowering for women, isn't it? And look, all the people are like, oh, 10 out of 10 because this bitch looks kind of hot. All right, great. All right, just because a bitch looks hot doesn't mean that she's a fucking bitch worth having. Fucking evil temptress. Give me a fucking break. Give me my fucking break. And look, the reason I say this is because, look, most fucking hot-ass cunts like this, you know, that, make sure to exercise so their body looks like the way it looks and puts the makeup on and all this shit, those bitches are just for sale. All right? They're not for you to, go out and take serious and think that you're going to have a family with these sluts and... that you're gonna, have a fucking serious monogamous relationship with these whores. That's not how it works. And that's the biggest misconception of most of the incels that are part of the fucking MGTOW movement, is they believe that they deserve hot bitches like that. And they don't understand that hot bitches, they're for sale. You gotta buy them. You got to buy them, dude. Anyway, let's go ahead. What is this? Marshall Burnsy. Marshall Burnsy said, Gino talks a lot of shit, but does he got the balls to say that same shit on the next Radio Graffiti, or will he sit and just talk shit? All right, well, we'll see what happens, all right? President Trump.
Oh, no. Oh, God. It happened again. I just soiled my diapers. Ghost, it's your fault I lost the election.
Fuck! Don't even kid around about that, you fucking piece of shit. That's not the real Trump, by the way, if you didn't know. Anyway, Ghost of La Del Rey, I think you made everybody coom for fucking donating that video. I don't know if you're trying to, make a reference to me or whatever the fuck you're doing, but yeah, all these fuckers were cooming out here. They were putting 10 out of 10 and shit like that. All right, let's go ahead and get to the next video. The next video is by Defeat Jehudi. And Defeat Jehudi requested this and said, Sup, Ghostberg, heard you reminiscing about your bar mitzvah, so I'll donate some of your older work in Hollyweird. Well, I never had a bar mitzvah. I'm not Jewish there, Defeat Jehudi. But what are you talking about? Some of my older work. What the fuck are you talking about, Defeat Jehudi, you bastard? Oh, dude, give me a break. Put the PC shot on. Defeat Jehudi requested this. Put the PC shot on, man. Jesus Christ.
All right, Dwight Hartman. It's your time to shine. All right, come on.
Oh, here comes the wheelchair. You fucking pieces of shit telling me. Look, I'm not in a wheelchair.
Come on, Kane.
Even the people from IP2 are starting to think that because you fucking trolls keep saying it. So shut the fuck up. Oh my God. And there's a ghost in a wheelchair? Ah, good God, dude. Yeah, real funny, Defeat Jehudi, you fucking milky liquor. You fucking son of a bitch. Oh, dude, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up.
Hey, Kane, you hungry? How about a little snack of this?
Dude, this is fucked up. I mean, making fun of cripples like this is fucked up. Gotcha. hate obnoxious movies like this. Good God, give me a break.
I know what you're thinking. Did I fire 3 shots or 117? Well, do you feel lucky? Punk? Do you feel lucky? Do you feel lucky, punk?
Shoot me, motherfucker.
Dude, no wonder I never saw this movie. Jesus Christ, this shit sucks.
Fine.
Make your best move, ass bite.
You know, I hate comedic movies like this that are really obnoxious and stupid. You know, but then again, this is America. Look at it. America thinks this is hilarious. Look at this. This is so fucking dumb. Oh my God. How long is this dumb fucking movie? Good God. I hate dumb fucking movies like this. I swear to God, I cannot. I can't take it.
No! Get it away from me!
How could he move his legs if he was in a wheelchair?
Hey, wait, whoa!
Get this fucking shit out of here. You know what, Defeat Jehudi? I know what you're trying to get with that stupid fucking dono. I get it. You know what? Fuck you, dude. All right? Seriously, go fuck yourself. You know, I haven't seen you in a while. You start coming back, and then you're fucking, you know, donating shit like that. So go fuck off. Fucking Defeat Jehudi. Can we get to the next fucking video, please? Because I'm fucking pissed off. I mean, I deserve more respect than this fucking shit that you people are giving me, man. Fucking son of a bitch. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to make you fuckers wait here. How many fucking beers? Give me some more fucking beer, man. I'm not drinking enough. You know what I'm saying? I'm not drinking enough. Here, give me my pipe so I can do a little smoking here. Here it is. That's it. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain, baby. That's great. That's better. That's better. Hold on. I'm done with this bowl. Let me just put in a couple more flakes in the bowl. All right. Let me put a couple more flakes in this bowl. I got this Verga strain of weed here. And once again, I score tetrahydrocannabinol, the grass, the fucking reefer, the devil's lettuce, the poo smoke. I actually hook it up with the fucking Mexican kid that sells candy apples on the corner. And he has some fucking like weaponized weed that he gives. This is fucking like dro and shit. You know what I'm saying? So the strain that I've got is called Verga. I've never heard of it. You know, I mean, this is actually pretty tasty, man. This ain't bad, dude. All right, I'm not even fucking kidding around. This is not bad at all. And we just got a diamond. Wicca Faye said, "Sup, Ghosty, what strain you puffing on?" It's called Verga. Never heard of it, but that's what it's called. The last one that I had that was pretty good is called Mary Cone. And I'm telling you, this is fucking good shit, dude. This is not bad. So let me have a smoke here. All right, here it is. That's it. Gotta hold it in, let it hit the brain. That's it. Shit. Oh, man, I'm choking on that Verga, man. God. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, dude. Now that one, I gotta get a tissue, dude. I need a tissue. Give me a fucking tissue up in this son of a bitch, man. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, Jesus fucking man. That's some fucking very fucking hard verga right there, man. That's some hardcore stuff, man. Here, let me go ahead and if you could please excuse me, I got mucus coming out the orifices here, so please excuse me. Yeah. Oh yeah, let me just do it one more time. Please excuse me. Oh yeah, all right. Yeah, I'm better. I'm better now. I'm better. Hey, what is this, Mama Luigi?
The Last of Us Part 2 won Game of the Year. Color me shock. There should be way better games that deserve the title. Long live Avalanche and the Phantom Thieves.
I know that the Game Awards were on, but you have to realize that that's all a bunch of industry-made shit, and of course, they're only gonna, fucking go after the typical quintessential game that got the most media coverage. It's not even about sales. It's not even about popularity when it comes to these fucking gaming award shows. It's all about industry. Like, oh, yeah, we really appreciate this and all that fucking crap. It's not about game sales, dude. And that's what it should be about when it comes to game awards, is the fucking sales and the impact in the cultures of not just America, but Western civilization and others. But no, it's all about, Last of Us and, trannies and all that crap. Anyway, give me my fucking drink. All right, I need another beer, for Christ's sake. It's almost 5 a.m. All right, I need more beer. All right. And by the way, somebody's saying that, oh yeah, Ghost likes the tranny sex at the on Last of Us, too. I actually gave a lecture on that when somebody donated that fucking scene in which, excuse me, where the guy and the tranny are there, and the guy's like, I'm a little horny right now, and bend over, bitch, and drops her drops the tranny's trowel and starts going in, fucking her up the ass dry. Now, look, there's gays out there that are listening, and probably trannies that are listening, that haven't had butt sex yet, but want to, that don't understand that if you're going to give up your ass, okay, for penetration in any kind of capacity, this is for women too, you need to douche your ass, okay? You need to douche your ass, and that means that what you got to do is you got to get this anal douche that's at Walgreens, CVS, I'm sure you can find it anywhere, okay? And you get this bottle of anal douche, and you unfucking cap the bottle while you're in the shower, shove the tip of the bottle up your ass, and then just squeeze on the bottle. Just squeeze on the bottle so you can get all that fucking douche liquid in your ass. And once you do, you take the bottle out your ass, you cleanse your cheeks. Okay, you cleanse your cheeks, and what you want to do while your cheeks are clenched, you want to do like a fucking cha-cha in the shower, or a fucking hula hoop situation, or a simulation of a hula hoop, so that you can kind of, get all the anal douche all inside the colon, so that once it's all swished around in your colon pipe, you squat down and right in the shower, and then just unload, just unload it, and that's what'll happen. What'll happen is all the remaining excrement pieces and all this other shit, that'll just come right out in the shower, and then you can give up your ass, okay? And you can give up your ass, and it's clean as a fucking whistle. So the only reason I bring this up is because I'm family entertainment, and I know there's gays out there that think that, hey, you know what? I really like this guy, and I want to take him out. So what I'm going to do is I have a fantastic dinner that I'm going to give him. I'm going to give him Wolf Brand chili, and I'm going to give him, lots of avocados, and then I'm going to wash it down with a bottle of rum, and then right afterwards, we're just going to go right in the bedroom, and then I'm just going to, That's not how it works. Okay, you can't do that. Okay, bottom bitches out there, you can't do that shit. So I'm just saying, if you're gonna fucking be like, hey, I want somebody in my, and I lost a lot of listeners. I lost a lot of listeners talking about this, but I'm Family Entertainment, and this is a public service announcement. Okay, this is a public service announcement. Just in case there's potential gays out there, I want you to know that do not let somebody bareback your ass when you have an anal douched. I mean, even if they are lubing it with water-based lubricant or giving you a spit roast or however they're lubricating, it doesn't matter. As they pump your ass and they pull out their cock, it's going to look like a fucking chili dog. And that's what they call the chili dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're fucking sitting here, you're fucking pumping an ass, and then you pull it out, and it looks like a fucking chili dog. That's what you don't want, okay? You don't want that. Anyway, I'm sorry I went into this, but, every fucking time these people are out here, trying to be like, oh, ghost, this and that. They're promoting it on Hollywood. They're promoting it in video games. They're promoting it in movies. That, oh, yeah, it's okay to just kind of bend over and fucking just give your ass up. You can't do that. And look, everybody's like, oh, fucking disgusting. Oh, my God. This is the new America, dude. What are you talking about? Everybody thinks that they're gay now. Now gay isn't just some perverted sexual act. Now it's a definition of a human. Now, if you want to have any meaning in your life, even if you're an insignificant shithead, all you've got to do is just say, hey, I'm gay. I'm gay now, and, I'm so special, and I have so much power, and whenever I go out there and drop it, I'm trying to change the world. I am not joking. This is the kind of fucking stupidity that the LGBTQ thinks that the definition of taking it in the ass, sucking a cock, or licking a pearl tongue, that's what they think. That's what they think. They think it's like, I'm special, and I'm so, I'm not fucking kidding. And I'm just trying. I know that the people don't really appreciate me being so graphic when it comes to surprise butt sex. But the reason I'm doing it is because once you hear what entails homosexual sex, then it'll make you think twice about it being so cool. All right? And let's say you like it. Let's say you're like really interested in it and you do it and you like it. Well, you find out something about yourself. You're a fucking you're a fucking strange fucking sexual motherfucker. You like very kinky sex, but it shouldn't define you. I fucking hate the fact that, oh my God, you have to refer to me as gay. All right, that's the first thing that you need to know about me. You don't need to know if I'm an honest person. You don't need to know if I'm a nice person. You don't need to know if I'm no, the first thing I want you to know is how I like to fuck. That's the definition of my human being. And that's not what it is, dude. And that's what I'm trying to get across in some of these like shock diatribes when it comes to gay sex. That look, okay, it is being LGBTQ, all right, with the exception of trannies. The trannies are a different story. But with the exception of everybody else, it's just a fucking kinky way to have sexual relations. That's all it is. That's all it is. It is not a definition of somebody's fucking virtues. It's not a definition of somebody's fucking ideas of a perfect person. Absolutely not. Okay, it is not. It is a fucking kinky way of having sexual relations. That's it. Okay, just because you suck a cock, just because you take it in the ass, or you like fucking asses, does not mean that you are anything special. You are the same piece of shit human being that everybody else is. And the only thing that's going to make you anything better is if you make an impact on the world outside of being a cum dumpster. Okay? And these are facts. Okay? And what is this? Socialism did this to us.
It's Tard time again, guys. First there was the Icelandic Pokemon guy, then there was Review Bra. And now, get ready for Tommy. This guy is a hook you up with 2 videos for $25.
Are you Tommy?
Enjoy.
Socialism did this to us. All right, what is this? Aesthetic. I just looked up how to anal douche on YouTube, and there's a lot of videos, but I just don't have it in me to donate one. I thank you, Aesthetic. It's just too extreme for even me. That's like Gino level dono. If somebody wants to do the honors, go ahead. Don't encourage people to do that, dude. All right, they get it. All right, I make enough of a description, they get it. All right. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Can we get to the next video here, please? All right, and where are we at? Oh, yeah. The next video, I'm sorry. Look, I'm just trying to provide some kind of public service announcement for some of these people that may be, quote, curious. And by being so explicit, maybe some of them are going to be like, oh, God. You know, you mean to tell me if I fucking ass? If I fucking ass and I pull it out, I could potentially have like an Almond Joy looking I mean, you know what I mean? They need to know this, all right? They need to know this. And no, I'm not bi-curious or no. Dude, shut the fuck up. I'm a mature married man, okay? I'm just trying to let y'all know how it is because, you know, they make like LGBTQ this like, oh my God, it's such an exclusive club. And guess what? All you've got to do is just fucking give your ass up and suck a cock. And guess what? You're a part of us. Gooble gobble, one of us. All right. Anyway, let me move on. All right. I've got some donos I got to do. This is, who the hell is this? Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. All right. Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu, and cheers to Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu. As long as this is not a melon pan or, you know, some other shit. But Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu said, some women are all right, but it doesn't excuse the other 98% of dumb women. I do agree with that there, Trans-Pacific Waifu, okay? Because what I've said is this. I don't believe that women should be in any kind of position of power. And what I mean by that is if they're anointed, appointed, or voted into power. And I tell everybody that listens to me, think twice before you vote for any woman candidate. All right? Seriously. I mean, please think twice before you vote for any woman candidate. I don't believe women are leaders. I mean, how many women leaders have to fuck up millions of people before we recognize that this is not something that we should go down at all? Now, I do believe that women should be capitalists because capitalism is the ultimate equalizer, and the only way that you can continuously be a capitalist is if you continuously produce. And capitalism, there's no feelings in capitalism. Like, money doesn't care. Money doesn't care if you're a nice person, a bad person, a good person. You know what? If you can produce product and service that can allow you to get more and more money. And the only way that that works is if you're innovative and creative and read markets and understand markets, etc. That's why, believe it or not, and Tom Sowell, by the way, the best black right-wing conservative economist in history, okay? Just to show you I'm not fucking racist, Tom Sowell did a study on this, and he did a study that if you compare those that paid taxes in the top 1% in 1995, which those records are available, believe it or not, if you compare those people, you'll find out that less than 10% of the people that were a part of the 1% in 95 were there in 2005. So less than 10% of the folks that are a part of the 1%, you know, remember the fucking Occupy Wall Street, the 1%, the 1%, the 1%. If you were a part of the 1% in 1995, all right, less than 10% of those people were a part of the 1% in 2005. So this idea that, the 1% and there's only a small amount of people that are rich and all this bullshit, it's crap. It's utter crap. And these are facts. And the only thing that's stopping you from doing whatever it is that you want to do, the only thing that's stopping you from achieving whatever it is that you want to achieve, the only thing that's stopping you is you. And your negativity and sometimes, especially when it comes to the modern generation, it's not even negativity. It's an inflated ego. It's the fact that, I'm better than that job. Even though they have no fucking job, there's somebody that's willing to pay them something, and they believe that the labor or the fucking cost of the labor is beneath them. Even though they have no job. That's the problem. That's the problem with many of you. You all think that you deserve this, you all think that you deserve that, and you have no track record of doing shit. So anyway, I don't want to go off another soliloquy, so let's go to Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu's video. He said some women are all right, but it doesn't excuse the other 98% of dumb women. I agree. Let's watch his video. Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu, put the PC shot on. Here it is. Another college campus. Do young Americans want to defund the police? That's an interesting question.
Hi, I'm Eduardo Nret with Campus Reform. With recent calls around the country to defund police departments and defund cops, we're here today in Miami, Florida to talk to young Americans to see what they think. So with a lot of the recent protests that have been going on, the calls for racial equality, we're seeing a lot of younger Americans, whether, in their own lives, even on college campuses,
Look at these dumb sluts. I'm just saying, dude, I just do not respect women. I'm sorry. You know who women I respect? Is if they've been business owners and entrepreneurs and capitalists for at least 10 years. Because I always go back to the Thomas Sowell thing that in 1995, when he looked into the top 1% of the fucking earners in the tax records, less than 10% of those people were there 10 years later. So what does that mean? That means that the 1% is a revolving door, all right? And the only thing that keeps you there is if you continue to be a badass capitalist.
Cities making calls to cut ties with police and defund police departments. What do you guys think about that? Do you guys agree with that?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, yes.
Think we should defund the police just because.
You know what? This makes me fucking sick. These bitches that are all, I think we should defund the police. Why do you think that you can go out in regular society with your fucking tits out? Why the fuck do you think that you can go out in society with that high of a dress without getting fucking raped? Without getting assaulted? How the fuck do you think that happens? Because there's fucking police, you dumb cunts. And this underscores what I've been saying on why women should not be trusted in leadership positions. All right? Because these bitches, once they get to leadership positions, assume that the male-dominated protective forces are going to still be there to protect them no matter how fucking indecisive, no matter how emotional, no matter how irrational, no matter how whatever. No matter what, that we're just going to pallet this shit and allow their stupid fucking dumb decision-making to be the law. Fucking dumb fucking bitch. I swear to God. You know what this guy should have done? He said, you want to defund police? Have a fucking group of black guys just come out of nowhere and just start running at them and screaming. All right, they don't have to touch them or nothing. Just be like, hey, look, there's some fucking scantily clad hoes, and having a bunch of black guys run at them and see how they react. Guess what? They're going to call the police. They're going to call the police that they're fucking defunding, all right? And I'm sorry, it doesn't have to be black guys. It could be fucking Indians. It could be fucking Hispanics, whatever. All right? Get a group of guys just running at them and being like, look at these bitches, let's get them. And as they're running at them, they're going to be running, help, help, police. They're not going to be standing there like a man trying to fight while standing and fucking going out like a man. They're not going to stand up to that. They're just going to be like, help the police. And yet these cunts are out here, I think we should defund the police. You fucking stupid fucking bitch. I bet you if your boyfriend was fucking beating your ass, Ike Turner style, you wouldn't be saying that shit either, you fucking cunt. Fucking hate these bitches. I swear to God, I cannot stand women anymore. All right? I mean, don't get me wrong. They're good sexual playgrounds so that you can ejaculate in or on. But other than that, man, they're fucking pieces of fucking stupid, emotional-ridden, dumbass, arrogant shit. And I don't care who knows. I don't care if you people fucking sit here and call me a misogynist. I don't give a shit. A good woman is a woman that's in the kitchen, that's acquainted with kitchen appliances, and that wants to raise a family. That's a fucking good woman. These fucking bitches, they don't know what the fuck they want. Yeah, I think that we should defund the police. Yeah, you defund the police, your stupid ass ain't gonna be able to go out there in that little fucking white dress with that fucking leg showing off, you dumb cunt. Fucking stupid fucking bitch. I swear to God, man. Play it.
I just don't think it's fair how they're treating people. I just don't think that they're being fair to everyone, and the brutality is going to be
Shut up,
bad.
pig nose.
Should defund the police, yes.
Look at this.
The police, I feel like
I think we should defund the police. I'm showing off my tits. You know, I'm showing off cleavage. It's a beautiful day, and I'm walking my dog with my, I don't know, they're diking or whatever they're doing. But no, I think we should defund the police. You know what? If they defund the police, this guy that's right here in the background would say, hey, there's no police. Let me go ahead and fucking rape one of these women. And there's nothing these women could do about it. You know why women used to couple with men, especially very attractive women? It still happens, by the way. Fucking women that are very attractive, they purposely go for alpha males. And part of it is because of the attraction, but part of it is to protect them. Okay? Part of it is to protect them. So if you're some fucking weak-ass soy boy fucking idiot that, you know, is afraid to, you know, of confrontations and shit, I mean, what makes you think that, you know, that somebody's going to protect you, especially when you're wearing scantily clad shit like this? I can't stand, bro. I'm sorry, dude. Fucking women are pieces of fucking shit. And I know there's exceptions to the rule, much like Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu said in this donation. Even though there may be some women that are, you know, okay, and, you know, but 98% of them are a bunch of fucking shit. You know? 98% of them are fucking shit. Play this.
Money with, like, military specifically, just with weapons.
Do you think we should defund police departments?
That's a good question. I think maybe to a certain extent we should defund them a little bit.
You
but not
fucking stupid
completely,
I think, you know, just to defund it a little bit, and you notice that no fucking cunt. Every time Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu donates one of these, none of these bitches talk as if they're assertive or confident in what they think. You notice that shit? You know, it's every fucking time. These are on college campuses, by the way. None of these dumb cunts ever talk as if they're confident in what they believe in. It's always, you know, I just think that maybe, and talk like they're asking questions. And if they don't do that, they look at each other and laugh. They're like, And yet, these bitches want to come out and think that they can do everything that men can do. What a fucking bunch of shit.
I think police brings order.
People are still dying even if they don't resist arrest. So I think there has to be a change in the police
All right,
system.
right there. When she said that, you should have said, name one person that you've known that have died that wasn't resisting arrest. And you know what she'll do? I don't know. I'm just saying this because I'm a half-ass woman that does everything half-ass because I don't have to live up to the same standard as a man, and
it's the people's problem.
I think sometimes they abuse their power.
Obviously, like, not all cops are bad, but, like, what we've seen so far, it's, like, terrible, you know? So, like,
well,
we still need that
Jesus Christ.
orders.
So, like, it's terrible, you know? And, like, you fucking dumb bitch. You should, I mean, this dude should ask her, okay, how many police killings have happened in the country in the past year? And guess what? She's not going to fucking know. She's not going to fucking know. Fucking dumb fucking cunts. I swear to God, dude, I don't care what fucking people say about me. Women are fucking stupid fucking pieces of crap. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I mean, you know what I mean? Look, I respect a woman that raises her children, that cares about her home, and that realizes that she picked a right husband that was not only going to take care of her, but take care of her children so she can be independently taking care of the home. You know, I'm not joking. That's what it's all about. A woman needs to take care of the home. If you have children, that woman should be raising that child. There's a reason why a mother shits out the child out of her uterus pipe. I mean, there's a bond between that child and that mother during those formative years. And guess what? They ain't doing that anymore. Play it.
Stuff like we still need people to protect us, but yeah, like sometimes like they think that they're above the law.
If we defund police departments, who's going to arrest the criminals?
The thing with that is that usually when you do get criminal cases or cases of rape and stuff, the police sometimes they turn away from that stuff.
Oh, that's the excuse? Oh, you see what I'm saying about bitches? They're never fucking happy. Look, they've got too much police, and they're claiming that, for things in rape and stuff, they don't even care anyway, so let's just fucking defund it. Yeah, just wait when there's no police to stop a gang load full of men to just lift up that skirt that isn't too fucking far and rip off those panties and penetrate you unwillingly. Then you're gonna be like, oh my God! Fucking dumb bitches, dude. I'm sorry. I know there's women that listen to me and, they're probably cringing at this, but dude, give me a fucking break. All right? These are educated women, supposedly, at fucking college campuses. What a fucking bunch of fucking whore bags. I'm not even kidding. I'm glad that these bitches are on tape. I'm glad that they're on video for posterity, so whatever they do in life, they can all be fucking documented to be recanted of the dumb, stupid shit that they were saying. I'm not fucking kidding.
And the perpetrators aren't arrested, which is why I don't think the police are doing good.
If the police departments were defunded, who would be arresting the criminals?
Yeah, I think that the police department should be reformed in a way. Do you know what I mean? Like not a whole new branch,
you know what I mean?
They really need to do security, checkups.
I mean, obviously, I don't think we should defund it completely, because then...
dude! God damn it with these bitches, dude! I don't think that we can defund it completely, but I think that we should defund it, and do you see what I'm saying about these broads? They don't have any fucking solid viewpoint that's their own. You understand? They have no solid viewpoint. They will sit here and try to play bureaucrat that, well, I kind of like this, but, I don't, they're kind of like that, and, I'm getting so pissed, dude. As a matter of fact, I'm getting so pissed, I've got to take a piss, all right? I'm getting so pissed that now I've got to take a piss. So go ahead. Let me play this. Let me go fucking drain the main vein because I can't take this, dude. I cannot fucking take this. I can't. I'm sorry. I mean, how many more examples do we have to show that women are not equivalent to men? As much as they try to say, I'm equal, listen to this. These are bitches that are probably in college debt and don't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Oh my God. Here, play the shit. I gotta go fucking drain the main vein. Play the shit.
Yeah, I think there would be higher crime rates at first.
I mean, we still need people to protect us, if you're getting robbed or something like that, if you can't call the police, then what are you gonna do,
The police that we have now, it just should be a different law enforcement.
We should still maintain the police, but maybe take away some of their rights. I don't know if that's the right word to use, but get some restrictions on the power that they have. So I think we just need to focus on making the system less racist and systematically racist. The police shouldn't be there to kill innocent people.
Would you feel comfortable calling the police?
I mean, normally I would say yes, but with what's been going on, I don't know if I would feel comfortable calling the police.
I mean, it kind of depends what emergency. If I'm in danger and I call someone that's not the police, what can they do?
Because that's what the problem with this is, because then it leaves people who are you supposed to call?
If we defund the police department, who are you going to call if there's a crime? Who are you going to call if you're in need of help?
I don't really feel a necessity to call the police ever. Usually most of the time I just call my parents or my friends, so.
If I call my mom, they're not going to be oh my gosh, scary. My mom can't arrest them, So yeah, I would really want the police, to, not be defunded.
The thing is, I've been in situations where I've needed to call the police, and the thing is, I call and they don't get to my house for like a good 10, 15 minutes, whatever.
Right now, the police that we have now, I wouldn't feel safe.
Do you think we should defund the police?
So if we're taking away the police, it's definitely going to be a disruption to social order.
No, I think that's an awful idea.
All right, well, there's a couple. There's dudes are like, dude, we can't do that.
I'm sorry, like, I get it that there are some police that are committing racial injustices, but at the end of the day, those are people that risk their lives every day to make us safer.
Yeah, you see, this bitch realizes that the reason I can show off my body and shake my ass and not get raped by any dude because police maintain order.
The first civil rights movements in the 1960s, they weren't asking to defund the police, but better promote equality, and I think that's what we have to keep doing.
And a life without a police system or just a system that protects us is total anarchy. So most young people are kind of like sheep, and they're quick to kind of follow anything that calls for like justice and like this is what's like trendy, and they don't really think it through as much as they should.
Damn, where's that bitch? You know what I mean? I mean, that's wifey material for any of you young men that are watching out there. Did you hear that? All right, I mean, she was a little bit more on the ball there. I mean, she wasn't talking like tremendously confident, but she was like, hey, look, come on, we need to fucking have police. That's the only reason that me and my friend can walk around out here. It's in safety, I mean, and she even said that there's a lot of fucking young people out here that think hey, it's virtuous, it's this and that. I got to give props to that broad, but like Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu said, 98% of them are a bunch of shit. All right, what is this? Black Worm. Ghost is absolutely right, guys. Diaper Boy is living proof. Just saying. And I think it was because I was talking about how most white guys, talking all this fucking white genocide shit, they're just a bunch of fucking sick man-children fucks that can't grow up, dude. Cheers to Black Worm.
I was going to invite you to a big party down in Florida I'm having, but I heard you called me a skunk-headed billionaire. I don't invite Democrats.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Believe me, I'm more closer to the Trump administration than you even imagine. But anyway, let's continue here, all right? Marshall Bernsey, send these bitches to the Muslim ghettos in Sweden and see how they like a kid gloves, see how they would like a kid gloves police force in cultural diverse country. And what is this, $1,000 dono for murder? What the hell does that mean? Those crazy Russians, am I right? I shouldn't be laughing, dude. Whoever the hell donated that, I read that story, okay? I read that story, and if you didn't, I mean, since they brought it up, I'll go ahead and I'll talk about it. I'm not even kidding, all right? If you have not heard about this, this is a very serious situation. Here it is right here. Here it is right here, okay? This is the first one. I know the people don't like the sun very much, but this is the first link I found. Put the PC shot on. This fucking guy, all right? This fuck... Oh, wait a minute. Wrong one. Wrong fucking... This is the wrong one. I'm sorry. This is the one I'm talking about. Here it is. Here it is. Put the PC shot on. A Russian YouTuber's girlfriend reportedly died during a live stream after being locked outside in the cold. Now, what ended up happening is that this fucking guy in Russia, and he did this on YouTube, would take donations to fucking, like, slap his wife around or, fucking... I'm not even joking around, like, here, comrade, you donate the money to me. You will beat my woman. That's what happened. And somebody donated him $1,000 to give her a slap and to throw her out of the house. And she was pregnant, okay? She was pregnant. So he, like, I guess slaps her around, throws her out of the house, and leaves her in fucking, like, 40 degree below fucking zero Russian weather. And then when he tried to bring her back in the house, she was fucking, like, lying on the floor dead. He drags her carcass into the fucking house and he pretends that he's like fucking upset. So he's like, oh my God, she's not coming back, and he starts slapping her in the face and shit. You know, like, she's fucked. As a matter of fact, the American fetus, is that I think that might be the fucking face of the broad, believe it or not. The American fetus just posted a fucking sticker. I don't know if that's even permitted on fucking but that's what she looked like, and yeah, this is the fucking guy. So anyway, that's enough. Anyway, that was the dono, $1,000 dono for murder. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, I didn't want to cover that because that was a horrible story, and I don't like Russians, dude. It doesn't surprise me that some throwback in evolution, mouth-breathing, cockeyed fucking asshole would actually do that in Russia. It doesn't surprise me, dude. It does not surprise me. Anyway, let us continue, folks. All right, let's get to the next video dono. This next video dono was requested by Socialism Did This to Us. All right, Socialism Did This to Us, and Socialism Did This to Us said, it's tard time again, guys. First, there was the Icelandic Pokemon guy. Then there was Review Bra. Now, get ready for Tommy. Oh, Jesus Christ. This guy is a mystery. I'll hook you up with 2 videos for $25. Enjoy. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at Tommy. I'm interested in what Socialism Did This to Us has in store for us. So let me get to the first video, and let's see what this is. Go ahead. Let's see what this is here. All right, it's a 1 minute video. All right, let's take a look. Tommy. All right, this is the next I guess internet tard. Tommy, put the PC shot on. Here it is.
Hey folks, it's me, Tommy NC2010, and I'm on the bus here today heading out to Asheville. And my friend here, the bus driver, Jay, says that you should treat people how they want to be treated. And he is a man. He is a fighter of the universe. And let me tell you something. He is a brave soul. He's fighting during these pandemic times. And he says treat people how you want to be treated.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yourself. There he is, right there, folks. Right over there. There's old Jay right there. He's a positive dude, a positive soul. And I have to say, if you ever ride the Asheville bus, ride 170. He's a fighter of the universe, a man of positivity. And I love somebody like Jay because he is a chill dude. And I like the way this guy rolls. He is such an awesome dude. And I'll catch you later, folks. I'm keeping you on the inside fact. Subscribe, support, stay positive.
Oh my God, dude! You know what I'm saying? I mean, and this guy's got 105,000 subscribers, man. Oh, God, just fucking pisses me off. All right, I think I'm done, dude. I think I'm done. After this video, I think I'm fucking done. I'm not. There's a fucking tard that's out there. I'm tired of seeing all these people with fucking hundreds of thousands, millions of fucking subs, and here I am because, I don't know, I'm some kind of a bad guy. I'm some kind of a fucking bad influence. I get fucking banned from platform to fucking platform, and it makes me sick, man. It makes me fucking sick. I got fucking more talent than all these fucks, and they just fucking... Oh, God, it just fucking pisses me off. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. Fucking piece of crap. Oh, God. Fucking tards, man.
Oh,
fucking little tards. Oh, here's a second video. Oh, this should be fresh. Yeah, this should be fucking fresh. Socialism did this to us. Here's the second fucking video. Good God.
Hello, folks. It's me, Tommy NC2010, back here again for another epic vlog. And I'm doing this from my cell phone, this vlog, since my camera didn't really have a battery.
God, this fucking guy.
Christmas tree that I'm getting here. I'm at Tommy's Trees here in Crossnore, North Carolina. God.
Dude, pause this. How many of these fucking autistic tards are walking the fucking planet, dude? I mean, Jesus Christ,
Families
man.
are having
God
a great time.
damn
We're
it.
enjoying this Christmas Eve, and even though COVID's running rampant.
Give me another beer.
all
I need
over
some more beer.
North Carolina and across the
Fuck's
country,
sake, man.
So I just want to show you my little Christmas tree here.
He's wearing 3 hats. I just want you to know that. He's wearing 3 fucking hats. Oh, God.
Yeah. Family's over there somewhere hanging out.
Oh, my God.
So I'm going to try to edit this vlog myself, put it together, piece it together. So, folks, I'll catch you a bit later.
Oh, my God. Here he's buying a Christmas tree, huh? By the way, there's a Christmas tree shortage going on. A real Christmas tree shortage in America because of COVID. I don't know. Everybody wants a real Christmas tree. It's unbelievable.
Especially immediate family and stuff like that. Yeah, we're around each other anyway. So.
You okay, Lucas? He's like, I just got
yeah. By the way, this fucking tard is a white male. Just wanted to throw that out there again. Just trying to throw that out there. You know, they talk about white genocide.
Thanks, Thomas.
Yeah.
They keep talking about white genocide this, white genocide that. Look, hey,
my Christmas
white guy right here, still living with Mammy. He looks at least in his late 30s. All right? And, you know, this is America, dude. I mean, give me a break.
Tree, getting ready to load it up here. And here's our Christmas trees. And, yeah, top quality, most definitely. So, folks, I'll catch you a bit later.
Oh, my
hey, folks,
God. And now he's got a fedora.
Falls Winery.
Now he's got a fedora.
Falls, come by.
And he's at a winery. They're like, look, don't give him too much, all right? We don't need a fucking tard under the influence of alcohol. They just gave him a little bit of a fucking
Falls
taste, for
Winery.
fuck's sake.
They are top quality.
Give me my fucking beer.
This is number 1. It's a very delicious, sweet wine. So if you get a chance, come by Linville Falls Winery.
Oh, my God.
There's
Dude,
my
how long is this, dude?
Hey, folks, just want to say this is the end of a day vlog. And,
oh, my God.
I don't have my Christmas tree with me right now. My family has to trim it up a little bit. And
you notice
maybe
he has fucking like all fake fucking rings on his finger like he's some pimp or something. And dude, look at those pupils. Did you see those pupils? Look at those pupils, dude. So once again, I go back to the notion that I personally believe that most of these people that are half tards are under the fucking influence of either some kind of psychotropic drug or under the influence of alcohol or some shit, dude. And that's why this guy's like, hi, how you doing? I'm fucking like tired over here, and I'm over here cutting trees, and yeah.
Have it up. I'll post a picture on Instagram or Twitter for you guys to see that. So I don't know when this video is going to come out. I'm going to try to rough edit this and put this together. I have some editing software on my phone, so I'm going to try to put
Dude,
this
look at this dude's
together.
pupils, dude.
But as always, folks, I hope everybody's doing well. Stay positive, stay healthy, and if you're in a building, wear a mask. But if you're outside and you're by yourself, don't wear a mask. That's just my advice to you. You know, do what you want to do to be healthy, but
yeah, you look pretty healthy,
well.
dude.
Had a great day with the family. Got to see an old friend, childhood friend. And as always, I'm Tommy in C2010, and I'm keeping you on the inside fact. Subscribe, support, stay positive.
Oh my God, dude. All right, I think I'm done, dude. I can't do anymore, man. I can't do anymore. Here's Mama Luigi.
Oh yay, this guy. Leafy started roasting this guy ages ago. Then H3H3 goes after Leafy, thus starting the great YouTube drama, where users were at each other's throats, especially the major ones like PewDiePie and Markiplier.
I don't blame him, dude. Every one of those people that you just mentioned, I think, are the biggest pieces of overrated shit I've ever seen in my life. Every single one of them that you just fucking mentioned. Overrated pieces of fucking shit. I'm sorry. I mean, seriously. But then again, take a look at our fucking stupid fucking country right now. Take a look at the people that are just willing to accept that, so what? There was a fraud in the election, but I hate Trump so much because Muff Diving Maddow and taking up the ass having Cooper tells me so. So, yeah. Fucking piece of shit, dude. All right, look, I think we're done here. I think we're sincerely done. And I don't know if I'm going to be here Saturday, dude. You guys have fucked me up so bad today. I almost ended this shit early. And I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be here Saturday, dude. You guys really pissed me off in the first 4 hours of the show. Hey, hold on, what is this? Ghost Trans-Pacific a waifu said, your audience has spoken. Look at the comments section of this episode. What is this? I don't even know. I'm not gonna put a link. I'm not doing that, Ghost Trans-Pacific waifu, all right? I only do YouTube videos. I'm not gonna be fucking going to random links and shit. I know you're probably saying, hey, you know what, Ghost is a little inebriated, so let's see if I can give him some fake link so that we can fucking either throw some fucking bullshit on his computer or get his fucking IP or whatever the fuck, all right? I'm sorry, I just don't want to do that, all right? Ghost Trans-Pacific waifu, I just don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, all right? Give me my drink. All right, where are we at here? You know what? Let's end with something that I want to watch. How about that shit? How about ending with something that Ghost wants to watch? How about that fucking bullshit? How about a little bit of that? Let me see, what do I want to watch here? What do I fucking want to watch here? Huh? The fuck do I want to watch?
Shekels can be even
you
dearer,
fucking piece of shit. The cheap buster over here.
Many of them.
Here's a decent palate cleanser to end.
Oh god. Really? Are you sure? Are you fucking sure over there? All right, Cheekbuster. And by the way, cheers to Cheekbuster. I haven't heard from him in a minute. Part of the Thunderdome Ghost Show, Saturday Night Troll Show chat room. Excuse me. So let's go ahead and go with Cheekbuster's video here. I was trying to end it on mine, but, people are out here wanting to end it on their terms. So let's see what Cheekbuster wants to end the show with here. He said, I think you just heard what he said. He said, here's a decent palate cleanser to end. Cheekbuster, here it is. Put the PC shot on. Here it is. Raging humor. This video contains strong language. Viewer discretion is advised.
A man's in jail after pulling a knife on his brother during a fight over peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. You heard that right. Jerome Davis was arrested Friday after the
struggle
fight.
is
Davis's
real.
brother told police he was angry because he believed Davis was eating too many
fight over a peanut butter
Before we
sandwich.
meet 14-year-old Angelique, this is what she had to say.
I may be 14 years old, but ain't no one finna run my life, especially not that whore Nicole. I've been having sex since I was 11 years old. With over 30 different guys.
Oh, Lord.
5 different guys right now, just so I can get pregnant. My people take me out on the street and sell my body for $50. I even had sex for a double cheeseburger with bacon. It's all about fast money, baby.
Oh, my God. This bitch said, I fucking had sex for a motherfucking double cheeseburger with bacon. It's all about the money, baby. She must have, because that's the kind of shit Oprah Winfrey allegedly did back when she was a youngin'. So, just saying.
Oh, come on. Hey,
look at this idiot musclehead. Oh, how embarrassing, dude.
Sir, I think you got the wrong workout program.
How embarrassing, man.
Are you kidding? He's still after us?
You ought to ask for help.
The fucking announcers, are you kidding me? He's still after
I'd
it?
love if one of the ladies.
Oh, my God. Don't you hate these idiots that go to the gym? I think these are all put-ons, dude. What the fuck is this old fart doing? What is this old fart doing?
A woman's face.
I mean, what is this old fart doing? He's trying to take his backpack? Is that a backpack? What an idiot. It's a backpack.
Look at it.
And he finally got it. I thought he was taking it off. He finally got it on.
It's backwards.
And he's got the fucking helmet backwards like a fucking idiot. Fucking boomers, man. Oh my God, dude. This is a joke. This is a setup. There's no way that some fucking old boomer lived this long and can be this stupid. There's no fucking way.
Are you crying?
What's your name? Yes,
What's your name?
My name is Brian.
Okay. Your name is Brian?
Yeah.
And why are you crying?
Because I just lost $90.
$90? You crying because you lost money?
Yes.
Why would you want to match Noel Brown?
Because I wanted to play good players.
Did you think you was good?
No, I just wanted to play.
So you knew you were ass?
Yes, I am very ass. I live in Columbus.
But you lost.
I live in Columbus. Everyone in Columbus is free.
So you live with bum ass Andre?
What?
Hey, and by the way, he's talking about Columbus, Ohio. Ohio is a piece of shit fucking state. Even though it's supposed to be, supposedly Republican and Trump won the state of Ohio, the Attorney General of Ohio wrote an opposition brief to the Texas lawsuit against Georgia, Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin to the Supreme Court. So fuck Ohio.
As Andre.
I wanted to play him, but he was busy.
Stop crying, man. That's not real nigga shit.
I'm not a real nigga.
that's not real niggas.
I know. I wanted to money match people so I could get them to take it seriously because money was on the line and because it's hype as fuck.
Well, you know what? Real men don't cry. But it's cool. You must stop crying, nigga.
I know. Stop crying, man. Come on, man. Man caught his girlfriend without her wig for the first time.
All these months I've been dealing with her, and I just thought she was official. She lied to me. The bathroom door was unlocked, and I walked in. I caught this bitch with her weave out. She looks like a fucking boy. I can't believe it.
With all due respect, brother, have you seen yourself? I mean, you see, this is what I'm talking about with some men. This brother's out here, man, I caught her without a wig, baby. I mean, look at yourself, brother. I mean, look at yourself, man. You a big Barry White-looking motherfucker. You gonna sit over here and talk about yo ho? That's yo ho you're talking about.
I've been fucking this bitch for months, and I done caught her with her weave out, and she looks like a little boy. Oh, my fucking God, she had her lashes off. Her weave was out. Oh, my God.
And
they should lock this.
If you want my opinion, I don't really trust shit like this with black folks. I mean, they trying to act like they trying out for Def Comedy Jam and shit. This looks disingenuous as fuck. I'm just saying.
Bitch up for false
identification.
She's not who she said she was. Bald-headed bitch.
I mean,
took advantage of
these black folk. I mean, look, this brother can't even act like genuinely sad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is such a put on. It's fucked up, man. This is what got Tyler Perry fucking so much money, is just fucking overacting, and that's the bad part about it. It's like rubbed off on the general black public. Excuse me. They're all over dramatic. They're like, man, baby, what the fuck are you talking? I mean, it's stupid, dude. Sorry.
I caught this bitch with her weave out. Oh my God. I can't believe this shit.
I mean, how were you not able to know? You're black, right? That brother looked pretty black. Yo mama wasn't bald, baby. I mean, it's very difficult for black women to grow hair, baby. And that's why they either put that shit on the track or wear a wig, baby. What the fuck you talking? And look at this asshole. Look at this idiot. What the fuck is this? Oh, dude, bad heel day. Yeah, you know, bad heel day is right. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, she got the stanky leg. Do the stanky leg.
She's a big ass, y'all. Look at her big ass stuck. She can't get up. We right here
Hey, look at this.
seeing Corey. We know he laughing.
Oh, yeah, he laughing is right. Are you fucking kidding me? This is what I'm telling you about black folks when it comes to death. You know, they have so much death because of black on black crime and black on, you know, I mean, let's be honest. I mean, I bet you whoever's buried there, the police didn't do that. And yet take a look at them. They're like, man, baby, I can't get up. Motherfucker just died. They're throwing fucking, flowers on a motherfucker's grave. And, baby, I can't get up. Call the amber lamps.
We know he laughing. Look, y'all, look. Uh-oh. A full moon. Oh, we
Oh, my God, dude, you could, oh, good
look,
Lord,
Corey,
dude.
I know you laughing. She's stuck, y'all.
No, he ain't laughing. He like this fat bitch.
Oh,
Oh, butt crack.
Still do.
Oh, butt crack. Oh, my God.
Last night we showed you a young fan who was attempting to eat a hot dog. This guy's just trying to get the peanut shell open.
Oh, look at this little young kid's like, I'm gonna fucking break the shell. I want a peanut, you fuck.
Yeah, Mom, come on. Buy him the ones in the jar that are already shelled.
You're not going to believe this. Louise is petrified of mustard.
What the fuck?
Look at it! Look, get away from me!
Sit down.
Look at it! Look at
That's
it!
just a picture.
Look at it!
Oh,
it's disgusting!
I got to talk to you about this.
Are you nuts? Are you nuts?
All right, take it off the screen.
Mustard?
Please. There's nothing on the screen. I got to talk to you about this. Tell everybody what you used to do for a job. Huh?
I worked at Burger King.
Burger King. She worked at Burger King.
Misunderstood. I don't go near it. You want mustard? Too bad. Go to McDonald's. I don't know what to tell you.
Dude, what a fucking job. Oh, modern day beta male push-ups right here. Beta male push-ups. Okay.
And thought his girlfriend's spring break trip would end his relationship. So he attempted to crowdsource money so he could keep an eye on her. Yep. Azel Prather Jr. set up a page on GoFundMe to raise money for a round-trip ticket to Miami. He said the city isn't a place to be without a chaperone, and he would hate to see his relationship go down the drain. Took just 6 days for him to get enough money to buy a ticket.
Talking about
posted a picture of him and his girlfriend in Miami to show that they are still together.
And notice she's a light skin. I'm just saying. I'm kind of glad that I don't live in like a snow-ridden place.
I'm horny. I want some dick. Fuck you, South Carolina. Fuck all of y'all. Fuck everybody.
I mean, dude, I mean, these fucking people, I shouldn't say these people because then they're going to think I'm racist, but black folks, I know that they're trying to make viral videos and they see World Star and shit. What they don't understand is that when they try to put on this fucking act, it looks like stupid. You know, it looks dumb. I want some dick, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Go outside right now in that shirt. Some black man will be like, hey, baby, get the fuck out of here.
Y'all put me on probation. Oh, some dick. How the hell you gonna give me probation? I did 5 months for indecent exposure. My boss said $30,000. I can't go to the fucking club. That's how I get my money.
by the way, Black Lives Matter. Just saying.
I was so dead. Please, somebody, please help me. Please get me.
Yeah! Oh my God! What the fuck is that?
Yo! The shit you see on the bush, bro. Yo, y'all see this? Yo, y'all. Yo, no, like she got a pimp. She say you mad ugly. Oh,
what the fuck is that?
The things a man will do for 4 cigarettes. You're all. Can I see your fingers, please? This man right here is about to lick his cheesy fingers. These 4 fingers
look good, bro.
for 4 cigarettes.
No,
Are you ready?
Homosexuality right here. Ah, you fucking homo!
Yes! Yes! Oh my God!
For fucking tobacco? For fucking tobacco? Oh, I've seen this before. This bitch is like, I got a Beamer, bitch, but... Susie Rotten Crotch.
Carlsbad police had to get involved in a dispute over pickles at McDonald's. Investigators say a customer got upset when employees
New
put
Mexico,
pickles in his
just
order.
New Mexico.
He even started
just
throwing
saying.
things off the store's countertop. Police say the man was given a verbal warning but was not cited or arrested.
Oh no, dude! Why the fuck am I gonna say what the? It's a little midget horse. Look at this midget. Ah! He's like, I can't get it. I can't do it. I'm a midget. Ah! I got a horse cock and I can't do it. I'm a midget. Ah! Oh my God. President of South Africa struggles with big numbers.
Our membership figures stood at 700, listen properly, 769,820.
President of South Africa, you know, and by the way, South Africa is where this man and the ANC, the African National Congress, which is the majority party in South Africa, are the ones implementing a white genocide on white farmers in South Africa for revenge for apartheid. And yet, yeah, this is the president, just saying.
Despite kept promises and improvements on paper, riders say they're not seeing that out here on the street.
It's so many apartments, doctor's apartment, jobs that I have lost due to the buses. And they said this year was supposed to be a totally different change. I don't see what a change is at. We
Black
have to
Lives
sit out
Matter.
here and wait a long periodically time. The buses are nasty. The buses are filthy.
Andrew Macias was trying to stay brave until this moment. Every parent
This was
can
funny. I
connect
remember
with.
this.
Are you going to miss your mom?
No.
No? Oh,
What a fruity kid, dude. What a fruity kid. I mean, dude, come on, man. It's free. You know, come on, man. And I've seen this one 1,000 times, dude. Fucking drunk as fuck guy comes in trying to be cool. He's drunk as hell, can't even keep himself fucking standing barely. But he wants to get that more beer. And look, oh God, oh Lord. He's like, look, must get more beer. I think I can do it. I can do it. You know, more beer. I'm going to try to walk cool to the front. Oh, God, let me go. Come on. Oh! going to get up on his own. You know, once you're that drunk, it's pretty hard to, like, try to get up on your own there. He can't get up. I've fallen and I can't get up. Alright, here he is. He's like, alright, I'm good now. Everything's all good. I'm fine. I'm fine now. I'm serious. I just want to buy this beer. That's all I want to do is buy the. Whoa! Oh my god. Look at that fucking. Alright, that was pretty fun. That was pretty funny, dude. Alright. And by the way, hold on, what is this?
Shekels can be even dearer.
Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu Last Dono Cringe Hour.
Last Dono Cringe Hour.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Shekels can be even dearer.
And what the hell is this?
Especially when there are many, many of them.
Sink your Talmudic fangs into this Wheelbergstein. Rabbi Ghostberg's campaign in the East
look,
fighting
it,
against
dude.
Shekelgruber, Davai.
All right, thank
Lyrics.
you, Defeat Jehudi. That is it. Donos are paused. I am not doing any more fucking donos, all right? I'm not doing any more fucking donos tonight. I'm fucking done, dude. I'm tired. I'm tired as fuck! I'm tired as fuck, all right? So let me go ahead and do Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu's video here, all right? Let me get to the first Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu video. And what is this? What is this? Last Dono. It's not the last Dono, but here it is. Play it. Play it.
I think this guy talks a lot.
Oh, hold on. Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu wants me to put, like, the fucking closed captions on it, so I'll go ahead and do it. Here it is.
I think this guy talks a lot, and it's about time for him to learn some respect.
All right. What is this? The brilliant fighting
Wherever you
game
are, you're a
community?
Bitch! Bitch! Come here, bitch!
The ledge with the light shield, but second hit connects. Good stuff. Smart.
All I gotta say is evidence.
Speaking of cringe,
evidence.
dude.
This is looking more like a body bag. Zip right now. Zip him up. Zip him up.
Speaking of cringe.
He's like, is this man really trying to fight me right now?
Swings. Hey, don't talk. Don't talk. That was a punish. That was a punish. You push the button. I punch you. I'm pushing the button. Don't push the button.
Oh my God. Are you serious?
Stop doing it, okay?
Hey, Ghost Trans-Pacific Waifu,
Yeah,
are you serious?
That I'm the best player.
Okay.
Oh,
it's a little too close.
Yeah.
But
calls the guy a bitch that's like fucking 2 times bigger than him, and then when he gets in his face, like, man, I didn't mean it, man. I'm sorry, man. Come on,
Takes
man.
game 2. And he's laughing. He's like, this man, he's not on my level. Why does he think that he'll be able to make it? And I don't know why.
You're going to need a much bigger ladder to get on my level. You're going to need a rocket.
This is going to be this video is going to get so many views.
I want everybody to see me bend over.
What the fuck? This is how the fighting game community is? Are you serious?
Thank you.
I don't know
this
him
is the
as
kind of
bitch.
shit. Now,
I know him.
I have seen low tier god step up to this fucking stupid idiot. I mean, if you're gonna talk shit, I mean, you know, you have to remember low tier god is like 5 or 7 or some shit. And if you're gonna call him a bitch, you better be prepared to punch him in his fucking face. All right.
As
low tier god.
And that's it.
You know,
and that's it. Jay is popping off. He is popping off right now. He is popping off.
The shirt's tucked in. The shirt's
No,
tucked
nothing.
in. Why would we shake hands?
We do not shake hands in grudge matches of this caliber.
Wow.
He has done it.
That's why low tier god ain't shit anymore. And Cheekbuster just dropped a diamond. Used to go to these events, toxic, loud ass people. Oh my God! Looks like a lot of minorities as well. I'm just saying. Oh my God! Give me another beer. I need more beer.
Chillin has plenty of experience with the NTSC version.
Beer.
Good job,
if
my
I'm going to watch
nice
this
start up
shit.
smash. Still laughing. 3-0.
You know,
It looks like it's first to 5.
Yes,
Yes,
sir.
Yes,
beer.
sir.
That's what I fucking need.
What's on my playlist now?
My dude, look
Pandora. What's up next?
Because I'm gonna slap his ass to the moon!
Nothing gets to you. Staying fresh, staying cool. With Mentos fresh and full of life.
Oh, my God. Cringe is right. Cringe is right, Ghost Transmissive Waifu.
Mentos, the fresh maker.
Good God.
Wow, you attacked after that.
Don't you tell me what to do. God damn. Can you even get one? Get one, nigga. Come on in.
Oh, my God.
Tell me out like I would come.
Jesus Christ. Black Lives Matter, just saying. Just saying.
Oh, this is trouble.
Don't do it.
Gonna
Don't
give
do
it.
it.
No, I don't do that.
Okay, good.
Oh!
What happened? What the fuck happened? Who disconnected the controller?
Ups. Oh, not yet.
He's just waiting.
Whoa, Leffen, did you just really do a Firefox on stage into up air?
Oh,
We're done.
my God. The cringe is right. I mean,
good
good God.
sir, that
I
he's
mean,
gonna
do
fight
they still
Chillin.
have this?
How do you feel about this? Do you think it's going to happen?
I mean, good fucking Lord.
For Chillin's sake, I hope this is not his last match.
All I got to say is you're going to have to delete that YouTube video.
Oh! Jeff going for that nana. God. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Matter of fact, eat it, nigga. Eat it, nigga. Eat it.
Oh, my God. Is this necessary?
Wait, the knockdown?
I mean, is all this necessary?
And a 5-0. Right now, Chillin gets dethroned. He is not using this color fox anymore.
Give me a beer. Give me my fucking beer.
That's a good hit by PP.
No, I just got body in my face. Oh my God! Holy shit! A marvel! Holy shit!
For a clash. Fuck. Come on.
What is he doing?
He's losing the game. That's what he's doing, Tom. You can't play the controllers now. This is being outplayed. He just
And
quits.
he takes it out.
Okay. Wow, a little anticlimactic finish to that.
Oh, my God.
Everyone's quiet.
These fucking,
Except
you
for
know,
me.
that's why I can't get into gaming, dude. You see this? I can't get into gaming. Look at this shit. And by the way, I mean, it looks like a lot of these fighting games are integrating, you know, multiculturalism. And yet it seems as if the minority-based people just seem to be taking it so serious that if it's, you know, a loss to them, they're going to get violent. I mean, you know, does violence really need to extend into this type of neckbeard gaming community? I'm just saying.
Place to go. Oh, no handshake.
I'm just saying.
He's mad, dude.
What is going on?
Look at this.
What the fuck is this?
Look at this. You know, I've seen like acts of violence in this clip alone, and it just seems to me that a lot of the blacks are the ones doing it. I'm just saying. Cheekbuster said, and yes, fights weren't too uncommon at these. Well, I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Business these. Business these. Shut the fuck down. Shut it down.
And look, I got one more thing to say. So, there's going to come a point when you forget about what happened, and you're going to want to come back at me. And you're going to want to wash the taste of my dick out of your mouth.
That was the best that video game.
This side B is gonna be.
Oh my gosh!
Fly knows that shouldn't have happened. But,
oh my God!
Westball's. Oh.
And when you heard that Eichelman would be taking his spot, what then did you think?
Easy money!
Oh my God, this is fucking no shit. This is fucking cringe, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. All right. Ghost Trans-Pacific waifu, cheers. And dude, that was major cringe. So yeah, thanks for ending the morning with that one. As a matter of fact, we've got one more. All right. And by the way, no more donos. We're done. If you dono right now, I'm not going to get to it till the next time I'm on the air. So please know that. So this next video is requested by Defeat Jehudi. And Defeat Jehudi said, sink your Talmudic fangs into this Wheelsbergstein. Rabbi Ghostberg's campaign in East fighting against Shekel Gruber. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Here, let me Defeat Jehudi, what the fuck are you talking about? What is this shit? What? Hold on, put the PC shot on. What is this, Defeat Jehudi? What is this crap? What is this? What, some kind of video of the Soviet-Afghan war? Are you kidding me? Where the Americans funded and trained the Mujahideen to take you out, which ended up becoming the CIA's fucking, CIA ADA. And by the way, I'll go ahead and take a smoke. Cheers to unparalleled aesthetics. Let me go ahead and take a smoke. Fucking Ruskies. Hell yeah. Defeat Jehudi requested this. Война дело молодых, лекарства против морщин, красная кровь. I can't stand that Ruski sound, that Ruski linguistic sound. I can't stand it, dude. I can't fucking stand it. Give me a drink. And by the way, the Russians lost this war like a motherfucker. They tucked their tail between their legs and went back to Russia. Just saying. Jesus Christ, why the fuck did you even request this? You know I hate Ruskies. You know I think that Ruskies are a throwback in evolution. You know, give me a fucking break. I'll take another hit of smoke. All right, let's go ahead and do this. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Gotta hold it and let it rain, baby. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, baby. This is good footage of a couple of Russian, or the Russian perspective of the Afghan war. Well, there it is. Not bad. Defeat Jehudi giving us a little bit of a historical, empirical perspective of the Afghan war. So, with that being said, let me go ahead and get the hell out of here. Okay, let me get the hell out of here. Let me add 1,000 lemons into the treasure chest. Okay, is everybody understanding? Let me get 1,000 into the treasure chest. And what I'm going to do is, I got to get the fuck out of here, dude. It's already, what is this, fucking 6 o'clock in the morning. I've been on here for over 10 hours, for fuck's sake. As a matter of fact, let me see. It's going to be 9 hours, and I'm about to be, well, it's 9 hours. It's 9 hours. It's 9 hours, okay? With that being said, let me go ahead and open up the treasure chest. And when I open up the treasure chest, I'm putting another 1,000 in there. And I got to get the fuck out of here. I don't know if I'm going to be here on Saturday. You guys pissed me the fuck off so much today that I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it. I'm not even joking. I'll see how I feel. But what you fuckers did to me for the first 4 hours of the show was bullshit. All right? What you all did to me in the first 4 hours of this fucking show, episode 204, was bullshit. So I'll see. I'll figure it out. We'll see what happens, all right? You know, maybe if, some fucking people, hook up some crypto, maybe I'll do it. But I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. Anyway, let me open up the treasure chest. Is everybody ready? We've got 1,000 lemons in the treasure chest. So let's go ahead and distribute those lemons right now. All right. And what I'll do is I'm going to go ahead and tell you the top 5 lemon getters of this recent opening of the treasure chest. And what I'd like for you all to do is please let us know how many lemons you got in your account in the chat room. And then once we do this, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. I'm getting the fuck out of here. Now, look, I may show up. What the fuck? Hold on. Hold on. Who the hell just donated? Zcash. All right. Oh, okay, that was a few bucks in Zcash. Look, thank you very much. I appreciate it, all right? All right, I appreciate it. I'm not just calm down, all right? I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be here. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be here on Saturday. I just don't know. All right, who do we got here? We got TNK. TNK got 132 lemons. Fuck Ghost Moderators got 76 lemons. Raptor Jesus got 55 lemons. Miser got 44 lemons. And Zoomer Rising got 37 lemons, okay? Anyway, I got to get the hell out of here, dude. I don't know. I don't know if I'll be here Saturday. I know I kind of owe you guys a Saturday, but I'm telling you, what you fucking people did in the first 4 hours of this fucking show was bullshit. And I ain't going to forget about it. I'll tell you that right goddamn now. I ain't going to forget about it, you fucking piece of crap. But we'll see what happens, all right? We'll see what the fuck happens. Anyway, once again, whatever happens to me in whatever platform, and I appreciate that D-Live has been, a good platform for us for a minute, so cheers to D-Live. But if for whatever reason D-Live, just like every other platform, decides to say, you know what, Ghost, we got to get you out of here, well, then bookmark and add to your favorites my official website, which is right above that alert box, right in front of your face there, ghost.report, okay? All right, that's all you got to type into your browser, ghost.report, add that to your bookmarks, add that to your favorites, and that is my only social media. I have no social media except for the, I guess the YouTube channel. That's the only thing else, But anyway, I will get the fuck out of here. I gotta go. We will see if I fucking do a broadcast on Saturday. If not, I will definitely be here on Tuesday once again. This is when I broadcast. Tuesday, Thursday, 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Texas Time. All right? 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Texas Time is when I conduct a broadcast. And if these fucking dickheads in the chat room aren't a bunch of dicks, I will come on Saturday at 9 p.m. on Saturday for the Saturday Night Troll Show. But I have skipped the past few troll shows because I don't really appreciate how these motherfuckers are out here just making a mockery of me. So, look, we shall see if I'm here on Saturday, all right? We shall see. Anyway, cheers to everybody out there who's been listening to me. Thank you all very much. We shall see if I come here on Saturday. And look, if I just have a little inkling of inspiration to do so without wanting to like waste my Saturday, I'm thinking that I may just come on here for a few hours, maybe do some Dateline, do some Radio Graffiti, and maybe just after that I'm out of here. I don't know. We'll see. Just, who knows what happens on Saturday, all right? Because once again, the what you fuckers did in the first 4 hours of this goddamn show was bullshit. Anyway, let me get the fuck out of here. Thank you guys for tuning in with me. Once again, Ghost.Report, add it to your favorites, add it to your bookmarks. I am out of here. I am out of here. I am out. All right? And before I'm out, I do want to say a couple more things, all right? I do want to say death to feminism, death to socialism, and death to communism. I'm out of here.